So lower.
Yeah, lower.
So you gotta fix for it.
But 4.4 average. This is 4.04. A lot of money. So if I make it in ringgit, but losing money every day.
The all-new Acer Aspire Lite with up to 13th Gen Intel Core i7 processor. Enjoy sharp visuals on a full HD display with a flexible 180-degree hinge. Lightweight at just 1.59 kilograms. Powerful, flexible, and ready to go. The Acer Aspire Lite with up to 13th Gen Intel Core i7 processor and a full HD display. Lightweight at just 1.59 kilograms. It's powerful, flexible, and ready to go.
Sleek, swift, neo, power in hand, watch it go. AI smart, runs the show. Style and speed, you already know. Lightweight game, heavy on night. Work off late, it's just right. Color that pop, style and glow. Swift neo, oh, that's how we roll. Click, sleek, swift, neo, power in hand, watch it go. AI smart, runs the show. Style and speed, you already know. Swift neo, you feel me. Lightweight game, heavy on night. Work out, play, it's just right. Color that pop, style and glow. Swift neo, oh. Let it lead, let it grow. Turn it with every tap and glow. Swift neo, that's how we roll.
On the edge, vibes up, you feel me.
Swift neo.
The all-new Acer Aspire Light with up to 13th Gen Intel Core i7 processor. Enjoy sharp visuals on a full HD display with a flexible 180-degree hinge. Lightweight at just 1.59 kilograms. Powerful, flexible, and ready to go. The Acer Aspire Light with up to 13th Gen Intel Core i7 processor and a full HD display. Lightweight at just 1.59 kilograms. It's powerful, flexible, and ready to go.
Sleek, swift, Neo, power in hand, watch it go. AI smart, runs the show. Style and speed, you already know. Lightweight game, heavy on mic. Work off late, it's just right. Color that pop, style and glow. Swift Neo, oh, that's how we roll. Click, sleek, swift, Neo, power in hand, watch it go. AI smart, runs the show. Style and speed, you already know.
Swift Neo, you feel me?
Lightweight game, heavy on mic. Work out, play, it's just right. Color that pop, style and glow. Swift Neo, oh. Let it lead, let it grow.
Turn it with every tap and glow.
Swift Neo, that's how we roll.
On the edge, vibes up, you feel me? Swift Neo.
The all-new Acer Aspire Lite with up to 13th Gen Intel Core i7 processor. Enjoy sharp visuals on a full HD display with a flexible 180-degree hinge. Lightweight at just 1.59 kilograms. Powerful, flexible, and ready to go. The Acer Aspire Lite with up to 13th Gen Intel Core i7 processor and a full HD display. Lightweight at just 1.59 kilograms. It's powerful, flexible, and ready to go.
sleek, swift, Neo, power in hand, watch it go. AI smart, runs the show. Style and speed, you already know. Lightweight game, heavy on mic. Work off late, it's just right. Color that pop, style and glow. Swift Neo, oh. That's how we roll. Click, sleek, swift, Neo, power in hand, watch it go. AI smart, runs the show. Style and speed, you already know.
Swift Neo, you feel me?
Lightweight game, heavy on mic. Work out, play, it's just right. Color that pop, style and glow. Swift Neo, oh. Let it lead, let it grow.
Turn it with every tap and glow.
Swift Neo, that's how we roll.
On the edge, vibes up, you feel me? Swift Neo.
Hello everyone and welcome to the Asia Pacific Predator League 2026 here, and we're currently in the group stages. My name is ICBaby12. Joining me is going to be Lucifer, as we are going to be your commentators here for today in day 2 for the group stages here. If you guys were tuning in yesterday as well, we had the Dota 2 segment, and now we are going to be getting into some El Clasico FPX action. That is going to be some good old-fashioned Valorant here. Anyways, if you guys are just tuning in here, this is going to be one of the most important matches for each and every single team currently on stream here. And if you guys are tuning in with us, we would like to welcome you guys and of course thank you guys for supporting Stream B. We know it's the best stream out there. It is of course
B stands for
undeniably best stream. You know, it's not A for excellence, it's B for best.
Best.
Anyways, Lucifer.
Yes.
Now, I know you are the expert here. I want your honest opinion. In Group B, are there any surprises coming in, or what are we going to be expecting here for today?
I think more than surprises, it's about teams who are here to prove. They're ready. They want to take this 2026 as a start and get their finals in through and become the champions. That's what they're looking forward to. And like yesterday, we had 12 teams. Today, it's going to be 16, right? They're going to go through a big bracket of group stages, round robin. We have a total of 24 matches, and that's the reason you were talking about Group B and the B being the best stream. There are going to be other 3 simultaneous streams running for the other groups. I'm expecting a lot of high intense matches because all of them are going to be best of ones, I see.
Exactly. You know, it's not just best of one as well. We are talking about the best teams from each and every single region out there here. They are all gathered here in India, New Delhi, to play with the best of the best. And there is obviously a lot of money online. In this case, they are fighting for the honors of their country. And speaking of which as well, now, there has been a couple of roster changes here and there as well. I want to know a little bit more on your update. Like, who are the top 3 teams in your predictions coming from each 4 groups?
Oh, okay. From every group, if you would want to start off with the first group, that's Group A.
Top 3 out of 4, not 3 from each group.
Yeah,
it's like it's everyone.
Yeah, that's everyone. That's what I mean. From Group A, I think, yes, the Indian favorites, I would have to pick them. That's going to be SATL Esports.
Okay, bias. Let's go.
Yes,
go
a little, because, hey, man, we're here in India. And on the other end, Group B, I think Boom Esports, they're ready for it.
Okay.
And Group C, there's RRQs that I have to go for. And Group D, yes, there is one, but because you said 3, these are my 3 picks.
Okay, fine. Give me Group D as well, since you're about it. Don't leave me hanging.
There's Benkai in Motive Esports. We want that El Classic Benkai back again. That's something that we've been missing for a long time.
So you're pivoting our audiences to go Group D now, aren't you? You should have just kept quiet, huh? Anyways, for these guys tuning in here who's wondering what's happening here, well, let's talk about a little bit more on the tournament formats coming in towards Valorant itself here. How they are going to be progressing in towards the playoffs itself, because the main event is going to be happening this week on Saturday itself. Now, without further ado, this is going to be the tournament format here. We are going to be starting things off with 16 teams divided into its 4 groups. So they are all going to be playing in a round-robin format in those respective groups. And then eventually, the top 1 from each group will advance in towards the semifinals, which will be happening in the LAN finals coming in the 10th of January, which is this Saturday in New Delhi. So this is going to be very, very exciting here. So now, 4 teams divided into 4 groups. What's the format? What's it like here between the teams?
Now, starting it off with the group stages, you can already see it's going to be a single round-robin matchup, meaning all the teams in their respective groups, 4 per group, and there's going to be 6 matches in total in a specific group, and they're going to be playing a best of 1 out of the maps that we have in terms of the banning. We might see a lot of heaven is what I kind of predict with having a best of 1, but we could be seeing sunsets coming into the mix, Corrode as well. But when we go into the semifinals, that's where it ramps up even more, because there's just 4 teams, and that starts off with the best of 3 single elimination bracket.
Wow, that's going to be very, very brutal here. So if you lose, you're pretty much out here.
Yeah,
so
done.
Ideally, for each and every single team that you guys are supporting, regardless of Group A, B, and C, and D, all the teams have one goal in common, and that is 2-3-0 every single one in their respective group, and that pretty much guarantees your slot in towards the semi-finals. And of course, during semi-finals as well, you have the best play team, the number 1 team seeded from their group here. From Group A is going to go up against Group D, and then Group B is going to go up in Group C, and whoever wins that will be in the ultimate grand finals to fight for that prize pool.
The LAN finals, which is going to happen on Saturday, as you mentioned, is going to be right here in Pragati Maidan, and you all have a chance to witness live. If you're in and around Delhi, please do head down to Pragati Maidan. And if you're not, if you have a chance, please fly down and come down to watch these matches, because one of these teams that we were talking about, and we will eventually come to all the 16 teams that have been playing for this, who have qualified from various different regions, who have flown down here just for the Predator finals of the Asia of 2026. And this is the start of the year and the very first tournament that all these teams have a chance to call themselves the champions.
Yep, they are going to be a lot of bragging rights as well here,
Yes.
because there is a lot of money on the line here. And speaking of which as well, when we talk about all this respective formats as well, and there has been a lot of talks as well, experienced teams, yeah, sure, you know, they will have a little bit of a better consistency if they play long formats as well.
Yep.
So, best of ones, I had a little bit of chat here from the Hong Kong team themselves. They actually told me that it's actually better for the weaker teams, because best of one, anything can happen, expected, unexpected. Do you think that's going to be the case here for Valorant, or do you disagree?
I agree with that. You ask about surprises, right? I went with the safer bets, safer picks towards which teams could qualify and make it to the semi-finals. I went because of the experience. But as you said, when it boils down to the best of one, it is anything. There could be chaos at any point, and the reason they have still a chance is because it's a round robin. They get a chance at least to play once between each other.
Fair enough. But of course, let's talk about the prize pool that they are going to be fighting for their lives here. In this case, fighting for honor here in the Asia Pacific. Now, for the Valorant total prize pool here is 120,000 US dollars here. You must understand that is a lot of money. And the champion will be walking away with $65,000. Second place on the first runner-up will be walking with $20,000.
Yep.
Third place, $7,500. Fourth place, $7,500. But there is an additional note here. That is going to be the Intel MVP and the All-Star player. So that means the MVP of the Grand Finals, the best playing player, will be walking away with $10,000. And for the All-Stars players, basically, you guys at home, regardless of Group A, B, C, and D, you have to vote for your favorite player or the best performing All-Star, and that player will be walking away with an additional $10,000 just for himself.
It's not just one. It's going to be split between different roles. Your controller, your duelist, your sentinel, your initiator, and on top of it, the most flexible player as well. That's how everybody will be walking away with $2,000 US individually. So that's a big one to go for as an individual, right? Yes, we see $65,000 US for the champions, but on top of it, having an individual flex of an award is something that we all need to look forward to. But with that, we jump to the teams that are playing, the teams that we spoke about that we will be introducing. From Group A, we have Exist, SATUL, E-King, Fancy United Esports.
Now, speaking of all these four groups as well here, I was able to have a little bit chat here with one of the players from Chaos Alliance. They did tell me that Group D feels very, very difficult for them as well, but they think Group A is kind of the easier ones, and that's his opinion.
Yeah.
But I think the tough one is going to be Group C. What's your take?
Mine is going to be Group C. That's RRQ, Dream Chasers, Zipto, and Todak, because all of them have a chance to move ahead and get their way towards the semi-finals. But with RRQ there's a lot of heat that the other teams have to pack for and figure out how to defeat them in a best of one.
Yeah, and let me tell you guys why we're not talking about Group B. The reason why we're not talking about Group B is because we don't need no introduction. Group B is undeniably the best group to watch out for. Why would you watch Group A? Why would you watch Group C? Why you watch Group D? Don't bother. Just stay here. Look at us. Look, you know who's playing in Group B? We have Boom Esports, we have GG Easy, we have Lit Esports, and we've got Team NKT. Who are they? You gotta find out.
Yeah, the best teams is what we are saying here. But as you rightfully said, it's a very interesting set of groups that we have. Generally, when we speak about these letters as well, sometimes people end up saying Group D, the team, or the group of destruction. C. For me, I think Unhinged Chaos is going to be in Group C itself because of the lot of four that they have. On Group B, yes, a little inclination towards Boom Esports. Their recent stint, they want to make sure they get themselves the big champion titles, and this is one of their chances here in the Asia Pacific Predator League 2026 finals. And if they're able to do it, this should be the best place to start as well.
Exactly. Of course, Boom Esports representing from Indonesia, GG Easy from India, Lit Esports from Taiwan, and Team NKT from Thailand. So this is going to be a little bit of an all-out brawl coming from Group B. And I'm actually looking forward to see how NKT goes up against Boom Esports. That's going to be a tough one here as well, considering that we know for a fact that Thailand region has a very, very strong FPS culture.
Yes, indeed. And I'm pretty sure NKT would also want to make a redemption happen, making sure that they represent their region in Asia Pacific Predator League. But with that, let's jump to the schedule, the matches that we have, the 6 matches that we spoke of, and we're going to be starting off with GG Easy versus Lit Esports, followed up with NKT versus Boom Esports. The matchup that we were talking about is going to happen right after the first.
Yeah, that's going to be intense as well. And right after that, we're going to see Boom Esports go up against GG Easy. Lit is going to be going up against NKT later on for match 4. Match 5 is going to be NKT versus GG Easy. And match 6, we have Lit versus Boom Esports. So now, all of these teams up on screen right now based on schedule. The dream here is the 3-0 everybody else. So basically, they need to win each and every single round. Each and every single team will be playing each other one time in the best of 1 format. So getting 3 wins out of all the teams here means you're pretty much guaranteed from this group to advance in towards the semi-final. So this is going to be a tough battle, I would say.
It is, and especially that the tough battle strikes from match to itself, whereas all the other teams that we spoke about, or all the other 5 matches that we have here, I see are going to be the first time matches that these 2 teams are going to be playing against each other. But where we jump to match 2, that's NKT and Boom, they've played against each other at least twice now, and this is going to be their 3rd time. It's like the best of 3 that they are kind of having here in the Asia Pacific Predator League 2026. And if they're able to do it, NKT are the ones who are looking forward to it, because Boom have already defeated them twice.
Ooh, boy. That's a, you know who you are? You're the last guy I want to bring out on a date to the cinema, because, you tell me the ending of the show before it even starts. You are the definition of the spoiler here. You're not giving teasers. You're straight up, this is spoilers, man. Like, do you think NKT is prepared for this, considering that, like you said as well, right? Like, they've taken a loss. Do you think adaptation is made? Have you gotten a chance to speak with them?
Not much. They've been playing here, scrimming and trying their best. And also, as you mentioned, right, there's been switch up in terms of the players. That's something that I'm kind of worried of how that would work. For Boom, they've had the new player who's going to be stepping in. We'll jump to it, and in terms of that discussion as well. So that could play in advantage for NKT if they want to jump towards it. But on the other end, as I would say, maybe a little bit in terms of question mark, that should be Lit Esports. There's not a lot to go by them. Yes, they've won in their local circuit, and here they could be complete special in a surprise package.
Well, this is going to be very, very interesting here, and I'm genuinely curious to see whether are we going to see some of this as well. But of course, next up as well, we have to talk about the matchup here. Obviously, you guys are excited. Let's not wait any more time. Let's dive deep down between the matchups here. It's going to be GG Easy going up against Lit here. GG Easy, obviously representing from India. They are in their home ground right now. Thoughts on their performance here? You were here, you were there. What's happening?
So here's the thing, GG Easy, it is not going to be easy for them to start things off with Lit Esports, whereas Lit Esports have played together, they qualified, they have only 1 player that they have a change, whereas GG Easy have 2 players who've been switching in for their tournament. They've jumped in. That's going to be lightning fast, who a lot of Indians have seen that, and they are going to be rooting and excited to see him on, and along with that they have RVK also joining them. So that is going to be a heavy lineup that we're going to be seeing from GG Easy.
Okay, let's talk about the lineups here. Introducing GG Easy for the first time on stream here. We have the team lineup. We have RVK, like you said, we have Lightning Fast, Kohli, DC, and also Trinity. And like we said as well, Lucifer is the spoilers for you guys. But if you are rooting for your favorite teams, this is a team to be rooting for as well. For GG Easy will be representing India to fight for honor, and they, of course, their tournament lives here to make it through towards the grand finals here. Hopefully, we will see an Indian team in the main event itself, because for Dota 2, all Indian teams are out, unfortunately.
That hurts, man. Now that was like, because I was giving you the spoilers, you decided to take a small dagger.
Well, it wasn't a spoiler. Yesterday,
No, not spoiler per se, but the reason I was talking about it. But with GG Easy that we've seen their lineup, let's jump into Lit Esports. We have Secret, Remy, Long, Yan D, and Winner. And the newer player that's joined them for this tournament right here in India is going to be Long. So we've seen the other 4 play together. They've won their local circuit, and now it's time for them in India to win once again if possible.
Yeah, this is going to be a very tricky one as well here, because in the scene coming from Taiwan, they do have a little bit of a certain upbringing as well in terms of FPS culture, and it feels like they do bring some value towards the table, because especially for Taiwan and Hong Kong teams, they do have a lot of scrims with Chinese teams as well, and they all told me one thing: when they're playing against Chinese teams, they're absolute sweats. That's what he told me.
Yeah, that's what I was
absolute
talking about.
sweats.
You don't know what they could do and how far they could take this game. I mean, especially it being a best of one, anything could happen. I see.
Yeah, it truly indeed is going to be anything can happen. I'm curious to see what the priority on the drafts is going to be looking like here, especially for the map bans and picks here. You talked about Haven. A lot of the teams actually like Haven as well. I spoke to the Hong Kong team. They told me they absolutely hate Split, and I kind of agree-ish, you know.
This is not just, I think, that one team. I think out of the 16 teams that we have, at least they've seen 4 teams deciding Split to be banned in their veto. So
yeah, that's I was expecting maybe Corrode, you know,
yeah,
maybe Sunset.
it was not the case. We've seen Corrode's actually been picked.
Okay, fair enough. But of course, you know, when we talk about the current circuit in Valorant as well here, Corrode is still in the competitive rank lobby, so you kind of want to play a little bit more because it's something that you're used to. But surprisingly enough, because it's a best of one,
Yeah.
some of the teams actually had the strategy where they just want to take away the competitive map pool circuits to put people at test to make it a little bit even.
Yeah, for people who are not here yet, you're getting up to come down to Delhi on the 10th for the Valorant finals. Just want to let you know that all the players are here. They're in their player booths. We just heard their huddle. We're going to be starting the match very soon, and I'm excited for that they're right down here in India. It's an experience for them as well, coming down, and on top of that, playing here in a best of one in the next games that you're going to be participating, to see if they have a chance to be on the final stage, because that stage, I had a little bit of a glimpse of it. I see. If you're here in India, you better be on that.
Yeah, it's pretty grand, pretty big here. But at the same time here, there has been well, I would say a small little patch that just dropped yesterday as well.
Oh, yeah.
What are your thoughts on the new gun, the new pistol coming into play?
I mean, again, when it comes to the competitive circuit, I would go for ranked matches in your unrated, and people will use it. Bandit, but other than that, I don't see much. But on top of it, if you ask me, I think a lot more leans on the map changes, which is not, again, a little off the topic, is the map changes that we've seen on Breeze a lot, which I'm not too sure. There's the debate still going on. Is it still viable? Is it not? We'll eventually know.
Yeah, it's going to be a question mark as well. Maybe are we going to see a little bit of cheese pistol rounds? I don't think it's going to affect too much on the overall gunplay for all these teams. But yeah, Bandit slightly cheaper than the Sheriff, but slightly more expensive than the Ghost. So it's a little bit of
I'm a
big
frenzy
question mark.
man, so I wouldn't even look at mine.
Yeah, so you're the definition of rush A, rush
Yeah.
B, no brain goes in, don't
Yes.
give a crap about your teammates, don't need about holding line and just go for it, huh?
Yep, indeed. I think that's the best way, especially when you're playing with randoms and you don't know what's happening. Just go do it, whatever is possible. But with that, let's come back to our matchup, the very first game, the starting game, GG Easy versus Lit Esports. Now, GG Easy on one hand have a lot on their shoulders. It's that they are in India. So it's going to be for them a lot more in terms of bearing and winning, that in the home ground they are winning. They have the home buff or not. But if they don't, they miss the chance. Again, not much to be worried about. It's a single round robin. They still have 3 more chances.
Yeah, there is a lot of things to actually talk about as well here coming from them. But again, we are going towards GG Easy again. Do you, considering that there has been roster shuffles, you know them a little bit more, do you think they actually stand a fair chance here? Because based on what we're seeing on their faces, it seems like they are getting warmed up and they do look a little bit tired here. So I'm a little bit concerned, but
Okay.
it seems like the draft has been gotten away. We are going to be playing Haven between GG Easy as well as Lit. And, well, the agent lockdowns are sure. It seems like GG Easy has a difference of approach on how they want to play this year. We do have a Waylay in the mix.
Yeah, they have a double duelist comp, which we generally end up seeing in Haven, but having a Waylay coming out, and on the other end, you Lit Esports going the Yoru way, the way that everybody generally tends to, along with the Neon comboing it. That's good. On the other end, we have a Killjoy and a Cypher being mixed as the Sentinels. So are the Initiator and Omen is by default. And I think this is also a discussion, and as you did ask me, right, how the players are feeling, they're feeling cold. And I think that's the same thing for everybody. Delhi is cold. They are trying to keep themselves warm and play and warming their hands, keeping themselves ready, and that is what also could affect of how they're going to be playing, how they're going to be feeling. Because every round is what they have to look into, not a map anymore. And because we were discussing, right, in best of ones, which is the map that we're going to be seeing, it has to be Haven. It starts off with Haven in our very first game.
Now, when we talk about anchoring sites as well here, the Sentinels is going to be the hot topic here.
Yeah.
Lit Esports is going to start things off with the KJ instead of Cypher coming from GGEZ.
Yeah.
What's going to be the difference of approach here coming between the anchoring a site right now?
Now,
Especially in Haven where you have 3 different sites.
Now, with when you bring it to Cypher, you have a chance of going around once you put down your trap wire. So that makes your movement a lot better compared to Killjoy. But when they put Killjoy on one side, the others completely move in the other directions, and it helps them out. Let's take a look at the map veto of all the maps that were banned, and starting off with the Bind ban coming through by Lit. Corrode also being banned by them. The first 2 ban goes for Lit, and then comes in by GGEZ. They go for Abyss as well as Sunset. Then coming in is the split ban by Lit Esports, and after that, last Pearl being banned. So it is Haven at the end.
Nobody wants to play all this map, which is
No.
very makes a lot of sense. I was expecting a little bit more Pearl.
I'm
being
surprised to see Bind being banned at the very start by Lit Esports.
Yeah, I think out of all the maps, Haven is the one map that really depends on the macro aspect of the game here. Sova is just so good in terms of getting those information to take space and information before they actually go for the push. Whereas if you compare Haven to a map like Pearl, Pearl, which is a little bit smaller, and the lineups for a Sova dot, it's a little bit trickier compared to Haven, in my opinion, I would say.
See, again, when you come into Haven, right, you talk about that map, it's been played for far too long that people have figured even way newer nuances of how to use the Recon Bolt for information, or even those shock bolts coming through, but depends on how it works out. GGEZ on one end with their newest edition of RVK as well as Lightning Fast that we are seeing now. Lightning Fast brings in the experience of the bigger stages that he's always been into, fought on, and now that he's coming here, it is going to be a big start for GGEZ that they have. And if they pick it right, play it right, they could have a chance to take down Lit Esports. But on the other end, a clean sweep is what Lit Esports have done in their Taiwan circuit. They did not drop anything. They just ran through and won the series.
Now, this is going to be a tricky situation here. I want to see how Lit plays this as well here. We do have the Cypher trips we have to worry about as well. But fortunately for them, they do have the Yoru to potentially deal with it somewhat, especially the clones coming into play. But without further ado, we are about to start the game, and I'm genuinely excited to see how the first game is going to look out, because this is going to be the first Haven of today. What do you think? Are we ready?
We are. It's going to be an interesting matchup with Taiwan's Lit Esports, who have lost a game on Haven as well as won. And on the other end, GGEZ, a newer stat coming in from their end. Who is going to be taking this game in their favor? Let's start things off in the very first matchup of Group B.
Well, it's about time, and we are going to be kicking things off right now here for Group B's first game. Lit Esports going to be playing on the defender side, and GGEZ going to be on the attacker side. Things are going to be a little bit tricky here, but seems like they are looking to try and penetrate towards A side, and even for Lit Esports, they doubled down with a triple defense composition all the way in, and they've left B completely open, and it makes a lot of sense as well. Just no point with pistol rounds going for push. C recon being set up as well, and it seems like they are going a little bit of scouting here coming in. Actually takes the first one, but a very, very quick takedown. They just completely demolished Lit from the A side itself.
Their aggression instantly gets punished, and now they're down the numbers. Lit Esports, this opening is not working in their favor. And look at BC, making sure that there is no extra push or a backstab coming through, but that all that they did in A was just shenanigans. And now that the Killjoy is gone there, is not able to hear anything, not even the spike being planted. Winner is in little doubt, and as soon as the doubt strikes in,
Last player standing.
that's it. But Lightning Fast sliding across gets him down, and the site is completely open. They get a plant. It's a 3v1 on this retake.
Yeah, they really did not expect the aggressiveness here coming from GGEZ, and just like that, they shut them all down. And they're used to the climate, they're used to the server, and this is talking about the home ground buffs we were talking about. And right now, it's all about those retakes. It's gonna be tough for Rain to actually do this as well. Recon Bot actually scouts him out. They know exactly where he is. They've got it completely locked down.
That's done.
Through, but ooh, Lightning Fast goes down. He was pretty low. May have made a little bit of mistake, but now they're gonna try and run the clock down. But nope, RVK from the wide swing, takes him down, and that's going to be GG Easy winning the pistol round. This is going to be huge.
And I think they played really smart as it started out. Icy, to be honest, they were quick in taking long control and making sure that nobody made a push from short. And as soon as that worked out on both the end, they're duelists. The ones that we expect to start things off in attack did their deed. And GG Easy, they have a great one to start things off in their favor. It should continue the way. However, Lit Esports now on an eco. There should be a second round in GG Easy's favor without much of a trouble, and you can see a major stack from Lit on the A side. Nothing to at C except for winner on that direction on the Omen. As soon as the all drone will be sent, he might try to deploy a smoke and try to buy time, but wait, did that all drone spot him?
Go.
Maybe not.
What he's doing here, and that's going to be a Vandal pickup here on the second round from GG Easy. They're not afraid to actually push towards the middle. But it's hearing the Vandal here. Lit Esports, they could be trying to challenge this, but unfortunately they just do not have the weaponry to actually do so here. DC with the Ghost, and they get a couple of frags in. It's going to be the question here as well. Lit Esports, they need to start throwing bodies for this, but at the same time, they need to get some sort of trade. They're kind of split off right now, going for the offense here. Yan, keeping his way through. Lit finds one. Yan with
player
the
standing
Bucky as well. The Shorties comes in play clutch, takes down 2. That's some economical damage, but it's not enough.
Ace.
Knows where Rainy is, takes him down.
This
That's
is
gonna
worth
be a
celebrating.
I would say the cleanest win from GG Easy, but that is going to hurt them a little bit more in the economy department.
But again, I think on the other end, playing smart, waiting for the opponents to push up because all their 5 players were still surviving after the post plant. And I think at least a little bit of an economy deficit that they were able to do strike. And their duelist, that was Yoru as well as Yan on the Neon, finding value. But the others still have the secret. He's still fine to open his first kill. But on the other end, when we jump to the third round, it is a buy round coming through Lit Esports. They should be able to sell and fight down, but lightning fast! He just slides across the 2 enemies and puts them down.
This is huge for basketball. Just counts off that he's got
The
early
circle.
overdrive now. Available, but he's gonna save
One enemy remaining.
He goes in back, double checks it back, cleans them out, and just like that, Lit Esports gets completely rolled over once more. GG Easy truly living up to their name, and they've stacked it up all the way through, and that's gonna be a clean 0 here in this buy round.
They're a
Lit
mess
now
over
forcing
there.
eco this time, and to
I'm
top
outta
it all
here.
off, GG Easy. Look at this lightning fast. It's also got his overdrive available. And you see Sheriff's buys coming in, force buys coming from Lit Esports here. Not exactly sure if it's a good thing, but
Placing
they have a
sentry.
decent economy for the next buy round. So hopefully the RA can capitalize on this, and hopefully, I mean, they have to start hurting GG Easy's economy here, because they are very healthy here. This Neon out is going to be the biggest problem for Lit Esports. Unless you want to use it,
I'm out of here.
still
Shock it.
doesn't want to. Just want to
Work
slide
good.
his way through. When he goes down though, makes the first mistake, and Lit Esports now has the defense, but it is still a 3 versus 3. They need to try and get those guns available. He's gonna try and double down and try to secure it and make sure that they do not go for it. Omen, the backline, we have a potential flank here for winner, as Lit might be having a very
Last player
angle
standing.
flank. Mistakes from Rainy. They don't see him yet, but the Chico was spotted out by RBK, and GG Easy.
Ult is ready.
That's a very strong start coming in from there, and they have ultimates that have been activated already, so they have a lot going in for them. Whereas on the other end, Lit Esports, the last second switch up from Yan kind of worked out for the first kill, but not more than that. That Bucky was pulled out, but right now they have pulled out a bigger weapon on Long. That's going to be by Long himself.
Yeah.
An operator coming out. I don't know. I didn't even realize that that
Go, go,
one
go.
kind of happened. Long pulled up a long weapon.
Yeah, we get it. I get it. We get it.
here.
Anyways,
Shock
again,
it. There we go.
running gun. He was slightly stunned out, but it doesn't matter. He's so fast. And look at him. He's just throwing down everybody. He's looking for the third. Look at him. He's going absolutely bonkers right now. That's 1, that's 2, that's 3, that's 4. Looking for the ace. The shutdown, the denial. Rainy, you could have given it to him, but GG Easy is having a time of their live lightning fast action. That is so quick, so fast.
This is why a lot of, as I said, a lot of eyes on lightning fast as well as GG Easy, because again, being on the home ground, they need to take this advantage. They need to make sure they become one of the representatives. But the way lightning fast is now running rampant across the openings, and he's been doing it at all times. Long rush towards A, and it's working out.
He's got 13 kills
Already.
5 rounds. That's at least 2 KD, almost 3 KDA right now per round. That is just insane coming from lightning fast. Feels like he's going to be unstoppable, but without the ultimate here, now he's going to play a little bit safe. He's going to try and beat out a couple shots, but once again, Lit Esports forces the rise. Sheriff is there, he stuns him, but he misses the timing window. But great trades here from Trinity. Try and find him off, but again, Lit Esports, the economy is hurt. You need to figure something out. You're bringing in shorties to play as well. GG Easy seems to be playing this very carefully here, knowing that they've lost lightning fast. The main aggressor, the main entry fragger has been shut down. Playing this a little bit past, but once again, they're hitting inside once more. Again, they don't really care. But unfortunately for them, they do have 3 entry. Guess what? Nobody's home.
Yeah.
Nobody's home. The site is taken for absolute light plant. No contest whatsoever.
That's not a default plant as well, so that's nothing. And a nice stun. And instantly,
One enemy remaining.
CT get taken out. Comes down to the last man standing, and DC cleans him up, and that's a 6-0. GG Easy taking rounds irrespective that lightning fast was taken down. Their approach had changed through mid-window. They did not go long, and they had to change back again, and it worked out. We're looking at the replay of the previous round where lightning fast went berserk on everybody, buzzing through lightning bolts with that overdrive. Missed his ace, yes, but nonetheless, he's used his ultimate already. 6 rounds down.
Yeah, and now he's going to be getting his next ultimate very, very soon. But speaking of which as well here, GG is just abusing the fact that they have such a strong composition in the APAC round, right?
Yeah.
Like, you've got a Waylay as well as a Neon that just, you know, goes with common angles and just gets completely shut down. But Kohli, wow, how did he get there so quickly as well? Taking out towards Cubby as well, just like that. Caught off guard, takes them out. And now they're faking a potential C push here as they back off to try and retake E instead. Taking on space here with the drone, seems like nobody from the side has pushed out. So GG Easy, they know that they still have somewhat of a map control before they go in for the next fight.
Yeah. DC so smart that he's lurking around and slowly now encroaching A. Timing. I think when they did spot him, they ping him and they know he's going to swing out, and he still gets one. Thankfully a trade, but on the other end, Kohli finds the opening on C, and now that they have information of where the players were spread, they're going to run right into C, get the plant.
Last player
Can't find any value. Decides to push the smoke and gets shut down.
Spike planted.
Yeah, there is a little bit of a tricky situation here. Shots has been fired. Everything is going completely south here for Lit Esports as GG Easy just a walk in the park here. But Yan Yan seems like he's going to be saving up those the gun itself here, the Vandal itself. Try and get a little bit of offense. But no, quite some little bit here. This is the shot. That's going to be Yan Yan that goes down as well.
Out.
Easy. Potentially keeping the dream alive. Maybe even a 13-0 coming up very, very soon as well. Such a tricky situation. Right now, Lit pretty poor. They are going to go for 4 spies as well. Half shields on every single one. That's not looking good here for Lit Esports.
Long has
tries to go for the Guardian. Oh, he doesn't even have enough as well. He's going to go for the Outlaw without armor. That's such a risky play here from Lit Esports.
The scope weapons have not been working for long, to be honest. He's not found value at all. He's operated twice, and again, look at him. He does the damage, but that's not the kill that he registers. And right behind the enemy, running towards it. Thankfully, due to his own teammates' ball, he was not able to cross. But look at Kohli on that crowded step. He dodged them all.
No way, how is he still alive?
Right, and on the other end, Winner trades. Gets traded.
Watch out! Go, go,
Yan
go!
Yan, he takes on control at C-Long, and now the spike is stuck. Kohli to his ultimate can TP, and he does. Back from the shadows all the way towards A.
Yep, that's going to be the retake coming in from Lit Esports. They have 3 clear angles, but as of yet, GG Easy, they're pretty split off. They're pretty hurt as well. Both Lightning Fast and Kohli, down towards the last trickle of health. Any random stray bullet is going to take him out. Lit is going to group up, try and take this all the way through. But Lit now, but are going to try and check everyone with the dimensional drift. Doesn't seem to see him. They don't know where exactly is Lightning Fast and Goalie. I think that Sewers is the last thing to check.
Last player
From the back,
standing.
they find one. They go down, and that's going to be Lit Esports' first win.
Gotta go.
Small little comebacks, but GG easy. They definitely walked in towards the trap
Go, go, go.
of Lit Esports in that round.
That was almost the ultimate not finding value. Dimensional drift, he checked every corner, wanted to check B even, he knew he did not have time, and they knew that there should be somebody hiding in B, and the one player was watching it secret, but he couldn't find value. But however, instantly got traded out, thankfully, to Yanyan D, and it eventually found a round in the name of Lit Esports, and it's the very first, and it hopefully is going to be a start for the rounds that they're going to pull off here on the defensive end, because now we are getting closer to the second half, and if they're not able to pull off rounds from here on, it's going to be a big advantage for GG Easy as they move towards the second half. We are at the 9th round. Let's see if GG Easy gonna bring back their winning streak, or is it going to be now Lit Esports finding their way?
Yeah, this is another one here. Push comes through, Waylay drops the out, they cancel next one. I see him here, and oh no, how did Secret is that Lightning Fast was just jiggling his way through, somehow takes the win. Both side now it's up to Lit Esports for the retake
Spike
here.
planted.
Lance is coming in. AJ drops the out here, trying to deny this here. RVK looking for it. He's missing it. Oh, what?
One enemy remaining.
Down, but Lit goes for the retake. Wow, that is down, and this is going to be finally Lit Esports with a very, very successful takedown against GG Easy. A little bit of mistakes there, though.
Their approaches, however, change. You could see how Lit Esports are now not initiating a fight or going for information at the very first contact. They're rather letting the players of GG Easy all come to a crunch in one position, and then Lit Esports are surrounding him. That is the reason they now pull off another round in their favor.
Placing
Seems
alarm
like Lit
bot.
Esports have now found a little bit of a hint of that winning formula going ahead, but there should be ultimates on the ready that should be coming and could trouble them. Lightning Fast, 2 more kills, he could have his overdrive, but on the other end,
Placing swarm
Yanyan
grenade.
already also has his ultimate, along with back from the shadows, which the Omen almost has for now the 2-3 rounds that's been ongoing. Let's see if it's going to be used anytime soon or no, but it's going to be Lightning Fast quick. The recon ball gives information of the SOA, and he makes his way out.
That's going to be a little bit of a tricky situation here. Again, GG Easy has been hitting A side almost every single round. Lit was now they've had a plan on how to do this here.
I'm out of here.
Both scouts out with one receiver.
Shock it. Your turn.
All the other guys quite hell is still available. Lightning Fast, they're both for the cards, but Yanyan finally takes him down. Blinded as well. But at the same time, Lit Esports been stacking up those here to try and win these trades, and GG Easy still holding down here with Coley on Heaven as a control. Nobody's going to be
One
able to
enemy
down, but
remaining. One enemy
when
remaining.
he goes down, it's only Coley left. And he's got the ankle. Oh no, Rainy! He almost got into his cover, and Coley was able to find this small little hit. This high ground advantage. Coley gets a 4 frag just like that. GG Easy. Complete domination here.
That was so smart coming in from Kohli. He was already using that shredded steps very smart, and he used that again. If this position was not held by AWK as well as Kohli, I think there could have been a round loss again happening, because AWK was stuck and surrounded by all the players. Thankfully, with Kohli having his vision from Haven, worked out in their favor. But for now, that is going to be 8 on the dot for GG Easy, and Lit Esports with a 6-round difference. We start this 11th round.
Shock it. Your
Very,
turn.
very nice off angle here, but this time they make go for a little bit switch up.
Nobody
Coach is coming in, and oh no, great read from GG Easy. Lit Esports tried to double down on everything, but it's too late. Seems like they are going to play for retake instead. Not going to be trying to challenge this. And winner now from
Deploying drone.
Go for a little bit sneaky plays here. They know that the stick is still intact. They might be able to catch him off guard. Winner sees him, misses the shot, finds
Last
two,
player
but
standing.
no, there's damage, but there's no connection, no takedown. Whiffs the shot, and GG Easy takes a very easy round.
Last round
And
in
if
the
you
half.
guys are currently in the venue, you can feel the excitement and the hypes coming in from the players themselves. Absolute domination. Everybody is hyped up here. They need this win.
That
And
goes
GG
there.
Easy keep trying to keep the dreams alive here for India at least.
I was kind of predicting this when we were going to be starting Valorant today, that we were going to be hearing a lot of shouting coming through from the players, from their player booths, and it's already happening. It's very interesting that we are now at the last round before this round side swap, and it's already GG Easy on 9, and Lit Esports, this is a best of 1. Their chances against GG Easy are now dying down eventually if they don't pull off a round right here, and the Cursed Believers get activated all of a
Bomb
sudden.
grenade
Oh,
out.
it's not good until it's truly over. Lit Esports, most ideal here is going to be getting 4 rounds for themselves.
Spike down
We
mid.
thought Daniel they found our REK, so that's little things that they need as well. Connecting, but eventually Secret actually finds Trinity.
There we go!
Last player standing.
More, but no, like you guys gets taken down with a good try. Now it was 3 versus 1, and Lit finally takes him out, and they finally figure out the plays here against GG Easy. Can they make the comeback? I would say most ideal is to get like 2-3 more rounds, maybe trying to make it into the second half. This is where things
Switching
get
sides.
a little bit interesting here, because it seems like Lit Esports is finally found
Level
a
heads
little
until
bit
we're
of
home, yes.
on saying that, hey, since they're so aggressive, why not play for the retake? Because if we figure out the retake strategy,
Right
by
here.
the time we go for second half, we have to do that every single round. So maybe this is how the composition works well in this situation.
Well, as they're moving into the second half, it's 9-3. As I said, the Cursed Believers activate themselves. Let's see if that works out in the favor of Lit Esports. But however, they were quick on that previous round, which was very much necessary. Because if they banked on going for a retake in that last round, there was a lot of ultimates that Easy had for the post plant, and they denied that with an instant as soon as the plant was happening. It worked out really well in their favor, and this should power Lit Esports to find their very first opening in this pistol round of their attack, and if they're able to do it, it's going to be good. But that's a lot of information coming in from DC that they're making a push. He gets stuck by the trap fire, and that's a free kill that DC opens up with. But however, Long, thanks to the recon, got another kill. Out.
As well, they're going for a little bit more. The attacking side comes in. Roles are reversed. Lit Esports needs this win huge as well. GG.
Last player standing.
Go in for the
Spike
takedown. Long
down,
still holding on here. RBK may have lost out the trade, and Lit Esports was able to take a bow, and this is the well-needed win for Lit Esports. And finally, this is the comeback that they need. They finally figure out the sauce, and they realize that, hey, retaking is their forte, and they will be able to do so. And now, this bonus round coming into its play for Lit Esports. Should be able to take them all down, but seems like we see a couple of Bulldogs in play. Trying to observe a little bit more. I was expecting them all to go for full, maybe Spectres, maybe Stinger buys instead, but they are committing for those rifles instead.
They want to make sure that they win outright. But right as now, they're walking towards the stack itself with the spike and with all the defenders waiting. It's only one person who's at CT, and that's the most amount of far distance if you would want to calculate, and that's the Waylay. So this is going to be a trap if they walk right into it, and it's going to be trouble for Lit Esports. And Lit Esports better have information, but for now, they've gotten none. They're sending the Owl Drone as the second care package to look for information. It does get checked, and they also at the same time see one player swinging. So that's information plus a kill.
Yeah, that's very lucky here. Usually stacked up on the C, but could not overtrade. They are playing long range.
Last player standing.
Rifles. As of yet, Lit find even more. They're trying to conserve those weapons as much as they can, away from the fact they need it for the next round. They cannot afford to lose any more from Lit Esports. And you can see the pressure is on them. GG Easy. Gonna leave Trinity alive here. If they get the kill, it's great, but I think right now, Trinity saving is not going to help him for the next round. But it is affordable for them. They can afford it. They still have more rounds to go. But for Lit Esports, they have to very
30 seconds
careful here
left.
not to lose all this guns. They need to maximize their chances every single round to make the go off the comeback right now.
For Trinity, I don't think he should look at that. He has a couple of rounds that he could still pull off. I think they have to bank on everything being a best of 1 with a 9-3 already, and slowly the pistol and the next consecutive round working in the favor of Lit Esports. They should try to pull off anything and everything possible, and I'm pretty sure Trinity will look forward to an exit kill if possible, or yes, eventually will die down to the spike, because he will not want to a situation that he cannot buy a weapon moving into the next round, and it could become a trouble. But for now, Trinity is just going to look forward to see if he can find something as a kill, and will not also want to give away an extra credit in terms of the kill.
Oh my god,
Will go down
wait,
to his fight.
no way, right? No,
No,
okay,
that's
okay.
not going to happen. They're
No
holding the
way,
window.
no way, right? Okay, it's gonna try. No, lit. Okay, they're spamming. Oh, no, it's okay, it's gone. No, Trinity, yeah, he's gonna, take himself out. He knows he stays alive. It's just not worth it. Less credit, but still.
It was a little
It was
scary.
close. It was a little bit scary. It was a little bit scary. But no ninja defuse. No ninja defuse, GG easy. Nice try though, nice try.
Nice try indeed, and now the scoreline's getting a little bit closer, and I think that should make GG Easy a little uncomfortable if they don't stop it now. It could spiral down as the snowball effect and could run right towards a score of 9-9, and from there on, being a best of one, anything could happen. But for now, at least like how we started to see the initial rounds and how Lightning Fast was able to pull off his overdrive so early, it's not yet happening. It's slow and steady so far.
All things considered here, the small little victories here, GG Easy is trying to minimize the cost available for Lit Esports, and we've seen how effective when they have the Hunter series available in RPA in its particular, and he's hurt a lot of those GG Easy compositions. So that's something that they have to actually figure out for now. But again, Lit Esports not going to be throwing the tracks on GG Easy.
Gotta go! Shocking!
They found my cage trigger.
Once again, the
Cage
wall comes
trigger.
in, and GG Easy has no choice but to back out. This Cypher is able to do too much. This is a really high round. More sprays and spams coming in. But lightning fast. He was caught in the wrong timing. He had to take it out, but no way! No way!
They're all low.
What a defense coming from
Last player
GG.
standing.
Shots
One
coming
enemy
in.
remaining.
Lit Esports now in towards a 1 versus 1. This should not have happened for GG Easy. It comes down to the clutches here. He needs to know where he is. RVK has a rough idea, but why sees it. Goes for the Jacob, but loses the shot. Secret was just squatting down with only 1 HP. Wins the round, keeps things alive for Taiwan. 6-9 now. We've got to take a look at the replay here. What happened?
Yeah. Trinity ended up dinking, doing damage to so many of the people. We thought it should have been all kills, but it kind of missed out, and after that, it was Secret who pulled out a secret sauce, made it work for his team, and pulled out a round as well. That's going to be 6 in his team's favor, and he has an ultimate. Along with that, even Long has his dimensional drift ready. So one is going to be them getting an entry, and on the other end, playing a post plant.
This is very important now for Lit Esports. They finally found a move.
Revealing area.
They're gonna hit C once more, but this one
Trap by
GG Easy,
destroyed.
they just completely ignored C side. They grouped up one towards B, hoping to try and punish this, but nope, not happening. No trap
Camera taken
whatsoever.
out.
They
Camera
are
also
on a
destroyed.
pistol round. Everything is done. They're pretty much hurting now. This should be an easy pick up a bit. Hopefully they get a couple shots in, but look at this. Lit Esports, they're faking out the pistols. They're forcing rotations. They're backing out once more.
Oh no, the all drone was seen.
Oh my goodness.
So RVK is overextended. They didn't see the all drone.
They see him. They're backing out. He knows. They might fake rotate this. They might need to double down on this, and GG Easy, they're just playing very patiently here. The esports. Getting a couple chip damage in. Seems like a rock entry hurts. They might be able to find the entry point towards B now. As Yan making a couple of
Who's next?
trying to fix some rotations. Eventually, Long now with the Dimension Dream sees 2 onto a C side. Realizes that maybe pushing C is not that great.
I'm back.
Way into the garage though.
30 seconds left.
Patience here. Flash comes in. Ooh. But Lit finally enters onto a side.
One enemy remaining.
But Lit,
Strike
they
down.
mow them all down. No defense. Nothing you can do. Nice little bit cheesy plays, but
Sorry. Too
that's
slow
it.
to take.
Defense is done and dusted. 7-9. What a comeback.
As soon as the attacking side changed, it's working for Lit Esports, and they're making sure that this Heaven, which we generally kind of have had a discussion whether it's attack sided or defense, eventually has been a discussion that slowly people start figuring it out to make it more defense oriented, but it seems like today it is still going to be attack, and finally a timeout being called by their coach, Hacker. That GG Easy, they've lost a lot of rounds. There was a 6-round difference here, I see, and from there they brought it down to 4 rounds, and now the difference is just 2. And if this keeps going forward, Lit Esports are going to across GG Easy. And look how GG Easy played, right? They were having rounds which seemed like a lot more confident, a lot more winning, which didn't even seem like trouble. But now it seems like GGs are actually having the trouble here on the attack side.
They had to call the timeout right here. They were riding off the momentums of their previous round as attacker here, and this is pretty attacker-sided as well. But now it's come to the stage where, wait, we're losing out a little bit too much here. We're getting in and over hits here. This is a very, very important buy round coming from GG Easy, and this is the turning point that is going to be a make or break here for GG Easy, right? If they don't win this round, Lit Esports is going to continue to snowball in towards an eye and maybe tying in here. We might potentially see an overtime, and it's going to be very, very tricky. But again, economy-wise, is not exactly great on GG Easy. They've got regen shields on Kohli and RBK. It's going to be very, very tricky. They have to play around those spams here. Hopefully, they find some sort of connections here.
Nowhere to run!
Lit storming onto his 80. Finally goes for the switch up.
Gotta go.
Quick use of that ultimate back from the shadows, takes Heaven control, and now they have the side. Quick on his trigger, takes 2 down. The Heaven is still not cleared though. But that was big 2 kills coming in from Lightning Fast, and there is also Neural Theft, but they have to clear out Heaven. They know winner is going to be here. They're going to try and double swing it.
Oh no, the
off
op
strikes, and winner is down. The Heaven control that they had is all lost.
Oh, he actually connects the shot. Trinity actually finds it. Easy made the right call, and just like that, they take him down. A very, very important round that they needed as well. This tactical pause, well needed, plays around the op, and they were able to take them all out. And now, Lit Esports momentum is out. Let's take a little replay here on Lightning Fast. A nice, small little micro G-goes. And even Trinity's ops definitely catching Lit off guard here. They cleared out the Heaven control on Omen, and even Rainy going down as well. GG Easy, read like a book.
That was very smart use of utils as well as the ultimate coming in from GG Easy. However, it was faster and quicker, and which I thought could work from the side of Lit Esports, with back from the shadows being used so early, which is something that we did not see earlier from Lit Esports. But they couldn't hold side control, and all kudos to Lightning Fast to do that. And right now, the side of GG have 2 ultimates. It's going to be the overdrive as well as the convergent parts for the retake is going to be a big menace for Lit Esports to handle. That's why, again, they slowed things down. The op is also out from Lit Esports this time. They're holding A-Long, and we've seen like how Lit Esports tried to fight out at A-Long. We've never seen GG Easy do that.
Oh, they didn't see him. The drone didn't scout anyone. They might actually relieve pressure here. GG Easy, they're still holding, but they're giving a little bit of space here. Lit Esports, they have not made the big push yet. A little bit on unknown. The smokes has been on towards B again, but that doesn't really give up too much info for GG Easy. They're still holding down the fort, but it seems like they're doubling down. They're expecting this push coming in. They are securing this. They're hoping for a counter flash from this Omen here. Maybe, just maybe.
They're waiting to
flood
flood.
The play. The floodgates is about to open. Long still looking for that opener here with this op. Just not happening yet. Oh, finally sees a glimmer. They know they're here. Finally, the smoke comes in. Instant rush comes in. The floodgates come through. Yan with the opener finds Kohli. It's going to be okay to beat her here from Jen. Lightning Fast. And he anticipated that push as well. Both of them just waited for him then. He goes down and Lit takes the win. And only Yan now going to be looking for that waylay. Trinity still holding on towards that operator, trying to keep things alive, but it's done for GG Easy. A very, very convincing takedown for Lit Esports, and Trinity is going to try and save up the op. Live to tell for the next round here. A very crucial win here for Lit Esports.
A big one. The way they rushed in, the timing being a little late, coming in from Kohli on the paranoia and all of that just worked in favor for Lit Esports. And now Lit Esports, they have their own ultimate. You were talking about the retake ultimate, if possible, which never came into play. But they're on the hunt. They know that the player is saving.
They need to find him.
They want the op down. They don't have money. And if they take him down, it's going to be trouble. And he's already making a lot of noise while coming through Yang.
So close. He knows he's here. He sees the pixel. He sees the barrel. No, he turns away. He made the mistake. Trinity capitalized on this. And that is them getting taken out here. Unfortunate for him, GG Easy, they saved op. Trinity still has it. And now they are going to go for a force buy once again to try and comprehend this op here. They've got to make Trinity work. And it's going to be a game of gambles here. Where could the op be? Lit Esports, they have to be patient here. The moment Waylay goes down, or in this case, the moment the op goes down, that's the sign of the push here. Very tricky situation, but this is so close.
Very.
Placing sentry.
From a scoreline of having 6-0 to now it being 8-10 in favor for Lit Esports. They've been winning rounds.
My ult is ready.
Lot more trouble. Quick pick up on the ult orb, and now there's 4 ultimates on the side of GT Easy, but the rush is towards B, and it's again Kohli holding. Starting to find any value. The back end. Kohli does find one, looking for another, but the Phantom doing the job. Instant dimensional drift, and the Hunter's Fury which was used was in vain.
Oh my goodness, everything comes down to this. Trinity still has the orb. He needs to make the play. They've made it a little bit easier. It's 3v3, but the spike has not been planted yet. So that is going to be something that they have to work for as well. Trinity still hasn't been able to find the off angles yet. You can see Lit Esports, they're a little bit paranoid here, afraid of the potential angles to come in. Does winner want to go a little bit greedy is going to be the question. The smokes are coming in, they're setting up 4C, and the spike is planted.
Spike planted.
Now, it's all about taking this space here. GG Easy, they have to re-clear every single angles for potential lurkers, and winner is doing exactly that. He hasn't shown himself yet, and that's going to be very, very tricky. Winner, oh, he's going to be jumping up. Does he check though? No, he does. He sees a shadow, and RVK takes him down. That's the Vandal available. The AWP also goes down as well. Trinity has fallen.
Last player standing.
Ford as well. Coming in from Garage Secret. Down to the last man.
Enemy
Straight
remaining.
gets one, but no. The double pick comes in, takes him out. GG Easy takes the point 11. 2 more points. Or in this case, 1 more point.
Spike.
Match point here, but at least GG Easy.
That was a very long haul, I see. Very long haul for them to get towards their 10 and 11. They were already at 9. It should not have taken them so much time. They lost their initial pistol rounds, and after that, it was just Lit Esports winning rounds. And after that, in between, is when we ended up seeing GDEC pick 1 round. Okay, now they have money. They should be able to make a buy and then keep it going forward, as they've now slowly built momentum. But it was a big investment of ultimates very early to deny the B plant coming for the B rush. They used 3 ultimates, and it still was a 3v3. It got so close to the gun duels to eventually figure out that they have a chance. But now, at least for the side of Lit Esports, they have an advantage. They have the dimensional drift, which is ready. And on top of it, if they get towards the plant, they can play the post plant with the Hunter's Fury.
Oi, oi, oi. Tricky situation here.
Sorry, overdrive.
This is going to be tough coming from them.
Enemy tagged.
But as of yet, who they get it up is going to be the question here as the play. And see Lit Esports, they're playing very cautiously as well. Nothing much is happening here. They're just checking every corner. But I'm pretty surprised that Rainy is so pushed up far into its garage. Taking charge here. Considering that he cannot be afford to take it down. He needs those turrets and alarm bots here for any kind of information. I'm surprised he's the one leading the checks here from Lit Esports. There we go. Easy. Oh, he spots out Secret. Actually open up the pathway as well. Very, very expensive commitment for Lit Esports, but GG Easy to get it for absolutely free. Floodgates come through. C has been taken. Just like that. A very, very easy entry. But the retake comes up through GG Easy. Got the Cypher down pretty low. But aside from that, clearing every single angle. GG Easy feeling the pressure now.
This is going to be tough. It is back from the shadows. GG Easy, a paranoia to get an entry towards the side, but that recon is perfect. But still, DC, he's the one who finds value. Trinity to follow up. There's still one more to the side. That's going to be long hiding in the smoke. But jumping Kohli, he puts him down, comes down to the last man winner who thought he could circle until his teammates buy some time. And with that, GG Easy pull off their 12th. And they're at match point for this best of match.
Wow, a very crucial point here. Match point for GG Easy. Lit, they have got to pull every single thing they have. But in terms of this, do they have the economy is going to be the question here. Yes, they do. No, they don't. They are forcing Guardians. They're forcing Bulldogs all the way through. Not even full armor buys here for Secret and Rainy. It is going to be crucial. And the AWP on Trinity is going to put even more pressure. But seems like we are going to see a hoorah attempt from GG Easy. Just stacking up A to push out for control. To abuse the AWP and punish anyone. But the flash comes in. He is isolated, but he doesn't know there's 2 guys. Surprise! He's not one, there's 2 players. Lightning fast takes him out. Yan Yan got surprised. And it's a 4v5 now.
They don't even have ultimates to play off. The closest ultimate is going to be on Rainy, and he needs 3 kills for that. And this is going to be a very tough take with them losing their Neon. The entry is gone. Yan Yan is lost. What can they do with Long? Can he find an entry? Rainy slowly encroaching
No way.
space. But that reveals his position.
No.
They're going to spam him. I don't know how he's going to survive that, but somehow
He got out.
he got out.
He actually got out.
Yes.
GG easy. Still holding on. It's a small little victories, but no, the sprays through. Where did this shot come from? Power of the Phantom, boys. Power of the
Spike
Phantom.
down mid.
13 easy looking to clean up the game, and they will take the game 13-8 against Team Lead. GG Easy wins this round itself, but it seems like a very close call. But look at this, ice in their veins. They're just, well done. they're not, how?
Lightning fast for a second is like, Kohli, I'm right in front. But yes, I think there was a little bit of a long haul. Good stuff towards the end. You could see Kohli as well telling that it got a little bit too close to comfort, which shouldn't have been allowed. But eventually, once they figured it out around that 20-28 first round, that they will be able to close things out. They kept that momentum going on, and especially that they were able to kind of individualize those duels. That worked out for them, separating the players from their teammates.
I think the clutch timeout there was well needed as well. They were over in their heads as well. Based on the reaction, it wasn't a very happy win.
No.
A win is still a win in my books, but for them, it feels like it may have gotten them in the head here. They it should have been a walk in the park.
Yeah, Hacker was there like, hey boys, listen, timeout, cut whatever you guys are doing right now, get back to how you started, and it eventually worked out for them.
Yeah, it definitely did. Well done though, GG Easy. But Team Lit definitely put on a performance because it started out as this, they were looking a little bit clueless.
Yes.
But again, that's the thing about playing the first game of the day. You need to get warmed up. And whoever adapts the fastest is going to be the team that comes out on top. Lit a little bit too late.
Yeah.
But it's not over yet.
It's not.
Because technically, if Lit wins the remaining 2 matches, they still have a shot.
Yes. Now it boils down to teams winning their next 2 games. On one end, GG have already won, and they need to make sure they win their next 2 as well, because they have tough competitors they have to look forward to. On the other end, Lit Esports have to hope that the other teams are going to be playing, they make a loss in their next consecutive games coming through. That gives them a chance to move ahead in the bracket. But this was a game that we kind of ended up thinking it could start off being very one-sided. We even called off that there could be a 13-0 coming in the very first game, but eventually Lit Esports made GG Easy work till the very end.
Well, they made them work for their money at least, I would say. But that was a very, very crucial round for them. And I would say GG Easy, well, it seemed easy at first, no longer easy.
Not at all.
Like, I can tell from the fans, even for us as well, oh, we were just like, oh, what is this game? You know, Lit is, you know what, like, come on, guys. It's the first game. It's pretty cold. It was pretty early for some of these players as well. Needs time to adapt. But guess what? I really like the adaptation here. I wouldn't put Lit out completely.
Yes.
But they definitely gave us a show.
Yeah, I would second you on that. Lit Esports, I think, multiple times they adapted. They did take time in the initial after that 6-0, but I think once they did get that a chance to adapt, figure out how they had to play, go for that retake, not go in the very first duels and face out Lightning Fast or anybody else from their team was trying their entry. Slowly, eventually worked it out, and after that, even though we ended up seeing GGZ pull out another strat out of their book, which worked out in their favor moving ahead, they did bring out that 9-3, and eventually down there, we kind of believed for the curse to work out in their favor. It didn't, and getting it closed is what mattered, and Hacker pulled that off, calling that timeout at the right time, because their scoreline was at 9-7, and if it got any more closer, we could have seen an equalizer.
That was a crucial timeout as well, considering that if Team Lead won that round, they would have snowballed all the way to round 10, just because of the economy-wise here. So they made a gamble, brought in the op onto Trinity, and it just completely set the tempo. They were just waiting for Trinity to make the play and then come out on top. So that was a very, very well-needed timeout to gather their thoughts to figure out the plan. So that was a very, very clutch moment coming from GG Easy. But again, like we said, too close to be called comfort here. Hopefully, for the next few rounds, it's going to be different. But again, it is a best of 1 format. So every single round counts. And I really like that coming in from GG Easy.
It's still the very start of things for Lit Esports. They should look at the brighter side of things that they've got and push this game already towards the 13-8 scoreline, and they know that now that they're ready after their first game. As we said, the first jitters has now been lost. They should be ready for the upcoming game, and they should be looking forward to winning their games. But before we jump towards the next games, let's take a look at how this entire game started off, how it completely flowed towards the 13-8 scoreline.
Yeah, let's take a look at the highlights here, how things actually happen as well. GG Easy, they just completely rolled the first half of the game itself here. Just complete domination with both the Waylay as well as Neon, right? You know how much aggression they can take in terms of space as well. They took advantage of that, and every single time Lit Esports wasn't expecting this kind of fast-paced action, because normally in competitions, you see teams kind of stiffen up. They want to play a
Correct.
little bit more calculative here. You wouldn't expect this kind of rush A every single round strategy, which somehow worked and pulled it off. But again, this is only possible for GG Easy when you have a Neon Waylay that you can't just hold common angles. You have to hold weird ass angles that, you know, you wouldn't be able to do anything here. You look at how fast Lightning Fast is. Like, how many people, like, which agent can you run and gun with? Except for Neon, right?
It is to be Neon. And on the other end, we thought we could see a lot more Euro highlight gameplays coming through. Didn't conclude in that direction. We did see util usage coming in from the Euro, but it was not, I would say, the
Ideal.
starry, ideal, the highlighty that we kind of look forward to. But
It was the
very-
Lightning Fast show, the first at least 9 rounds.
It was a complete run through coming in from his end. But even for GG Easy, they also realized that their runway towards A site was working out every time, and that's the reason they were trying to do it every time. But once they did turn around towards B or C, they slowly got hit upon. It got traded off. A couple of rounds went away from their hands,
Yeah,
and
this,
that is the
this
reason
is
they
that
turned
exact
around.
moment as well, where things started to feel like, hey, this is not kind of working out. But eventually, it didn't really matter, though, right? Like, think about it this way: don't fix what's not broken.
Yeah.
And eventually, they continued
This
on.
movement for Rainy over there, he spotted Kohli, and for a second, he's like, I'm going to put my util down, and that kind of bought away that round
Yeah.
in their favor.
That was a little bit awkward here, but I
Yeah.
think the momentum shift and the mentality here from GG Easy was slightly affected as well, especially towards the second half, right? Like, Lit was able to do a little bit too much here. GG Easy thought they were able to pull this, but what surprises me was that Lit Esports decided to go for a very aggressive spike plan,
Yeah.
but somehow still got away with it.
And a lot of their plays were also very aggressive to be on Lit Esports' end. They were always looking forward to the fights. They were always looking forward to trading out, having better numbers for execution. Unfortunate that instance of Long where he was flashing. It could have become a double kill if possible, but Lightning Fast and again. And here at the top, Trinity to find value while this position was already taken away. That was a lot, and after that instantly we saw the neural threat. Now let's talk about the scoreboard, and as you can see, topping the charts undoubtedly with 22 kills is Lightning Fast.
Yeah, and at the same time, so you have to give credit to Trinity here. He's been saving up his econ really well in every single round as well. His op was one of the crucial factors for GG to constantly apply pressure. You can see a lot of rounds the Lit was struggling to play a little bit more flexible. They had to stack multiple angles to just clear it, just because of the fact that they want to try and retrade the op. It's just such a difficult thing to work with, considering that they do not have enough utilities to take space. Yes, you have the Sova drone, but Sova drones are usually used in the initial phase, and then after that was mid to late game, it's so hard to check and retake space, and knowing that there is a potential op, they wasted a lot of time. And was it their intention? Not really. They were forced to do it.
Yeah, they were forced. They were worried. They did not want to lose or cost themselves a round, and that's the reason they were being a lot more meticulous in deciding what they would want to execute. But even one more discussion that you did bring out when we did see the Sentinels was the Cypher as well as the Killjoy coming through, and it kind of worked out. I think it was the Cypher which was a lot more effective compared to the Killjoy, because we could see they were able to dodge the Killjoy utils, they were able to jump over it during their attack, and making sure that somewhere down the line that the Killjoy utils were instantly nullified. Whereas the Cypher, whenever they were trying to entry the trap, they were getting caught by it, or they themselves were trying to destroy it, which was again information coming through. So very well used by DC, if you would want to put it that way, that the Cypher worked out in Heaven, and generally again a likable agent that people generally play forward to and go forward.
Yeah, there was a lot of information as well. The jump spots has been really spot on here. So good calls, but I want to see how the next match is here, because again, for you guys watching at home, B stream is the best stream for a reason. We started the game slow, but we guarantee you this
Hey,
is
we
a
started
best stream.
fast.
We started slow.
Oh,
as
okay,
in,
you're staying in the...
when I mean like,
I'm saying in game.
I'm talking about the game as in slow, very steady. Oh, it feels like a one-sided game, but no. In Valorant, in here on the B stream, there's no such thing as a one-sided 13-0 game. Ain't happening, bro. It is gonna be close. It is gonna be tight.
Right as now, it's just the first game that we've witnessed, but the next game that we are talking about is going to be a heated up matchup. That's what I'm looking forward to, how that would fare. But for now, at least GG Easy, they're going to be very happy. And even the Indian teams and the Indian fans who are looking forward to, they will be happy. But with that, we even spoke about the All-Stars. There's a QR code right up in front of your screens. Scan that. Vote for your favorite team, players, not team. they will get their individual awards at the end of our finale.
Exactly. Be sure to vote for your favorite teams here. But as of now, I know who I have. I've got Lightning Fast right now.
The first pick.
First pick for now. For now, I've got him Lightning Fast. Everybody else, KIV. We're gonna keep them in view for now.
For the time being, yes, but as we said, you guys can also put in your votes and make sure your favorite player wins it. But for now, we're going to cut to a short break before we start the next matchup. On the other end, we have Boom and NKT. Don't go anywhere.
Hello everyone and welcome to the Asia Pacific Predator League 2026 with our digital partner Flipkart. My name's ICBaby12. Joining me is going to be Lucifer as we take you through the competition for today here on Stream B. And things has gotten a little bit spicy here. We saw a little bit of a unexpected turnaround here between both GG Easy as well as Team Lit, but eventually GG Easy was able to take the first game of the day. But this next upcoming game here is a game that the fans want to watch, and that is gonna be Boom Esports versus NST.
Now, with the matchup between NKT as well as
NKT.
Boom, we're going to be having a very intense battle. These teams have met each other in various different stages. They fought against each other, but it's been losses for the side of NKT. So they're banking on a lot here in the APAC Predator League final that they're here for 2026, and making sure that they want to be one of the teams, because just now as we did spectate GG Easy, them winning their Haven game, now moving into this matchup, again being a best of one, we're not sure where we are heading to. But one advantage that maybe that NKT could look forward to is one player in change that the side of Boom have.
Hey, the predictions from you has been kind of spot on as well. There's going to be potentially a lot of Haven matches coming in. Are we going to see Haven all day?
Yeah.
Well, it solely depends on towards. Wow, you're confirmed it's going to be Haven 6 games, aren't you? Aren't you sick of watching Haven every single game? You want to see a little mix-up now?
So me and Universe were on this end where Universe did not want to see any Haven games.
Yeah, I don't want to see Haven after one game. Like 1 or 2 games is fine, but every single game, no. Hell no.
And for that reason, I said it is going to be Haven.
Yeah, not cool at all. But for these guys who are watching at home here, this upcoming match is going to be NKT versus Boom Esports here. NKT representing all the way from Thailand and Boom Esports from Indonesia. So this is going to be a very, very spicy match as well, because we did talk about the start of the match where Boom Esports is going to be one of the potential favorites to pick this group and qualify towards the main event here. And this is going to be a very, very tricky situation for NKT, because this is definitely a match to watch out for, because in the community as well, we know for a fact that NKT representing Thailand, a very, very strong culture when it comes to FPS culture for so many years. Same can be said for Indonesia, and things is going to be very, very heated here. Thailand versus Indonesia, very, very nice matchup for you guys to witness here, especially for the fans coming from South Asia. But again, we're looking for the best teams that is separated from across the globe to represent, or in this case, win it all here for the trophy of the Asia Pacific Predator League 2026. So, in this matchup, what are we to be expecting?
In this matchup, one thing that you could expect is NKT looking forward to their victory. The first time that these two teams faced out was a best of one, and that was Bind, and that was NKT losing it out. And when we headed over to the next one, and this was all the way back in APAC Predator League itself, but 2024, so it's 2 years after that we are seeing these two teams again match up, because Boom unfortunately could not make it to the 2025. So for Boom, a lot more at stake as well here, that they're back for 2026, and starting off the year is going to be big, and that's what they need here in the APAC finals.
Well, that is going to be interesting as well, but let's take a look at the faces of Team NKT. Ladies and gentlemen, here all the way from Thailand, these are your players. We're looking a little ready here, but we do see a couple of heat warmers, and when we talk about adaptations, right, it is pretty cold here at the venue, and this time in New Delhi as well. Not a lot of us are adjusting to the climate really well, so that's going to be something that hopefully NKT is going to be able to step up.
Yeah, that should be the advantage that they should be looking forward to, and on top of that, the players that they have been playing together for a while now should also help them in pushing forward towards the victory. Now, their victories and losses in the maps in their previous circuit matches for qualification might not say the same thing. However, for Boom, it could work out in their favor. They have a lot banking in for them. Yes, they have another, I would say, wild card that they have in their favor, that is therefore joining them as well in for our APAC Predator League Final 2026. Could be an advantage for NKT as well. But when we come towards the map, we spoke about Bind, and the other match that they had played on for another tournament was on Lotus and Ascent. But Lotus and Ascent, none of them are here. So what could it be?
Well, we shall see, because we're going to be jumping into the map veto now very, very soon to see how things are going to be happening. And I want to see what the maps are going to be played here, because this is going to be very, very crucial as well. Like you said, well, maybe Bind, maybe Heaven, and again, please, God, no Heaven every single game. Like, I don't mind this game, Heaven. No? Like, I want to see how Boom Esports and NKT plays compared to both GG Easy, at least one, as a benchmark comparison between both all 4 teams in this respective group. But aside from that, I do not want to see Heaven for match 3. I want to see for match 4, 5, 6, whatever, no more. Just a good comparison on how all 4 teams are at in terms of level from Group B.
See, from your perspective and from mine, I want a lot more action coming through, and that is the reason I want to bank towards Haven, because there's a chance of an overtime coming.
Why not
there.
Bind? Bind is short.
Overtime!
It's fast. So Bind
Haven
is
has
fast.
a lot more of it.
Okay, why not Bind? Sunset then?
Again, overtime.
Yeah, sure, whatever. Let's take a look at the map veto here. Let's not spoil anymore. Let's not speculate anymore. It seems like Abyss, Split, Pearl. No, but come on, please. No.
I told you.
No, please. Why?
See, again, when this happens because, as I said, Split is one of the bans that I've at least seen 4 teams in their veto right out of the gate banning it out. And out of that, again, on top of it, we end up seeing Abyss. Somewhere down the line, we see people playing Corrode and Sunset, and that's the reason at the end you end up seeing both Boom as well as NKT banning it. But in between, you also see Pearl being banned along with Bind by NKT, saying that they don't want to play this because, again, as I said, they've already lost once on Bind. They don't have great in terms of track record on Pearl. They ban and remove it out, and it comes and boils down to only Haven as the decider in the best of one. And I think most of our best of ones will try and be tested on Haven itself, because it's going to be a lot more familiar as well for all the teams, because they are playing for the first time here in APAC Predator League Final 2026.
Okay, fair enough, considering the fact that, okay, like I'm okay with this game being Haven. Let's just be real. First
At
2
this
games,
point, it
I
seems
already
like
mentioned
I
it
am
as well.
consoling you.
like I'm okay, because at least now it gives us a little bit of benchmark here on how all the 4 teams are going to be performing if they're playing on the same map, right? We saw I wouldn't say a very convincing Storm coming pretty easy, but at least we have some sort of data to work with here in terms of their stress, their ideas, their preferences, and how they want to approach this map in general here, and how they are going to be taking these best of 1. But without further ado, Boomy supports NKT. They are ready. Going to be jumping straight into the game. Haven is ready for you guys. Are you guys ready? I sure am. Ladies and gentlemen, we are going to be jumping straight into the second game of today of Group B itself. It is Boom versus NKT.
And let's take a look at the agents as well that they have. We end up seeing a Viper here, so it's going to be a double controller setup coming in from Boom Esports. On the other end, we also see a Breach. And I was having a discussion, do we see a Clove, Astra, and we see Astra coming in as we're going to be starting things off. NKT with a double duelist, but with a Jet coming through. No Neons on the end of NKT, and the round starts with Boom on defense. NKT on attack. There.
A little bit tricky here. The Viper is pretty much blinded here, but wasn't able to find one. Nakia was able to get the trade here through the smoke. They scouted
One
him out
enemy
as well.
remaining.
Got shocked. The dart actually got him out through the smoke. And just like that now, Adora, he's going to be backing out with the spike. He's got spike control, but they know exactly where he is. Oh my goodness. Nats, they were just waiting out in the open. Boom Esports takes them all out. NKT wasn't expecting that, but completely mowed down through the smoke.
Good opening. Flash worked out. They were able to take control of site for a quick brief 1 or 2 seconds, but they did not have enough firepower going on and instantly traded out, and the defense was back again from Boom Esports, over-surging the C side, and they were able to close it out. A decent start on both the ends. I would end up seeing NKT on their approach of being as quick as possible, using the breach utilities as well as an initiator here on Haven. Now that's a lot that they have to look forward to on only one initiator in the breach. Big damage that was from the NC Slasher.
That's a lot of sprays coming in as well. Boom Esports just making sure they've got all the angles down. They've got all the information here. The recon dot scouts out a lot of people. And here comes the strong down. He's all by himself. Gets overrun. Nakia is there to save the day. He finds another one. They're all looking in the wrong direction. Nakia gets a 4K. And just like that, Boom Esports overruns them 2-0. That is very, very unfortunate for NKT, I would say.
Yeah, on one end, NC Slasher doing the initial damage to the Guardian, and then Nakia coming out, and the NKT player got 4 kills on the trot. And now he's just 2 more away from getting his ultimate. That was very similar to what Lightning Fast was able to do against Team Lit Esports. And right as now, it seems the same case as how Boom have started. They have started super strong, whether it be on the defense that they had to retake in the very starting round, and then here holding their side down as strong as possible.
Sprays comes through, boom, one love, he knows he's there. Breaks the shield, breaks the armor, goes for the wallbang, takes them out, and just like that, boom, they take him all out. And now here comes the invade onto a C. Retake coming in from Boom, maybe. They may have made a little bit of mistakes here, but NKT, whew,
Spike
that was
planted.
something that I did not expect. Now even the lurk comes play, Nakia gets taken out. Boom. That's going for the push. He's the way to go. That's scouted out. You know exactly where they're coming from as well. But it is the bonus round for Boom Esports. And then NKT has to sell
One enemy remaining.
too much, and he takes them all out. So NKT finds a little bit of reach back here. Take the score to 2-1.
This was much necessary for NKT.
Need a
This
drop.
was their buy round.
Thanks.
It did not work out for them, and then Boom Esports would have had
Need a drop.
bonus. But with Boom not having a bonus, they still have money to buy, and Nakia brings out the op right at this 4th round, and that is going to be a lot. He's already pulled out a lot of kills. Now he has his ultimate ready. And next up, we have to see if he's going to be also using
I'm
it.
out of here.
Boom One Love getting closer on the Waylay's conversion paths. Not sure if it's going to be activated in the first one, but Shiro, as he was dead right at the start, he tried his best, but Nats on top finds one. Boom One Love dead.
It seems like Boom Esports, they have gotten 3 people on regen shields as well. I'm not exactly sure why they actually go for it here, but based on how they've been throwing so much, based on this past 4 rounds so far, it's always been wall spams and smoke spams here. So they are hoping the fact to out-trade them later on, that they no longer need to go for headshot multipliers. Instead, just out-kite them to a point, and or in this case, out-trade them through the smokes, chip them away, and then going for retake. So it's very, very interesting approach, but it kind of works out for now. It might pay off though. Ideally, headshots is great, but they are trying to take space. As you can see, people knows that that wall is going to be very, very difficult. But sees the pixel, but misses the connection. K-Way takes him out. Therefore, pretty much opening up space from the garage area as well. Now into the AKT. It's a couple of nice trades here. Move 3-3 now.
Oh, they did not
30
spot him.
seconds left.
He's on the elevator. They need to clear him. But somebody did, but
One
he didn't call
enemy
it out.
remaining.
And Shiro
Spike down. C.
on the elevator closes that side and shots it through the opponents, and that's 3 for Boom Esports. Just by one single mistake, we did see the opponent NKT firing towards the elevator, but the call maybe was not done, and the breach was caught out wide.
I would say that Smoke kind of acted somewhat like a one-way-ish here. They just could not spot him out, so it was a little bit of a mistake, but unfortunately, like you said, communication is going to be key. This Viper pickup here coming up from Boom is definitely making things a little bit tricky here for NKT. And they're making this defense look so solid here. They're making NKT work for every single space when they are pushing for this.
My ultimate's ready.
But Boom Esports, they're not reacting to see. They just have a turret there. They're leaving KJ down towards the garage. That's about it. Now Cam comes in, gets scouted out, therefore going to be backing out. They know there is a garage. And NKT, once again,
Right there.
they're trying to break the double doors here. And Boom is starting to adapt.
Gonna fall. Slowing them down.
Here comes Boom, one love, going for the back lines. Sprays comes in, but no connection so far.
Astra has found that opening with that stars that he keeps putting is a distraction, and with
Spike
that they've
planted.
even found the entry. 2 kills and the spikes down. Going in for the push, a little bit of an overextension, having the numbers up, and the jet gets put down, and Kivsi gives a chance here for Boom Esports on the retake. There's still the overdrive that we've been talking about. Naka has been finding value. He brings it down to a 3v3. Darf on the overextension, and Darf, therefore, as well as his teammate, they've taken control of the site. Convergent paths coming in from NKT to slow everything down. But I think it might work in their favor. They know it was just a fake out, but they're waiting
One
for
enemy
the
remaining.
cross,
Last
and it
player
works out.
standing.
Therefore, on a 1v1 right now, after Boom One Loud did do a double. So cool stuff. Will clutch that, and that is going to be the second for NKT.
Wow, this is I wasn't expecting this to be close here. We are expecting Duke to be very one-sided, but NKT is making it very, very hard for them as well. Let's take a look at the instant replay as well. We talk about Waylays out trying to buy time here, but look at this. Boom, they had to check every single angle. It looked good initially, but the moment they got out-traded towards a 1v1, they had so much time to work with as well. But on top of all, the health start not having the health to actually jiggle that all the time, or even the utilities to trade that here.
Yeah.
He just put Boom
Back in a
into
flash.
very uncomfortable position here. So NKT definitely doing a fantastic job here. Now, 4 spies coming from Boom Esports. We do have a couple of sheriffs in, and hopefully NKT realizes that Boom is looking to try and hurt the economy this round.
Nakia used his ultimate and it was shut down. So now that's a lot to look forward to, Nakia. He can pull that back up. The ultimate on Cypher, however, Neural Theft, they need 1 kill. They have better weapon as well, and this is in the right direction. Overextension for the second punished. Nakia was good, but Adora, he was ready. Gets the second as well, shuts them down. A short push coming in from NC's back. Restart, nice ball line. And they're quick this time. NKT, information, they're reacting to it.
Last player standing.
He also gets cleared. And there's no more chance
Spike
here left.
planted.
Therefore,
Long.
one last weapon that he has and will be gone.
So, Boom Esports, they may have gotten absolutely nothing from that trade-off as well. They forced by those sheriffs, hoping to get some sort of value out of it, but it did not put a dent in the economy at all. Now, again, Full Buys comes in. We do have
I've got enough time to go into the Astral Fall.
as well as NC Slasher. So, going on Full Vandals, hoping to get a couple headshots in, but NKT is still holding on to their economy here. Can even force it off for the next round as well. So this is putting NKT in a huge advantage. And guess what? They've got all the ultimates available. It's all synced up as well, except for the way layout.
Yeah. It's used in the previous round, did not convert, but right now they have a chance with 4, and that's going to be a roll. Big one, but Nakia outright swings mid and spots one. That's a free kill coming in his favor. Nats with the box, the spam good again. 1-0 was found like that, and this time his teammate.
I know exactly.
The way that NKT push in all directions at the same time put Boom in a disarray, and now they're wondering where the players have entered with the Neural Theft.
One enemy remaining.
Staff clears him out. Quick on the trade was NC Slasher, but the spike is getting planted on the other direction on Haven.
Yeah, it's going to be a retake here coming from NC Slasher. It's going to be very, very difficult. Unfortunately for him, he can try and save up, but he does have weapons to work with. But NKT, oh, it's going to be a make or break here for NC Slasher, 100%. As he tries to creep his way through, cameras has been made, noise, but checking every single angle. But now gets scouted out. They know exactly where he is. And NKT not making it easy for him. They're just bleeding out all his time. Recon downstairs, sees it. Slasher wants to try and chip him off, but the hitter comes in, goes for the crouch, bait him out, takes him out, but so much time has been wasted. NKT definitely holds down the bomb. And that is going to be the spike exploding. That's going to be a 4-3 in the hands of NKT.
NKT know they have a lot banking on this best of 1 matchup. This is also their opening game that they're playing just like Boom Esports, and they need to make it work because they're starting off on the attack. When they go to defense, if they don't have a better score line, a buffer to withhold, it could become a lot more tougher. But I really like the execution coming in, right? The way they're able to find kills at the garage just because of the spam and then rightly moving towards the attack in all directions. That surges them towards victory, and they were only banking on one util, the one ultimate that they used, that was the Neural Theft, and that's all, and they were able to convert. A timeout quickly being called here. The coach of Boom Esports making sure that they change it in their favor. But can he set the field just like his name?
Yeah, they definitely need to figure out as well here. It started really good coming from Boom Esports here, but it seems like NKT, they've figured out what to do against NKT, and it's something that is kind of hurting them a little bit more right now, is that Boom Esports, they're getting a little bit overzealous here. They're playing economy half shields, hoping to outtrade them in smokes. But NKT, they have been very, very decisive on their attacks here. And we know for a fact that, yeah, you know, quote-unquote, Haven is very kind of attacker-sided so far. And I wouldn't think that Boom Esports is doing too bad. But at the same time, yes, you can say it's attacker-sided as well, but I think Boom Esports understands that every single round is important. So this time out here, trying to figure out whether or not how they are going to be punishing this, especially when they forced by the sheriffs before and got no trade out of it at all. So this time they're going for the mix-up, and this time they are going to play on the A side instead. So they are going to make
Yeah, he gets instantly shut down. He was trying with the sheriff if he could be quick, but it was not. Max now will try to fill that position and slow the attack down. Successfully works with that dark cover coming through. But for how long? On the other end, Astra is slowly inclining towards the long at C, looking for information. If Astra gives a call that C is completely empty, it could actually make a move. And Astra telling the fake that it could be an execution towards C with the Nebulas being pulled up. While Kivsi is busy cleaning up a player, instantly gets traded by Shiro's Sheriff for the time being, which also gives Shiro a chance with the ultimate moving towards the next round. And that's all we need to actually look forward to. If there's luck written for them, maybe execute something on this round, but otherwise, this is a confirmed fifth with that next kill also. What
Yeah, this is pretty much the anti-eco round here coming from NGT. They read that like a book. They knew Boom Esports was going to try and force this as well. Got an outlaw, immediately capitalized on the fact that Boom Esports does not have those boom shields. Guts treats it like an op. He's not able to find one. He's not able to find multiple targets off this. And you see, initially taking down Nakia forced Boom Esports to be a little bit more passive, but eventually, you know, they just weaned them all down. So I think it's a little bit of a small victory for Boom Esports, but still a very convincing win from NKT. It seems like the outlaw has been left off. He actually swapped it off with his teammates and he got a Vandal and a Phantom as well from NKT. So Esports, let's see how it goes. Operator is Nakia needs to get the shot. He gets the first one, and he's able to survive this.
He's still stuck there because of the saturate being used, but he's now holding his position of the saturate condition right down. But his teammates have been quick on aggression. They've run rampant. They've jumped up the window and they're trying to cross over. But Pixie, he gets found in the mid. Now that's trouble. Players will be found right, left, and center. Somehow, Daft and Ardura find one, but there's still the side that's not cleared. Therefore, couldn't find NC Slasher. He's ready. And his teammate is still coming from afar. NC Slasher is able to find one, leaving Ardura all alone.
Oh my goodness, Nakia, his operator turned out huge for Boom Esports. This is exactly what they needed here. And with the op catching up NKT for surprise now, he realized that they do have that as well. Do they want to take advantage of the run gun here? So, Jet has the Blade Storm here. He hasn't been able to do too much, especially coming from Kiwis. Is he going to take advantage as well? They've got the Rolling Thunder available. Seems like NKT may consider deciding on going for a free hit this time, which they can do so this time. It's going to be a little bit of a tricky spot here to work with, but Boom himself, they do have KG out available. They've got the Viper's Pit as well. There's just a lot of counter agent happening as well. As the initial scout in, but no chip damage available.
Big ultimate rounds this could be. Especially that NKT need to look forward to winning. Boom Esports on their defense 4 rounds, that's enough. If they pull anything more, it's going to be bonus for them and an easy going start towards the attack. So it's a lot more banking towards NKT having 4 ultimates, and if they find a way to execute, win, could put them towards the direction of having an advantage when they move towards the second half.
Uh-oh, Nakia getting a little bit aggressive. He needs his pixel. I think he spot out the remnants of the gun there. Holding a little bit more, just needs to find that off angle. Hadora playing a little bit slow.
want to find it!
Execute is coming in. And Nakia, he knows there is a trip. Hadora trying to fake out that they're still not available. But the fight is here. Oh no, he got blocked here, and NKT takes Nakia, take nuts as well. Hadora was able to deny the AWP available. KJ dropping the out right there, but it doesn't matter. They're hoping to try and punish this, but they can't do anything. They found no one. They lost control. The timing though. Shiro. Now with the pit again. Rolling Thunder trying to stall this as well. They need to go in for Spike. Boom. Trying to find anyone, but even the Blade Storm available. They can't find anyone, and they just floodgates. Just take them all out. Now with the concuss as well, Shiro. There's just so much they have to. Layers coming in. They can't find him, but Shiro! Woo! 1 versus 1. They're trying to bait him out, but Hadora will scout him out. That was a messy fight, but NKT still came up on top though.
We know more than we did before.
That was big. And as you said, Messi, 3 ultimates committed on one end from NKT, and on the other end, Boom committing 2.
This goes here.
Hadura, 2 rounds, him getting it out. On one, he did miss out because of a 1v2 situation. NC Slasher and Nakia playing really well. And on the other end, this was a 1v1 and he was able to close it out in his favor. And that pushes NKT to their 6th rather than an equalizer at 5. Still having ultimates though. Boom have better. Nakia will still back upon his weapon, trying to get closer with the fast lane with the high gear. And now has the overdrive ready, right to the face of the Jet, takes him down, but the better numbers are working in favor of NKT because they have found value at the mid.
And And they take advantage of this here. They've taken some sort of space. It is 2 versus 3. Now I guess they have some sort of points in towards the overdrive, but the spike has been planted onto
Spike
a C.
planted.
Boom. Trying to find the lurkers here, but unfortunately, gets picked off by Dwarf. As NC Slash left all by himself, gets the Sheriff now. This is a great time here. Might pick up the Vandal available. Seems like, is he going to try and retake this? Is going to be the question. 1 versus 2, not impossible though. He doesn't know where everybody else is as well. You can see NKT, they're so far back away from the site that it's just killing NC Slasher. The anticipation clock is ticking. Tick, tick, tick. Gotta find time here. Does he have the play?
Concentrate, Sova.
Recon dots. He's just waiting so much. The concuss comes in. He's stuck. Can he get out? He's trapped. There's no way out. And he's gonna get taken out. And that's gonna be NKT taking another win in this round.
One more round to
Last
go
round
for
before
the
the
first half to close, but NKT have been pulling all their strategies and all their guns to make it work in their favor, and it slowly is working. But it's not going to be enough because they know now that they have to pull off the 8th round in their favor as well. Talking about the ultimates, it's only Nats back from the shadows, which we've generally seen that the Omens don't use in the defense, it's on the attack oriented. Boom Wallah still has the conversion paths which could work big time to slow the opponents down in case it's like another mid push, and it seems like they're strategizing for another one. Push out of the garden or a hold at the garage. But now he does his push. He gets the opening. And there's still players ready.
Oh my goodness, Boom Esports, they are crumbling here, but One Love walks in, sees the low, caught him slacking, takes him out. Really was able to scout out Nakla, but Nakla, he outbaited the peak, swung for him, anticipated, took him down. And now NKT, they're the ones to fall, and Boom Esports fires back 5-7 on this defender's round.
You need to put a hold on
Switching
Nakia.
sides.
His opening frags that he's been finding every round has been so annoying for NKT, and it happens once again. Boom on Love, try to trade it out, finds one value on Shiro, tries to enter with light speed, then refracts back, but still his teammates ends up dying, and that becomes a problem right at the entrance of B. And now with the sides being switched, Boom Esports have an advantage moving towards the attack. Don't look at the round difference that they have. They have an advantage if they win the pistol, they equalize the score.
Wait, for all things considered right now, this is going to be the tempo breaker here for both these teams here.
Yeah.
It was a very, very heated battle between all these rounds here in the first half. Second half, the tempo breaker. Roles are reversed. Boom Esports now on the attacker side, NKT on the defender side. Question here is, will NKT be able to match the aggression of the defense here? Because right now, if you see an aggressive push out here coming from NKT, try and push onto his A side. Boom Esports, they're not waiting for it, but eventually Shiro was getting scouted out. But Defo was able to outtrade this.
Maybe for Boom Esports in the advantage, but Defo is low. He's spotted towards the attacker spawn, making a crossover, but can Kivsi find this? That's almost a free pick if he finds it right, but it's gonna be tough! Getting it on Nakia.
Last
A
player
little bit of a
standing.
mess up in that situation, and Hardura trying his best, but it's going to be Defo still finding on Kivsi and his teammates closing it on the C side, getting the pawn. And that's going to be Boom getting their pistol round. That's going to be 6.
Very, very convincing round here. A well-needed one here if Boom Esports want to take the lead here. But let's take a look at the instant replay on how things happen as well. I think Boom One Love getting the initial knock on the Shiro was huge, but after that, Defo was able to hold an off angle, just taking them all down, just completely denying them was very, very important here. But Nakia, one of the star players here coming from Boom, he's got to make things work. But as of yet, forced by round here, I would say. But
Don't miss me too much.
You know, you see a partial spam here coming from One Love, gets scouted out, and immediately Boom says, you know what? I've just had a Marshall. We don't really have armor to work with. Let's back off a little bit here.
Dropped.
We didn't exactly go for the full buy in this regards.
So this at least gives them the insight that there's been investment coming in from the side of NKT in defense, but NKT is reading this. They read that the rotation from Boomers also happened as soon as they saw a scoped weapon. And look at how close both the scoped weapons are.
They're actually freaking out right now, but Shiro finds a pick first. But at the same time, they've got so many players in A. But it was a fake out. It was a complete bait.
Yeah.
They completely baited it out. They used the drone to fake out. Everyone rotated to A, but the spike was at C the entire time. And NKT walked out of it, and now it's on them for the retake.
It's going to be so tough for NKT to make this retake happen. That was so well and smartly strategized. Hiding behind the boxes. This time the Marshal not finding value. You can see the Paranoia also ready right behind the box. And as soon as they spot the player, Nakia wanted to swing. The Paranoia came through. They had to cover. Dark can't find value. He's stuck. Nakia is going to go for even further if he's possible. Kifsi puts him down, but now the chances of the retake are gone.
Careful, what are you doing? Why are you... why? Okay, the game's won here.
His own teammate needs an alarm bot.
He's blocking an alarm here, but eventually NKT gets completely wiped from the spike here. But Boom Esports, very, very great round here. Great fake out. Did not expect it. NKT completely saw through. As soon as they put the Marshal, they saw that it's going to be C. Faked the retreat. Immediately, everyone thought that, oh, there's going to be a push here. Drones were spotted out. There's so much noise. And they just hard committed. And Shiro finding the opening frag, especially on the A side, made it even much more convincing for NKT to commit to the rush onto its A. And then realizing that, oh, where's Boom? It's only Shiro.
Yeah, not just one. He found two over there, and that helped out. But they were also ready to kind of bank on Shiro to make a move towards A in case A is completely empty. It was not, and they instantly pivoted.
Yeah.
7-7, a full buy coming in from NKT, and this is the round that they need to win. They cannot let go of this. Seems like a B hit is imminent. Smoke ready. The smoke at the links, making sure they block it. This is the use of the double controller, putting to best use coming in from Boom. Shot, however, coming in from top. So aggressive. And he was only able to find one, but Boom all along. He's banking on a double on the Guardian, making sure the B-side Guardian is his own.
Very close here, therefore. Gonna be all by himself here. No, he needs to pick up the spike. And NKT's got it completely locked down. Gotta pay a boost on the right as well. It's gonna be very tricky. Therefore. Checking this angle. He's gonna check, gets the shot in!
Okay.
But no return fire here. 2 versus 1. Can he get the isolation rules? No, he does not. Gets flanked instead. NKT defends. This is going to be 8-7. My goodness, what a round we've seen here. This is not what we're expecting here, but it is as close as it gets. I promised you guys it is a spectacular game. And look what we have. Group B, the best team for a reason.
And what way that we're seeing retakes even happen while there's been a push being done. It almost looked like when the opening frag was found, Boom should be able to somehow get that plant, but it was Daft to open it, push his teammate Boom One Love, and also get his reach also ready to get that frag against NC Slasher. Otherwise, it could have gone towards Boom Esports. So now, that full buy worked out. Oh no!
No way.
These slides coming in with a high gear is always found value for the attackers.
Yeah, Nakia just doing so much work in this situation here. Top fragging all the way through from Boom. Can he find even more? Got control onto his A, but NKT, they're still not committing onto the retake or rotations yet. Now, another cell is coming in. Slasher going to be using those recons here to try to get information down mid, but nothing is done yet. They've got Cypher trips onto his B and C, as NKT slowly shifts the focus onto its A. It seems like Boom Esports, Nakia, taking some sort of rotations in. Now, comes in, but Nakia, he actually bangs out, commits some utilities, and it seems like he's slowly walking away, and here comes the C push. Another fake out once again from Boom Esports.
Boom Esports have understood that NKT fall very fast with these fakes. And they're pulling a lot of their utils towards one side, making the rotations happen, and all of them banking over there. Now Astra, you could be still waiting, thinking it could be a late A execute. But after the spike gets planted, Astra so far from the teammates, this retake on a disadvantage for NKT, at least until the time being. And it's Boom allowed to find the opening, but Nats instantly creates it out back to a 3v4 disadvantage. Make it a 2v4, and it's going further away from the hands of NKT.
Shiro finding a big one as well. Boom Esports, they've got it completely locked down. No retake chance for NKT. Another fake out, successful fake outs once again for Boom Esports. It's not the first time now, it's the second time now. And this time the pressure is on NKT, forced to play pistols as Boom Esports continues to try to make a little bit of a pullback in. Timeout finally being called here. Seems like we need a little bit of a mix-up here as well, because this is going to be the timeout coming from NKT. They need to figure out what went wrong, what is going on, what is up. We were doing okay, but now Boom Esports, they've got control in this second half.
Both the coaches have done this on their defensive ends, and right now NKT doing it, and it's going to be Wizard. And it's kind of worked out. Team NKT, they did find their full buy. They were able to get the score to 8 rather than leaving it towards 9 if they would have lost it. However, this consecutive round that they played did not work in their favor. Boom was able to close it out. The retake if it was timed perfectly together with all the teammates making a move, maybe there was something written in their favor. But for now, there are one ultimate each ready on Pumwon Lao on the convergent parts, as well as NC Slasher with the Hunter's Fury. And we did see a Hunter's Fury being used very aggressive, which could also still be the case. As soon as it gets pinged down, they get information and make a push for it. But it depends on the economy. But now, NKT have nothing to bank on for this round at least, and that is the reason they've called this as a timeout to be very long throughout this next
This is a
round.
nice spot. That
Speaking of which as well, seems like I thought they were going to be stacking up on A. Seems like they are just running around in circles here. And Boom Esports, interesting enough,
They don't
they're
want
not-
this to be a quick round.
yeah, they're not over aggressive this year. They might be figuring something out, but
Placing swarm.
what's the lineup coming from there for trying to isolate here? Seems like the push comes in. And he was able to catch up to the ult as well. Boom Esports, they're dropping like 5 counter flash comes in. DK also coming in, but NKT shot one love
One
out in the
enemy
open.
remaining.
But this eco round, ooh, Shiro getting all those frags in. But the problem here is that shouldn't have been too big going down from Boom Esports, because NKT made it work. There's so much utility dumps coming from Boom Esports for this.
There was Toxic Screen, there was Nebulas, there was Fast Lanes, all of that being covered towards especially the backside. And I think that made Boom a little difficult in terms of seeing who they need to fight with. Even the Poison Cloud was up at an instance towards this defense blocking. But right as now, it's going to be a full buy. Hopefully the timeout that they used the previous round with pistols, all of that discussion works in the side of NKT.
deploying
But it's going to be a tough one because Boom Esports, they have 3 ultimates.
nowhere.
Ultron will tag a player. Kivsi in big trouble. Till now, he's not tagged. And that Hunter Fury does not find any value. Kivsi does, though.
Wow. Patience paid off. Hunter's Furies was baited out as well. And for a second, I thought Boom is going to be able to capitalize on this. But Nakia finding one here. But he made a little mistake here. Caught shuffling his guns there. Did not have his guns ready. Now Nats again. Looking for the reposition with the Shroud Stab here. Finds another one. NKT down to the last 2.
Here.
Now, patient
One
Stab
enemy
again
remaining.
finds another one with only 4 HP. A big clutch here from Boom Esports. NC Slasher and Nats just constantly dominating that round. What a play there coming from them.
Look at Nats going all the way towards the defender spawn, finding Astra over there, then coming towards the garage, finding value over there, and then getting a third.
Perfect timing as well. All this off angles. Boom Esports just making things work here for NKT, but again, very close towards the finish line here. They just need that final push. But as again, NKT, they bought that round. Now again, another pistol round for them, but it's going to be a soft buy coming from them. There's a couple sheriffs in.
NKT, in case they do find a pick here and there, they have ultimates, and you can see already the Blade Storm being activated by the Jet. Kivsi needs to spot the enemy, and if they start, we might end up seeing a lot more layup of utils coming through. The Rolling Thunder in case they want to completely nudge the opponents, stun them, and it could work. They could get that score to 9. However, there is still an overdrive on Nakia, and we've seen once Nakia goes all, he's bonkers.
Yeah, just play it slow, play it patiently, and right now, they have no rush. And Boom Esports, they're just baiting out some sort of mistakes here. NKT, the more impatient they are, the more mistakes they are going to be happening here. It seems like they're doubling down on everyone in this time. And Boom Esports, they're trying to wait for some sort of ultimate here. The overdrive comes in, the flush comes in, and Nakia, he actually loses his way through Hadora! In a turbo sharing, he's fine too, and he misses the third one! He almost fell down! But he makes it possible for NKT. Now with the outcoming available as well. The floodgates comes through. Boom Esports, they're crumbling. Shiro forced to pop the pit here. Try to save the day, and he will be able to find 2. 1v2 now. Dwarf. Looking for the off angle. He doesn't really know where he is. He's going to try and go for the dry ping here. Yes, he goes to find one. His for the shot! Oh no! He crunches it, Dwarf! He takes them both down. Shiro misses that shot. What a clutch! This shouldn't have been possible. This was a free win for Boom, but NKT, it started with Hadora, but it ended with Dwarf clutching it big time here. Goes in for the pick, takes the first one, sidestep, misses the initial shot from Shiro, and goes down. What a clutch from
Checking the
NKT.
situation.
What was that? I mean,
Yalla.
NC Slasher was
Machine
looking at the other
goes here.
direction, and it was Shiro's responsibility to make sure anybody coming out of that
no.
back could be taken down. That's a big hit. That's a detrimental
Cage
mental
three.
setback, if there is one.
That's a big punch to the gut right there. But can they recover? That seems like they are recovering here. Give us Rolling Thunder as well. Not able to get a couple trades in that as well. Boom Esports. They're holding on strong. 5-2 gets the spike down very easily. As NKT, they bleed out everything. But with this round pretty much almost done and dusted, they might consider saving up the guns
Last
here.
player standing.
No, they've lost Kizwi as well. Dwarf, can you go for the 1v4 again? You gotta make it work. That's one. 3 more to go. Patience. Respecting this. They know exactly where they are. They're trying to bait him out. They're not making it easy for him, but he will eventually fall. 11-9 now. NKT may have gotten over in the hits, but that small little mishap just now did not put Boom Esports morale down at all.
There was no kind of a setback for them. They did not have to be worried about it. It didn't seem like they were scratching their heads, rather just right up front went it to see. Even though the Rolling Thunder was committed, it felt like NKT a little too early coming in from there, and without waiting for the teammates, they tried to kind of stall that hit, but it did not work out. Even with being dazed, players were able to find kills, and that's how Boom are right now at 11. They still have 2 more ultimates, especially having the Killjoy gives them an entire site for an execution if they push forward.
Seems like NKT, they don't really want to drag this onto its overtime, so they actually forced by this round. Very tricky situation to be in, and Boom Esports, they don't really know whether or not it's NKT on pistols or are they on force buys. But the matchup here, it's going to be force buys coming in, as takes through the smoke to lead positions, but he's getting concussed pretty hard. A lot of util dumping coming from NKT, but no connection yet. Reload. Sprays comes through. NKT now forced to back off. They've lost a little bit of chip damage onto the Waylay as well for Boom Esports Omen. As you can see, Boom, Shiro making it all the way into its A site. The rest of the teams is slowly making their way. They know it's going to be a free entry. No sound has been made. They might be able to walk in for absolutely free. And Suwards being the only one left unchecked as well. But Shiro is all the way back in the CT as well. That's so far deep. But eventually, Shiro goes down. NKT finally knows that this is going to be the A execute.
Duff, I don't know how he's surviving, but with the
You
judge
should
again,
run.
maybe find one. But the timing, the cosmic divide, Kivsi, he gets one, Boom one love, finding one, and Kivsi going in to take down Nakia. He's done the damage, the fast lane out of the trying to buy time. The jump and classic did not work, and Nakia brings it down back to a 2v2. Boom one love with a shot.
Oh
Last
No,
player
that was a
standing.
mistake, and banking on top of it, knowing information, Nakia with the 3k pushes Boom Esports towards match point.
This is going to be a match point here for Boom Esports. NKT, they're hurting. They do not have Aegon's force buys all the way through. Only a Vandal remains, but timeout has been called here from NKT once more. Final round. They need to figure out what they need to do right now, because that was a very, very forced fight here coming from NKT.
Too many things going on in that retake that they were trying to do. On one end, we saw Kivsi trying to make a backstab happen, Daf trying to hold down shot, on the other end making a push from the defender's spawn, and there was not time together. All of them happening at their own separate halves kind of fell out of their hand. You could see Pumanla was ready, made a shot, he hit, but was to drag the player, but was not very quick on the animation to pull out the gun, and he was the player who got him and instantly traded out. And then last was Nakia finding a 3k to close it out, and now Wizard calling the last timeout.
It
NKT.
feels very messy.
Yeah, it was all over the place.
Like, initially they were feeling a little bit more composed and calculated here, but now it feels like after the 2 fakeouts coming from Boom Esports,
yes,
things has gotten a little bit sloppy here from NKT. There is a lot of what-if situations that made them kind of not united in this scenario here. So right now, this timeout, they need to figure out, say like, guys, let's stick to this. Let's just push through. It is, after all, match point for Boom Esports, and it is the match that is the round that matters the most for NKT. Only one team from this group will advance into grand finals here, so every single map counts in this best of 1. And see, And KT, they're set up a hallway here for C push. Might be able to find one. He sees three, but Kiss Me, he misses the shot, gets flicked instead from Defo. And C Slasher takes him down, and KT slowly crumbles. The floodgates has been opened. Boom Esports takes the spike, puts it down on C, and it's only the two remaining players, and even
Spike
Boom
planted.
on Love gets taken down. Only Dwarf remains from NKT.
It's not much use, not the weapon that he wanted to fight for.
Attackers
Not
win.
against the 1v5 with even a Hunter's Fury thrown at him. So much that NKT at the last couldn't do. But Boom Esports, once they got a hang of it, once they were in the minds of NKT, and as you rightly said, I think the last 5-6 rounds, NKT were trying to understand
They're
what
questioning
do Boom do.
themselves.
Yes, and they were completely playing as individuals, and that did affect a lot in their gameplay. Otherwise, we didn't see rounds where they could have gotten it closer. We saw rounds which should have been theirs. Daf picking up a round as an individual, which shouldn't have been his. He was pushing out of a Viper's pit, and he still made it happen. So when there are instances like that, there is belief that NKT can pull it off. But as you said, when they started questioning themselves, there's not much left.
Oi, oi, oi. This is going to be a very, very close match here between all these teams, because it seems like I've seen the verdict between all four teams so far.
Yes.
It seems like it's going to be close here. I can't wait to see how Boom Esports fare well against GG Easy as well, because they are the two currently in the lead in this respective group right now. And unfortunately for NKT as well as
Lit Esports.
Lit Esports, the only way they actually qualify right now is they win the remaining 3 matches in themselves, and maybe we might see a tiebreaker.
Yeah, and they wish for their opponents like now Boom as well as GG Easy end up losing at least one of their games.
Yeah.
That's the only way and a chance that they see if they could qualify into the semi-finals, which is going to be on the 10th of January. So make sure that you are coming down. It's going to be here in Pragati Maidan, New Delhi, but with this game done. Previous one was a 13-8, this was a 13-9. Could have gone further, that 10th round, which actually should have been NKT's.
Yeah.
Eh,
Like, I was very surprised they actually forced buy that round. They
Yeah.
could have saved it a little bit more and then go for commitment buy, but 2 forced buys in a row just could not
That's where the snowball
convert
started.
in towards everything else. So there was a little bit small mistakes there. It was a little bit too late, but again, we hope all things are going to be better here. But for now, Boom Esports takes the win. That is going to be very, very huge.
It is. I mean, Nakia was outright great. There was
Yeah.
no questions on how he was playing, whether on defense or in attack, he was finding values. Even with Utils hit on him, whether he was stunned, he was finding value. Let's start off with the highlights itself. And as you can see, it was Nakia all the way at the very first round, finding a 4K, getting them their pistols.
Yeah, it was all very calm and composed as well, right? Like, you can see MKT is making it very, very hard for Boom Esports, and Boom Esports was the team that actually we expected them to do really well. But
Yes.
we realized that after 4 to 5 rounds, they realized that, hey, you can't really mess with NKT. They're actually a team that is here to play. They're not a team that is kind of washed. They got lucky. This is a team that knows what they're doing about as well. Well, knowing that Thailand does have a lot of good FPS players in general. So this is something that they needed to realize that, oh, maybe we should have just respect this. You know, we may have made a little bit of stumbles here. You know, attacking wasn't exactly easy as well coming from Boom, but eventually they need to figure out what was the actual proper game plan to work with, right?
And having a breach on their end was kind of annoying. It's something, as an initiator, we generally do not see. Everybody kind of prefers to go for a Sova. We already see that on Boom. Bringing out that breach in the initial few sprees did kind of annoy Boom Esports, but eventually they knew that this stun of how it's going to affect them, their fire rate, their movement, all of that, and they were ready for it. And especially in a round, they were steadfast on the ground. Even though the Rolling Thunder hit them, they were ready to fight. And I think that tells how Boom Esports' mentality in terms of fighting off Utils was ready. Compared to where NKT, after having that double fake towards their end and them falling for it, I think a little bit of a mental upset did happen. But we did even speak about Boom having a little bit of a upset on their mental when we end up seeing Darf pull off that Sheriff round against the 1v2 against all odds with an ultimate in front of him.
Yeah, it's just very, very unfortunate, right? Like,
Yeah.
you can see that there was a lot of calculated moments as well. Like, Boom Solar also was doing well well in the initial phase, but things kind of ran out of steam. It feels like you said, right, the double fake out started from here. You can see a lot of individual aggression plays here. Even Nats was going ham as well. This made it so confusing whether or not what should they be doing, right? Like, they're so afraid that every single angle that NKT may have been trying to check, anticipate, Boom Esports is always right there. And they always mix up those angles to a point that it forces NKT to miss so much time re-clearing and rechecking every single space. And they're just so good at taking space though.
This round should have been theirs. They had hit them with Rolling Thunder, but as soon as they were walking out of the Poison Cloud, it seemed like their vision was a little dulled down and they were not able to spot their opponents right in front, and they ended up missing the shots. Just like how Shiro was caught napping against Daf. And once this was done in the last round, there was nothing much to be seen from the sides of NKT, and it was Boom's victory all the way with a scoreline of 39 with the scoreboard, and Nakia leading the charts at a total of 25 kills, having 5 first bloods, but you have to give it to Boom One Love as well, having 6 first bloods. Tried as best as possible.
Yeah, they were doing a God's plan who worked here for either of these teams, and I was expecting a little bit of a mirror matchup coming both here, considering that NKT may not have Sova matchup, but they played really, really well. But the only thing that was a kind of a little bit of a disappointing factor that I was expecting QC to actually do a little bit more with the Blade Storm, right? Just because he needs to be a little bit more aggressive, but instead that didn't really work out for him. Unfortunately, he's opening maps, he's going for a couple of picks here, but he just could not find value in those Blade Storms, whereas Nakia was able to find value with the Overdrive. Boom One Love was able to get a little bit of a value from the Ultimates as well, but aside from that, I was hoping for the Flying Jet to get a couple of freebies here, and Boom Esports, they're just used to this. They understand that, oh, this is this is how we're going to play. They adapted fast. That was it.
That's on point, as you were saying here. I see that they were adapting to all of it, because when I saw the breach, I was like, it is going to be trouble. They're going to be annoyed with flashpoints coming through, aftershocks coming through, fault line, denying them movement, denying them opportunities of either a plant or a defuse. But eventually, they did know how the breach util will be used, and that worked out in their favor. They were able to adapt over it. They were able to adapt over the jet, knowing where the position would be, because now having a jet means with the updraft, you can position yourself in position on verticals, and that could deny your entry, and they were ready for it.
I think Boom Esports did really, really well by setting the tempo that, hey, this is a game that we are going to be playing for wall spams. And when that plan didn't really work out, NKT anticipate to kind of mirror trade this. And you can see that Boom is always adapting, switching up their play styles, suddenly going for fake out, suddenly like, hey, you know what? Sprays are not getting us anywhere. Let's scrap the regen shield strategy, go back for full shields, and then go for, you know, fake outs and here and like that, and keep mixing things up to a point that it overloaded NKT. And that small little performance, especially like the fake out, where it created some sort of tension that which resulted in Boom just cleaning the entire game as well. So I really like that the mind games in this particular game was phenomenal.
Yeah, this is why when I was talking about it, right, Boom have a lot going in their favor. When we were talking about GG Easy, they have the home ground advantage. Boom now, they were there here in 24 for the APAC Predator League 2024. But now they missed the entire year of 2025. They're back again in 26. They want to make sure that they're the ones becoming the champions. And that's the reason they wanted to have a strong start. And having a strong start means that they can become the MVPs, the All-Stars as well. And for that, we have a QR code in front of your screens. You can scan and vote for your favorite player and make them win the All-Star MVP.
Exactly. Be sure to cast your vote right now, because votings will close on the 11th of January. So be sure to scan right now. If you want your favorite players to win, or your favorite roles, whatever regards, they are going to be walking away with a chunk of 10,000 for the Intel All-Stars. So be sure, vote before the QR code is gone. Gone? Well, if you're watching a replay,
they have time.
Scroll back. Yeah, it's not that hard.
But with that, I want to ask you, now you had lightning fast when we started the game on towards your Intel All-Stars. Now have you changed it to Nakia, or is it still there?
I like Nakia a little bit more. But I think lightning fast is just cool, but Nakia is consistent.
Okay.
I like consistency.
That's just the first game that we've seen between Boom as well as on the other end NKT. They have a lot more coming in after this short break, so don't go anywhere.
Guess you better wake up. Forget you ever gave up when you
Hello everyone and welcome to the Asia Pacific Predator League 2026 here with our digital partner Flipkart. My name is ICB12 at your service. Joined with me is going to be Lucifer as we take you through the commentary for today. Again, we saw two very interesting starts right from get-go here. We saw all four teams in Group B respectively, and my oh my, it was pretty intense. But so far right now, the only two teams that has taken a win so far is none other than GGEZ as well as Boom Esports. And guess what? We promise you guys the best stream out here out of all the Group A, Group C, Group D. Guess what? We give you guys the winners going up against the winners. It is going to be coming up with Boom Esports going up against GGEZ this time. So Lucifer, what after seeing this four teams play, what are we going to expect coming this match 3?
The most happiest when this match is going to be happening is going to be Lit and NKT. The one thing that we were wishing for, that at least one of these teams lose and there's an opportunity to go ahead.
Okay.
They might be looking at it in that direction, but it pushes Boom Esports another rung of the ladder ahead for qualifying into the semi-finals. That's what they'll be looking forward to, because now that they've got a back-to-back game, compared to the other teams who have had a break, they have that aggression, they have that momentum, and we just saw how Boom Esports, it's very tough to break them down. Even in a round that they lost just because of the Sheriff, they were instantly able to turn it around to a victory. I feel like Boom is going to be a tough one for GGEZ now going ahead.
Now, well, based on how you're phrasing it as well here, you're expecting Boom Esports to already win the group, okay? That's his prediction. But now, again, talking about the dreams here, the only way NKT has a chance to fight back or maybe even qualify for a potential tiebreaker is that Boom Esports needs to lose at least one game, win one game, and NKT needs to win the remaining matches, making it 2-1. And then, if that is the ideal scenario here, that means there is potentially a 3-way tie, do you think? It could be a 3-way tie, no? No, it's actually a 2-way tie.
2-way tie is going to be on the top two teams who end up making 2 matches win and 1 loss. But on one end, GGEZ of what they just showed us in the very first game of how very aggressive Lightning Fast was. I feel like even though on one end you ended up talking about Boom having the advantage, if they end up closing it, they are one step closer making it to the semi-finals. I feel like GGEZ still have a really good chance. And we saw Hacker, how he's able to hold them back, pull that reins and tell them, listen, we have a chance, let's close it.
Yeah, but now I'm a little bit of a question mark as well here. GGEZ is pretty much sitting on the sides watching this game as well.
Yes.
Can they figure out what works for Boom? Because in terms of the overall drafts and how they approach the game, if they play on towards Haven again here, do they have a solution? Because the hyper-aggression strike coming from GGEZ was working out really well. They had the Waylay, they had the Neon on top of that going for the push if they were playing an attacker side, but I'm praying again. I at the start of the day, I did not want to see Haven again, but I want to see a little bit of mix-up. But is it going to happen? Please don't jinx it, Lucifer. Now,
I'm not going to say anything for that. For now,
it's going to be Haven, huh?
We're going to just jump right to towards the lineup to talk about the players.
Fine,
so we're not going to go towards the map for now.
Okay, fair enough. Now, if you guys are just wondering here who is going to be the teams coming in and playing right now here, this is GGEZ representing all the way from India. They won the first game. This is RVK, Holy, BC, Lightning Fast, and also Trinity playing in this roster. They did a very convincing game as well. It was a very smooth sailing game against Team Late with a little bit of difficulty right at the end before they close out the game.
Now with that, banking on top of that, again with the Indian support and the homegrown advantage that they have, and everybody looking forward to GGEZ making it through with firepowers coming through such as RVK as well as Lightning Fast, kind of is worked out. They pulled off their first game, but as we said, it was just the first game. It was just the starter advantage that they maybe had and took down Lit Esports before Lit could actually get back into momentum, because we saw eventually Lit were able to adapt. But now going towards GGEZ, we just saw how Boom have also played, and Boom, NC Slasher, Defo, Nakia, Nats, Shiro, all looking at their best. A couple of rounds where they were caught napping could be given away because they had enough buffer, because they eventually did close it out. However, both the games that they played here, I see, were at a scoreline of 13-8 and 39, and both on Haven.
Yep. At the same time, so Nakia and Nas is going to be the player to watch here coming from Boom Esports. They really did very well with their hyper-aggression spot. Nas on his Omen rotations has been being very annoying I would say here in these aggressive pushes, and he's
He went
somehow
all the way
able to
towards the
punish.
defender spawn.
Yeah, that was a little bit of interesting here. Shiro, however, was trying to replicate the same, but he wasn't given the right tools to do so. A Viper pushing so aggressive, there's no get out of jail free card if you think about it here.
Yeah, but you could see the amount of control that Boom Esports had with that double controller setup that they planned for. And if they keep continuing it forward for GG Easy, they have to be very quick, denying at least one of the controller setups and then getting their side. Otherwise, if they delay, the amount of controllers effect could be felt upon them. And Nats, along with his teammate, will try to push it out with Shiro. And I'm not too sure, again, as you said, hopefully it's not Heaven that we're going towards. Maybe another different map, but what do they go towards?
This is, I don't know, like, you've already set the curse. You don't mind casting all 6 games of Haven. I want to see a little bit mix up here. I want to see a Corrode, maybe a little bit of a Bind, maybe, which again, a lot of teams kind of stray away for it. But let's take a look at the camps here coming from GG Easy. Are they prepared for this? It seems like the pressure is on. They are locked in. This is going to be a tough match.
Yeah.
We speculated here. Boom Esports is going to be the team to beat for sure.
I mean, you spoke about one map, hopefully, that you would wanted to maybe see, and I feel like it's not going to be the case because maybe Boom end up banning Corrode.
I want to see some
worked out
raids.
for them. Maybe Split is something that we end up seeing, but Split also has been banned by Boom earlier, and they've never decided to play it. So I think these 2 maps are already out. But on the other end, from the side of GG Easy, I'm not too sure. Again, with the new players coming in, the map pool for them in terms of the playing 5 has and will also keep adapting and changing. So I want to kind of figure out, with Heaven working out, which could be the next best that they could maybe set their foot on. Could be Bind.
Looking at how Boom's reaction is here, they're looking very happy as well. The vibe seems good because despite the very intense stress game just now, it seems like very confident that they should be able to take this game here. So one's locked in, one's confident. Well, I don't know. Is this going to be a battle of wits or is it a battle of emotions here?
Could become a battle of emotions because that's what Boom played on the previous game. They were high on it. They made sure the opponent had a trouble with that. But with that, we are ready with the map veto. Let's take a look at which map we've gone with. Abyss and Bind are out.
No.
And Split, as I said,
Okay.
along with
it's
Pearl
Haven,
is the
isn't it?
ban that they've done. And it is Haven as we see Sunset and Corrode being banned.
Seems like everybody is going to be playing Haven once more. Best of 1. That is, I think that's the map for best of 1s, I guess.
It is. I mean, again, as I said, right? Heaven gives you a chance, a neutral ground to play on. Maybe if there was Bind or Ascent. Bind unfortunately gets banned by GG Easy right at the start in their 2 initial bans. And if there was Ascent, we would have seen maybe Ascents coming into play as well. But Heaven is the best choice when it comes down to a best of 1 in terms of a fight. It gives a fair chance for both the ends as you get that attacker advantage when the side switch.
Oh, it's going to be a little bit unfortunate here, but of course, Cider on Haven once more. GG Easy. This time is going to be the best. I would say a fight for who's the best king in Haven itself, if you think about it, right?
Yes,
like
both
every
of them
match,
won.
every single team has played in Haven. Both teams has won their matches in Haven. Now, let's see who's the best of the best, I would say.
Let's see who's going to win it out with Haven decided for the matchup between Boom as well as GG Easy. It's time to see the agents that they're going to be going for. Do we see again a double controller setup that was pulled out by the side of Boom?
Oh.
No, this is the lineup that, sorry, yes they do. For a second I was like, it's a mirror matchup that they're doing, but it's not. It's a double duelist comp coming in from the side of GG Easy, which we already saw in Haven.
Yep.
And on this end of Boom Esports, they still have the double controller setup with Nokia as their duelist.
Seems like Boom Esports and GG Easy is going for the same comp again from their respective routes in Haven as well.
Yes.
No, why pick something that was not broken here? So
Exactly.
it's going to be a little bit tricky considering that, you know, if you think about it here, the journey on how GG Easy played against the team did was when they were playing defenders, attackers, it was a walk in the park for them. But this time, they're starting things off with defender, and it seemed a little bit shaky in their game in that composition here. So I'm very surprised they are in this situation here. So I do not know whether or not will they be able to do okay here, because Boom, they struggled at first at attacker, but they were able to adapt every single game.
One advantage that I maybe kind of do bank or look towards for GG Easy is going to be the Cypher. It's going to be very crucial of how they play that out, and because of which we could see in the matchup against Split Esports, they were able to get a lot of information, or at least buy some time so that their teammates are back towards the position of wherever the Cypher traps were there or the camera was there. Moving towards Boom, I think time was never a trouble for them. They played and spread out so smart in and around
They're very
the map.
good at buying time. And they're also very good at saving time, I would say.
Yes.
That's something that has put them in their situations before. But again, it comes down to checking their angle. But without further ado, ladies and gentlemen, here for the third game of today here in Stream B, we are going to be jumping straight into it right now. This is going to be Boom Esports versus GG Easy. GG Easy on the defenders and Boom Esports on the attackers here. See 4 goals here coming from Boom Esports. So I'm expecting the one-way smokes in towards the recon dart to try and catch somebody again, because that's exactly how Boom Esports was able to capitalize on NKT just now in game 2.
India versus Indonesia to start things off. Round number 1. Barriers dropped, and Nakia, you can see ever so aggressive relay bolt, and the entry is done. They have the side.
Oh, very quick takedown here. Boom Esports going for a little bit of mix up here, but now spikes already planted. Lightning fast, might go for a takedown, but just could not find him. Fast is going for a push. Oh, what? That was a ding, but that wasn't a confirmed. Okay, now just taking a tap here with the goal for the headshot, but nuts. Flank.
Yep.
Finds a little bit of off angle, but unfortunately, could not find the
One enemy
Esports.
remaining.
They're slowly getting overrun. Now it's going to be a 2 versus 1. And Slash is going to stick it, and Trinity, they won't take the round here despite losing everybody. But Boom Esports is the one that lost out in that round.
This is a hyper-aggressive match. We can already see the players with their emotions. And this was a really well-planned, I would say, fought-off retake coming through from the side of GG Easy as well. They knew that they would have a hold outside the window, making sure that in case there's a trade out that has to happen, it has, and it will. But Nakia's position being found out was very crucial. If he was not, it could have become a really tough position for Boom Esports to win, and GG Easy would have been swept out. But right now, GG Easy have the advantage. They've pulled out the weaponry to make sure they conclude even the next round.
Now, DK once again coming in from GG. In this case, Boom. We're going through here. They went for the running gun. Lightning fast was picked off with the Sheriff. And again, Boom
Spike
Esports making
planted.
the second attempt. And this mix-up is messing up a little bit here. Shiro finds Trinity. As Boom now still defending the side really, really well.
And the Bulldog recovered.
They're holding the angle, but oh no! Off angle
player
comes in.
standing.
Shiro with the rising button. That's the third. Looking for the fourth, but misses the connection. Now, Coley dropping down so low. Over the TV, they're looking for him. They can't find him. Seems like Coley looking to try and go for the tap, but he's so low. Sprays through the smoke. They're looking for him. They can't find him, but eventually boxed him in, take him out. Boom Esports takes the second round.
Oh, much
When the
better
anti-eco,
trajectory.
this is big. GG Easy ended up losing their weaponry to Shiro. Shiro ended up pulling off his 3K in that round. And it was none of his business. It was just a little bit of a tag here and there. He was able to find players, then pick up the Bulldog, find value on top of it when DC was so scoped in
That goes there.
and he couldn't spot the opponent. That's 1-1, and now GG Easy starting troubles already at the third round.
Yeah, but Boom now, they're going for a little bit of mix-up here. They've hit B twice in a row. It seems like the mind games has begun.
Placing swarm
Boom
grenade.
Esports going for the mix-up this time. They are going to go here for a C hit, and GG Easy wasn't able to react time, so a very, very easy push coming in from GG Easy. Or in this case, Boom Esports. They get the spike plant, and now it's going to be the retake coming from GG Easy. Paranoia comes in. Nakia still looking for that off angle, but GG Easy, they're not pushing out yet. It's so difficult to do so. They only have pistols. It seems like GG Easy, they're still taking their own sweet time. They don't know where they're coming from. Sheriff Trace comes in, but Nakia is the one to push in. And no, they're looking the wrong direction. Finally takes him down, but the damage has been done though. As the spike is about to explode, Boom Esports looks to go in for the push. Trinity? Is he? Well, looks like they are gonna die as well as they try to get a couple of frags in. Just like that, GG Easy to lose the round, and Boom Esports will take another round.
Boom Esports, they did lose the pistol, but after that they've instantly turned things around in their favor. They have weapons, their economy all going in their favor. But on the other end, it's going to be GG Easy, who did manage to save it up in the previous, have a full buy, however. Regenerative Shield being bought by RVK with the Vandal. But all of them still a little far away from their ultimates. On the other end, NC Slasher already has his, the Hunter's Fury ready
This goes
for
here.
this 4th round.
This
Boom
is
Esports
my
already with the lead will want to convert it.
Placing swarm grenade.
Keep that economy dominant ongoing.
Another quick attempt again, but this time they've got the Hunter's Fury. Big connection. DC goes down. Next to fall is going to be Nakia. Like he finds
player
another Trinity.
standing.
He tries to
Spike
get a couple
down,
of trades
C.
in, but it only comes down to one player. Boom Esports gets a very, very clean push. No counter push from Easy at all. Very, very unfortunate though. As RVK. What's going on with the hunt here? But what can they do? Boom Esports is so quick. And then, like, right now, the mind games, if we were to put currents here, 2B, 2C, could we see a potential third C? Question.
You already spoke about it in the very initial rounds, right? We ended up seeing 2 Bs and now we are ending up seeing 2 Cs. What do they do? If they're kind of trying to spot out a pattern, maybe they go for 2 C Ace now.
2A now?
Yeah.
Maybe. Could happen as well. Let's take a look at the instant replay as well. The Hunter's Fury to open things up, finding the opening pick, and everyone from the side from GG Easy wasn't really set up and prepared. They're kind of close from B, but they had to play from B, take from CT side. So it's just a little bit difficult, but we might be right here. The pattern is real. Seems like they're hovering between A, B, and C. It seems like it might be a... Wait, no, they're going for a B hit again. Potentially. Interesting. Boom Esports. Going a little bit hesitant here. They're setting up walls here for B, so it might be another B hit coming in.
I'm out of here.
And there it is. Already lightning fast, spotted, tagged, and hit upon. Toxic screen ready. And as soon as they make a push, they will put down the Dark Cover as well. But the Dark Cover is a little too close. That's for a fake out that they did use. But on the other end, look at Shiro making an A push slowly happen. And we've seen this. Shiro act as the distraction. So now,
Are they gonna bait for this out? But the spike is there though.
Yeah.
So it's gonna be very, very tricky here. As RVK doesn't seem to see anybody anywhere here, but oh, misses the timing. No, he got it done. Got the second one. RVK redeemed himself a little bit here, almost with the initial shot. But with the spike exposing themselves, they know that everyone is on A here. Boom Esports now trying to go for the sprays, and they do get a couple trades in. 2v2 in this situation. Overdrive on Nakia. And they will get the spike planted now.
he wants to make a jump. He's ready, but not much. Paranoia nice. Finds the value, and he does clutch it out. What a play coming in from GG Easy to get their second round. The Paranoia missed one player. However, that player was not looking in the right direction, and DC was able to find that headshot with the Sheriff and instantly turned around, and he saw Naka completely blinded.
Very, very huge eco round here coming from GG Easy. This is well needed coming from them as well. DC, oof, would have thought that was a perfect timing here. Boom Esports wasn't expecting him as well. Nicely done from GG Easy. 2-3 now. And this time, we've got a little bit of plot twist here as well. Trinity finally pulls in the op strategy in this game. He brought it up into the later stage of the round just now in team lead, but this time the op on this waylay. Will Boom Esports be prepared for this?
Revealing
2
area.
ultimates already ready for GG Easy, and 2 more ready because they just need 1 more ult orb. RVK trying to fake out some shots, but you can see a slow and steady walkout. Boom Esports don't want to give away the position. RVK has a Hunter's Fury, but he doesn't have players to play around with that Hunter's Fury. All drone for information, but you can see Nakia making a ready push, and it's RVK to finally shut it down. That's an opening frag they found.
Yeah, that's the execute coming in as well. A little bit of default plays coming in, but he could use the pit as well. But the Hunter's Fury looks for a couple connections, scouts out a couple of damage in, but they could not find the Viper at all. So this pit is going to be the obstacle for GG here. Waylay out comes in, they are hindered, but they do have to spray down. GG Lightning Fast looking for a couple shots in. Can't seem to find them before they're on the hunt. It's going to be a game of hide and seek, and then the Slasher was able to spray them all down. The Viper pit still holding on, they're trying to buy time. GG Easy looking for a couple shots in. Shiro still holding on, he's buying a little bit of time. He gets the down time, but the spike has been tapped. It's half Shiro versus DC. Here he goes straight out. White Spring comes in, but the jump shot shorty! The jump shot shorty from GG Easy picks him down, but no! He did not have enough time. The spike will explode, and the round goes to Boom Esports. Oh my goodness, that was as close as it gets.
That's gonna hurt for DC after finding a clutch. This was another clutch, a back-to-back that he was almost about to find, but 0.07. That's what he missed it by. That was so close. That's gonna hurt. That was a round that they almost had an equalizer. That was supposed to.
It took almost everything out of all the
Every
10
ultimate.
players in that round here. That was a close battle. And now, the reset comes through. Once again, GG Easy forced to play on pistols. Oh, that was a round they need to win as well. Can he make it work with the Sheriff here? Here he comes. Gets the shot in. Looks for one. No trades off in. Damage has been done. Now, yeah, finds Trinity as well. Lightning Fast tries to go for the pop back.
Last player
But
standing.
the pop push is not going to be good enough. Ferrari pick, I would say.
Yeah. Last man standing RVK with a Sheriff. He did find an opening for round number 5. Not going to be here. That's 3K coming in from Nakia. That is going to be the 5th on the board for Boom Esports, and the attack working well. However, GG Easy, there it is, the timeout called. I was just about to kind of put things in place to figure out if this full buy is going to be a timeout or is it going to be them trying to run, because they have just one ultimate.
Yeah,
Good
it's a
decision.
Yeah, definitely one as well here. But seems like right now this timeout, they've realized that, hey, guys, they do know how to play this. They've got the strategies, they've got the mechanics to work with here. Boom is just messing with you guys. So this is something that they had to figure out as well. They've been force buying a couple times. It's just not working out. It was a close battle just now because getting one round in from just that match from GG Easy, Boom Esports might be hesitating a little bit more here. But based on what we know from the economy here, look at this. NCS Slasher's got a healthy chunk of creds to work with here. He can still buy out his teammates.
Yeah.
Still, we haven't seen an op yet coming from Boom Esports on the attacker side, but GG Easy, they really need to figure things out because the op play from Trinity did not work out at all.
And we've not yet seen the op even still finding any kind of hits.
Yeah.
They've not been able to now pull out as well because their economy is not favoring that direction. So a lot for GT Easy to figure it out. They've just been able to get 2 rounds. Kind of, in perspective, a little okay, because again, this is a little more attacker-oriented map. If you pull off another round here for GG Easy, it could get a little better, but again, it's a situation where you are at a 10-2 scoreline, 9-3 or 8-4, which is the best bet. It's going to be an 8-4, obviously. The round starting, recall instantly destroyed. Nakia trying to slowly creep up RVK with that aggressive smoke that they use to block vision. It's working out. They easily get long space.
Now, counter this push here. Boom is going to go for the execute now. Instantly, RVK just backing off, going for the retake as well for GG Easy. Battle Hunter spikes pretty much planted out for long as well, out in the open. GG Easy, do they go for the push?
Cover going out.
Stacking for the entry here. Royal available, in comes in, Waylay Trinity goes for the pressure as well, but no refract yet. Lightning Fast gets immediately taken out. And they do have to go for the re-attempt once more. Off comes in, but he misses the shot. RVK. Looks like GG Easy, they are going to concede this and try and save up the op to fight for a different round.
That's a better chance. Rather than pushing, they don't even have economy to go for a retake as of now. And if even they lose that retake, they don't have enough economy to buy back in the next round. 7 rounds, they've lost. 5 rounds that they've lost out of the 7, and this is the 8th, making the scoreline to 6. Saving an op could give them the extra edge for the next round, but how far is going to help them push out?
It's really tough here, especially when the retake came in as well. Initially, got the concuss, and they was hoping for Lightning Fast to get a pick, but the moment Lightning Fast got taken out and the op missing an opportunity, he just did not have enough util to actually make an attempt here. There's just no point flooding through with no advantage and no information whatsoever. Good call, good to save, but hopefully things are going to be better here, but it does put pressure on the ones that died before that. So that is going to be economy dump hit on towards GG here. The off comes in, Trinity finds the opener, and the push comes through for C.
And with that, it's going to help them out, but a nice recon giving away position of the off and well is calling it, and it ends up finding a lot more
Wow.
than they banked on. And look at RVK just running right out and
Oh, no.
Oh my god,
Scan
Shiro
out.
for a
You're
second
done.
wanted to go and shank. But was eventually stopped. He realized that this man might spot him.
Yeah, he was going a little bit too far.
Yeah.
He was thinking about it as well. There was no point. But I like the discipline plays, but you know, he's getting close. Oh, realize he's rocking the run direction.
Yes.
And it's like, okay, I can't catch up to him. Let's just shoot him. Nicely done. Coming from Boom. But again, the op. The opener was great, but unfortunately, Boom Esports is so fast in the
Nobody
execute.
destroyed the recon.
Yeah.
All
it's
of them
just
pinged.
Very, very unfortunate. Now, here we go again. Easy. Making the next attempt here. Drone. Didn't see anything here. Oh, they hit right at the wall as well. So they don't know that there's people in A here. Immediately, everyone from GG Easy backed off. But with the... Okay, that's a free gun. Thank you very much. That's not exactly what's happening here.
Nakia, he strikes an overdrive. They were all split approach and they were isolated in their positions. And now Nakia is so deep in enemy territory, but NC Slasher comes in as the savior. Nakia's overdrive completely out in vain, but doesn't matter. They've still found a chance to make it a 3v4 situation, make it a 2v4, all working in the advantage for Boom Esports, and now down to the last two, and Nakia is still holding windows where the last two players are coming in. They have the weapon for this retake. They're trying to go for an attempt if possible. The enemy behind the lines, and that's NC Slasher, which will deny them the initial retake that they were planning for.
Well, they're kind of pinned right now as well. GG Easy, they have to pick the points here. Quick trade. Esports has the information, but the Hunter Spirit from behind catches them off guard. Where is this Hunter Spirit coming from here? From the place we just came off, and now they're scrambling. Now Lightning Fast in a very awkward situation here. Doesn't exactly know where the Sova is. Finally the drone comes in, but he is exposed. A little bit more util does buy a little bit more time. With the clock ticking in, Boom Esports, they're just gonna beat him down. Now he's trapped. Here comes the execution here. Will he get it? Yes, they will. That's gonna be a 4-point onwards NC Slasher.
He held that position from mid-window to garden and entered from B and made sure that the opponents have so much trouble. They went for a retake, almost looked like possible, but because NC Slasher pulled out the Hunter's Fury, it was all gone. Talking about the ultimates again, now Defo has a lockdown on the other end, DC as well as Kohli moving towards the penultimate round of this first half.
Yes, this should do.
Can they pull out something big? Kohli is
This
back
is a nice
from the
spot.
shadows. The Omen ultimate, we barely
goes
see
here.
any usage of it. However, DC setting up traps to it. C has the neural theft, but has to find value. With Trinity in the previous round, he did find the mechanism now, but lightning fast and Nakia, both the Neons going on a 1v1. Eventually traded out, but Trinity, he gets caught with the saturate, and he will be saturated out of this round.
Did not expect that. It felt like an enemy fight battle between both Neons, and who's the better Neon? Well, Lightning Fans may have won the fight battle, but he was picked off, so
Spike drop.
a little bit unfortunate for them. 4v3 now. We have a very, very long lineup smoke here, trying to smoke off CT. Sports looking, trying to force a C push.
Poison's off.
But pick out yet. Easy scouts them out down towards outside the garage. Eventually looking for the execution. Spikes drop though in garage. Paranoia in as well. GG Easy, they know exactly what to do. As Boom Esports about to make their way in. We'll get the spike down planted as well.
Spike planted. You should
Have a lockdown here as well, and instantly used, making it even more difficult. But Kohli is going in for an attempt, destroying the turret. But look at the positioning, they're all ready. And they knew there's nothing much to do here. An attempt in vain, and another round here for
Last
Boom Esports.
round
and
in
Boom
the
are
half.
at 9. Rounds are going away from the side of GG Easy. If this continues, it is going to be Boom closing it out even in the second half.
Yeah, this is really, really rough here for GG Easy. They need at least 1 or 2 more rounds here. At least to make their comp work, right? Like, considering how aggressive they are. They have a Neon, they have a Waylay that is so aggressive when it comes to the attacker side. Like, right now, getting
That
one
goes
more
there.
round would have been very, very ideal for GG Easy. At least get a little bit of reset here for the second half. It's tricky. It's gonna be very tricky here.
Doesn't work.
Oh.
Last player standing.
And so quickly, it's down to RVK. He pulls out. Can he pull a 3? No, says Defo. Because there was time for his 3K. And with that, that's going to be 10 on scoreboard for Boom
Switching
Esports
sides.
as they end the first half. A
Everyone
very
note down your
dominating
observations,
attacking half
then
coming in
let's
from
run
Boom
it again.
Esports is the side switch.
This is tricky considering the fact that they tried to go for a little bit aggressive. They go in for a little bit of a switch up here coming from
Target
GGEZ,
out.
but
Placing
if
swarm
that
grenade.
didn't really work out here, I don't know. Like, it feels like GGEZ is slowly getting desperate here in this scenario here. Boom Esports very, very close for the second game of the day itself. Just needs 3 more points is all they need to close out completely. And against GGEZ, they need at least the pistol round now. They're trying to have some sort of keeping the hopes alive for India, at least here from Group B.
Yep. On the other end, we did see SHUL user again peaking, and yes, therefore GGEZ, they need to find a way to make a comeback. Scoreline 2-10, we've seen Havens being pulled out of the Rabbit's hat at times to an overtime. Look at the positions of Boom Esports, aggressive.
Slammer.
Nice read from DC, but there's more from where that came in towards mid. And they eventually clear it out. So DC, after him going down, his teammates are forced to run A because they know they have no home back. And AWK finds an opening, puts Defo down, but there is more trouble from where that started. NC Slasher, he's going to look forward from Haven. And the plant information to be given.
Patience is what they need. Shocked out being expended as well by NC Slasher. He's going to try and time it out here. To try and potentially go for the retake here coming from Boom Esports. As they're just waiting and waiting for something to happen as well. Here he comes.
Revealing, scanning ahead.
Esports, they are going to try and make a retake right now. Don't see nothing though.
Last player
He's able to
standing.
hold on though. GGEZ leaving only Shiro remaining.
Team
They get
A.
completely overrun, and GGEZ takes the pistol round. So that's going to be the team ace going in for GGEZ.
Much needed pistol round, and this is what they were able to. And so far, GGEZ have won both the pistol rounds here on Haven. But it was the next round, this is the anti-eco that they did lose, and this time again, they had the weapons in terms of an advantage. We end up seeing that. Spectre, Bulldog, even a Vandal, which has been forced with a half shield along with an Outlaw, and AWK playing with only the Ghost.
That's a very interesting one here to have the Sheriff, but you know, as a KJ, it makes a lot of sense here. Utilities is expensive. Save, gotta save what you're gonna save, man. Makes a lot of sense. Boom now, Nakia, look at this. Just taking so much absolutely
Oh, wow.
sprays through the smoke. Wow, Trinity.
Nice.
Hey man, how do you see that? That's common sprays, but DC also picks them apart as well, knowing that they do not have armors as well. This Outlaw is gonna be able to get one shot in.
Now they're pulling Boom Esports. And they're quickly running. I mean, for now it is yes an anti-eco, and Easy will get the C-side for completely free. Will check every corner, spot nobody.
Planted.
But look at Boom Esports, they're committed on the backstab. All the 4 players make it 33.
Yeah, they can't really do too much. It is an equal round for them as well. Like, GGEZ, they're just taking advantage. Like, oh, there's a freebies here. Outlaw is great, you know? When the bonus round comes into play, at least the Outlaw can have some sort of
Found my
value
wire.
compared to a Marshall, but oh no, he missed his shot. Yeah, he got the headshot
let
through
that.
the wall. What? And now he's gonna be getting a little bit more, but Lightning Fast was able to return that. But close call, close your yeah, very very close call. Outlaw's done. GGEZ, they're hurting in economy now. Now, what does Shiro want to do? Well, he's gonna sit. Maybe he's gonna go for the fight, and he does get another frag. That's gonna be another ultimate orb onto him for Boom Esports.
But that's a lot in terms of economy dent
Yeah.
that GGEZ have faced.
Oh, this is no longer a bonus round. This is gonna be a forced buy on top of the bonus round. They do not have full armors for this as well. RPK with the Guardians. We got Stinger buy coming from Kohli. This is
They're half buying.
yeah, half buy. This is scary coming from GGEZ.
That was so close. Thankfully, they still have the Vandal, which Lightning Fast was able to find the 2 frags at C-Dong, the players who were trying to go for the backstab. But this is gonna hurt. Boom have better weapons now compared to GGEZ.
Both sprays coming through, the wall coming in. Here comes the Waylay, trying to bait something out, and nope, nothing as well. Nakia goes for the spray net as well. They hold down the fort, they defend. DC was able to find a couple ones
Last player
in,
standing.
but nothing super major
Spike
yet.
down,
Boom,
mid.
completely overrunning on B. He just got them all down. They do not have the weaponry to fight off. Boom Esports takes a clean round once more. One more point, 2 match point, and potentially the ticket in towards the grand finals as well.
Yeah, this is going to be their chance to walk on the big stage on the 10th of January here in Pragati Maidan with all of you as viewers coming down here in New Delhi. With Boom Esports having a quick heyday here, and they've been so fast in terms of their execution, in terms of them turning it around, and that anti-eco buy round costed so much in terms of economy, and the fight now that GDE are in big trouble, but lightning fast as quick as his attack finds the opening, getting A-long control, and that quickly turns the tides for Boom Esports to replenish a defense.
It's going to be tough here, but Boom playing a little bit safe here. He cannot afford to lose more, but again, he still have a lot of leeway. He still have a lot of rounds, but oh, that was a mistake! They used the recall dart as a bait. They white swung there, took them all down. Everybody was looking at the dart. They had their crosshairs down. What a catch from NC Slayer. Now, get even more information. Nakia's got it off angle. He loses the trade. But here he goes. It's over. Boom Esports. Match point towards them. My goodness. That was so unlucky. Let's take a look at the instant replay here. No, wait. Okay, the dart. Everybody was looking down except for the Omen, but he lost his gun trade. Oh, that is...
It was
so painful.
methodical, I see. Recon, everybody turned their aim towards the recon, and then Nakia making a slide. Then everybody turns towards Nakia, and there's NC Slasher.
Oh my goodness, what a pig. That is gotta hurt. Timeout has been called. GG Easy on their final timeout.
Look at the money. They have nothing to go for in this last round.
This is so tough to win. They just don't have the economy to work with. That is rough.
Ultimates close by. Only DC has one neural theft, and for that they need to find a kill. Lightning Fast is 2 Altobs away. RVK as well. Same for Trinity. And on the other end, Nakia has his buzz ready. The overdrive. He's going to shoot beams just like how NC Slasher sliced and diced his opponents in the previous round.
Yeah, that was very... Well, that was really nice to watch here from Boom.
Oh, yeah.
From GGEXE, oh, that's gotta hurt.
That's picture perfect. It was a very nice, methodical setup.
Yeah, it was a very clean execution coming from them. But all things considered here, it's not over until it's truly over here. Match point for Boom Esports, and now GG Easy looking to try and make another attempt onwards A again.
Let's see what Hacker did. Timeout called, but finally this could be the last time out. Then another, and there it is, the overdrive kicked in, and Nakia finds the opening. Back from the shadows was there, but it's all Nakia with the 3, make it a 4 very soon. But it's going to be NC Slasher again helping you out, and it is DC, the last one falling down. Nakia all the way through, and Boom Esports with their victory.
Boom Esports, a very clean game once more. They take their second game for today here in Game 3 for Group B itself. It seems like they are the point leader right now, and only one more game remains for Boom Esports, and they will be the ones that represent all the way from Group B in towards the main event itself here for Indonesia.
They already have an advantage. 2 points is what they got, I see, and this one was even better than they played against NKT. This was a quick one in their books, and they were also very rapid in terms of their plays. They did not give GG Easy the time, and it was done at the second round itself, at the very start of this game on Haven.
Yeah, this is just a very rough game here coming from them, but at the same time, congratulations to Boom for now. For now. It's not set in stone yet, but they have one more game, and it is going to be against Team Lit for them later on, and that will be the final match for today. So we are going to be seeing a little bit of a redemption arc right after this year between NKT as well as Team GG Easy this time round. Ooh, that's going to be scary.
It is. I mean, after what GG Easy did in the very first game, we kind of figured out it could work out and play. But I think somewhere down the line, the way Boom Esports was set up, right, in terms of their, you could also call it a buddy system. This is something that I've used after a very long time, to be honest. And this buddy system that they played with NC Slasher as well as Nakia, at any point, it was not just here. They were also using this buddy system even in situations when Trinity found an opening with his op at C-Long. They instantly rushed and two players together played and denied that retake or control over C for the side of defenders on GGEC. Completely wiped them out.
Yeah, it's the double two-man pick and the triple picks, etc. here, which make a little bit of sense as well. But in case you guys wondering here how things happen as well, let's take a look at the highlights to kind of recap and revisit what exactly happened between GGEZ as well as Boom Esports. Initially, GGEZ, they were doing really well, but things kind of took a little bit of a tumble where Nakia is getting aggression, which we did see a lot coming from Lightning Fast, is not being answered for. And it allows Nakia to just do Nakia things, whereas Lightning Fast was doing exactly what he's doing, but for some reason, every single attempt Lightning Fast has tried to make, Boom Esports has been able to respond to his neon dash, or in this case, a Ferrari pick, I would say.
Yeah, and on top of it, I think Lightning Fast, whenever he was trying to execute the way we saw him the very first game, did not have enough economy, did not have the right weapon. He was just trying to swing with the Sheriff also at times. He was trying to see if his overdrive found value, but as you said, they were able to respond to it. Not with kindness, but with kills, putting him down. This was another round. If this recon was destroyed, that should have been a round that GGEZ could have pulled out. And this is where you look at it. One person, Nakia swings out backside. Another teammate who's holding down at the site on default, making sure that nobody's rushing from garage. Nobody's going to be making a push from the defender's spawn. And all of it working in the favor of Boom Esports at all times.
Yeah, it's just very unfortunate as well. Even the timings here as well, like Oli, he tried his attempt, but eventually, I'm very surprised they actually choose to push into as a KJ out, which normally you wouldn't. But even then, they were clearing it so slow to a point that they don't really have a choice.
And even in the last two rounds of the first half, we ended up seeing very aggressive plays being done from the side of GGEC, where they thought maybe fighting fire with fire could work out in their favor. It actually didn't. And then we ended up seeing a pistol, a little bit of a ray of hope that worked, and the anti-eco. But in the anti-eco was where the big mistake was done. They ended up losing a lot of weapons that we just now saw. And after that, it was just utter chaos coming in from Boom Esports, bada bing, bada boom, and they were putting players down.
Wow, that was a very interesting take on that as well. But I agree. Boom Esports, definitely the team to watch out for as well. We kind of predicted it as well coming from Group B. To see them play at this level is just phenomenal to watch as well. Nakia, definitely one of the top players to watch out. Once again, 24 kills in the bag. Undeniably the MVP again, I would say.
Yeah, undeniably. He played it really well.
I'm curious to see how they fare off the grand finals later on, though.
They have a lot of opponents. As we were talking about, yes, this Group B and the best team that we were witnessing, the players are looking amazing, on point, sharp in terms of their fights. But as you said, yes, how it will end up faring towards the semi-finals is also a question, because when we head towards the semi-finals, all these teams will be playing against their opponents. Could be for the first times, or could be a revenge matchups that they've had back in the years.
But it would be hilarious to see RRQ go up against Boom Esports. Indo versus Indo. Theory. It would be nice to see the grand finals, but in semi-finals, that's going to be a little bit of a hurt spot here. But if I don't recall here, semi-finals is Group B versus C. At least for the first group.
It's Group A versus D.
Okay, A versus D, B, and then C. Right. So RQ is in C. So it might happen in semi-finals though.
It might.
That is kind of scary.
Well, for now, I think with this scoreboard that we have witnessed, clearly Boom Esports in a victory run that they had in terms of whether it be their util, in terms of their setup, in terms of their execution, in terms of their communication, all on point. Even ultimates being used, they were so aggressive in their ultimates. A little fumble here and there happens from everybody, but I think we did not see much coming in from Boom Esports. And at the end of the day, Boom Esports had a better run here coming on Haven, and they were meticulous in terms of their execution. And that is the reason we end up seeing this score line.
Yeah, I agree. And so far, this has been a great game so far here in the VALORANT here for the Predator League, especially for the group stages here in general. And so far in Group B, we've seen amazing games. Are we going to have more is going to be the question here. But before we close up today itself here, Boom Esports still has one more match they have played in order to prove themselves. Because if they lose their final match, well...
it opens up a chance for the others.
Yeah, it definitely opens up chances here. I want to see NKT play one more time. But, of course, for these guys watching at home here, be sure to vote your favorite player or who do you think deserves the Intel All-Star here by scanning the QR code on the bottom lane here, bottom right of your screen. Be sure to vote and choose who's your favorite player. My my take right now is going to be Boom Esports here. Just for
Yeah.
Group B. You know, I'm going to be biased for Group B. I don't care about what happens in Group
We
A,
both
C, or
are.
D. Yeah, 100%. Yeah, I'm going to support Nadia.
It's only Group B coming through. So make sure you put that votes. Maybe we pushing you guys as well on the stream that's watching us to vote for the players from Group B and get them their Intel All-Stars. But with this, yes, Boom are one ladder up, or you could say one step away from making their way into the semi-finals. Now, semi-finals, again, for the viewers watching or who've just joined us, the semi-finals is just like how this is a single round robin. That's going to be a single elimination bracket. However, the matches there will end up being a best of 3. So there's a little bit of a chance, a leeway and a buffer.
Yeah, it's going to be a game of comebacks potentially as well here because, NKT versus Boom, not going to be happening.
Not.
Unfortunately. Unless we see a tiebreaker, which, again, that's only if Boom loses to Split.
Yes. And NKT have to win
I
their
would have
next
wanted to see a best of 3 though with that match. That was really, really close. Call us biased and all that, but that was a match to watch.
Well, for now, we have another match to watch, but it's going to be right after the break. And it is a team that you're looking forward to. It's going to be NKT versus LIT. And NKT also need to win. Lit Esports also need to win. Who's going to win it out right after this break? Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to Asia Pacific Predator League 2026. My name is Lucifer. With me is going to be Icy Baby, and we are here back bringing you the fire hot games here in the Group B matchup on Stream B. And now we are going to be witnessing NKT versus Lit Esports. And Icy, what do you think we are up for now?
Oh, this is okay. I know this NKT is going to be a team that is going to be the team to watch out for as well, considering they put Boom Esports. I think they were the closest to push Boom Esports in this group itself. So logically, I would put NKT, my money on NKT. But Lit made a little bit of mess up where they actually took a while to come on online. So I would say it might be a little bit of a mistake with GGEZ. But I don't know, maybe, just maybe, Lit may stand a chance.
I think so too. I think, as you rightfully mentioned, Lit Esports took some time, right? As we said, right from their local circuit, they've been playing in Taiwan, they've been winning only there. So for them to come out of there and then play in such a stage and here in the group stages, it's an experience. It's a first time thing. And once that first jitters was lost, we can see that they are playing really well. Yan Andy found value from his end. We were seeing Rainy also trying his best. So all of this somewhere concluding towards a workout for a victory. But on the other end, NKT, who are on a hot streak of revenge, who are on the want to get back to the top, want to make their way towards the finals. They have a lot going on in their minds.
Yeah, it's going to be a lot as well here. But of course, I'm curious to see how the other groups are going to be performing as well, because it's not just Stream B that you're watching. There's also Stream A, Stream C, and also Stream B that is happening here, because we're going to be showing up the group standings right now on screen to see how things are happening. And let's go. Group standing.
Yes, all teams of our 16 lot that we have, and you can see the scoreline right now stands with Exist and SATUL from Group A losing 1 game each, and ENG from Oceania as well as Fancy United get 1 game under their belt. On Group B, we already know what's the scoreline on that end. When we jump to Group C, RRQ, the team a little favorites banking towards this tournament, have lost a game after their win.
Yeah, they actually won 1 game and then lost the game to Todak, so that was pretty intense coming in from them as well. But Group D, we also have a lot of games coming in from them as well. Cosmic losing to both their games. IAM also winning 2-0, but MTV is also a team you gotta be watching out for as well, because according to CA, they told me that Group D is a pretty stacked lobby. And in particular, they told me was that IAM, Oasis, and MTV are salaried. That's what they're telling me. That's what they told me. I was like, oh, okay, these are professionals we're talking about. But again, this is the best of the best from each region we're talking about that's coming over.
I had kind of a big expectation on Motive that they're going to be the runaways, and I was a little perplexed in their situation, but they've been the surprises. They've won both their games, and that tells us that this could be an interesting standoff even in Group D, where Motive as well as IAM might have a battle to decide who's going to be going ahead, because as of now, Motive has also not lost a match, even going for IAM. But with that, let's jump into our schedule in Group B. The matchup that we are going to be having, we've already witnessed GGEZ versus LIT. Is going to be GGEZ who won that. NKT versus Boom, and it was Boom to win it. The match 3 that just concluded with Boom Esports having an overdrive of a performance, and how Nake ended it against GGEZ. Now, match number 4 is going to be LIT Esports versus NKT.
Yeah, that's going to be very, very interesting as well, because now NKT, can they make the redemption arc? It's going to be all down to the same for Lit as well, considering that they took a loss against GGEZ. So NKT, if they want to win this year, they've got to win their remaining 2 matches. And that's also if they want to make a comeback. And if they want to make a comeback, that means Boom Esports will be closing out the final game. And if Boom Esports loses that game against LIT, and if I do recollect correctly here, based on a tiebreaker, it might be coming down towards a head-to-head.
It will.
Which results in
it's not going to be a match.
Not going to be able to qualify. So that's going to be a very, very awkward one here. But as of yet, Boom Esports is pretty much set in stone, I would say.
It is for them. It could make a change, as you rightfully mentioned, if NKT pick it up. Because between these 2 teams, yes, a little bit the weighing scale weighing on NKT, because they've shown us their caliber. We know they've been here for quite some time. They've been trying to take down Boom. They're in the same bracket. They tried today as well and pushed Boom to an extension. But can NKT do the same performance, win it against Lit Esports or not, is something that we have to wait and watch. But on the other end, Lit Esports were actually slowly starting to feel the momentum of the group, as well as the other players in different teams. Are they ready for the matchup is what we are expecting now.
Yeah, it's going to be a very, very tricky as well. But let's just introduce them on screen in case you do not know who they are. This is a lit team coming in from them. And we have Winner, we have Secret, we have Rainy, Yan Yan, and also Long coming in from lit, all the way from Taiwan.
Now, Long is the newest player who joined the team for the tournament, and therefore the others have been playing together for quite some while, and that kind of maybe even a situation that we ended up seeing at the very start, that they were kind of trying to get used to Long, because we did see Long with the operators that he pulled out twice was still unable to find any frags, and eventually we saw his game slowly improve. When we did talk about it, there's a lot of expectations coming in from his end as the duelist on Yoru to find more value, which did not look like it on the first game. Hopefully it's going to be improved here in this game up, because now it's not going to be any more toned down. It's going to be just ramping up in terms of the matches that we're going to be seeing. They're going to be fighting out against the lineup of NKT.
Yeah, let's take a look at the NKT right now as well here. Obviously all the way from Thailand. They really gave us a run for their money, especially for Boom Esports here. Unfortunately, Voss fell short a little bit. It was an outplay here. And I think right now, Lit is going to be in a situation where can they surprise? It's going to be the question as well. Because technically, if a tiebreaker would happen as well, and if Lit starts winning these matches, this match later on, and if they win Boom later on, it is going to shuffle things up a little bit though.
It is. I mean, that's what we are all rooting forward to, and the permutations and combinations that we are trying to crisscross in our own minds to figure out if this is going to be the case or that is an interesting standoff. And especially as we already saw, our match number 6 to end the day is going to be Boom versus LIT Esports. If it comes down to that, LIT Esports already winning this game against NKT could be a nice standoff situation where LIT Esports could manage to make it through.
Yeah, if they actually
and going to be big for Taiwan.
Well. Oh, well, sorry, what? Oh, yeah.
Big for Taiwan.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, it took me a second over here to actually process that. But yeah, Lit definitely is going to be very happy about that. But all things considered here, we pretty much set the benchmark.
Yes.
Boom is going to be the team to beat. So far, only Lit has not played off against Boom. So it is a group stage, round robin. All the teams, they all have to play against each other. It is going to be out formalities as well. Prize pool is going to affect a little bit, but it's not really going to affect too much as well. So only until the semi-finals is where it matters a lot. You see a huge change in towards the prize pool distribution. But let's take a look at the team performance on how what's the vibes there that's going on in the camps right now. Let's see how things are going.
Also, on top of this, while we are discussing and looking at the players of how they're going to be faring on, let's talk about the games that they've already had. It's all been Haven, right? And when you try to bank towards of what's been best in Haven, I think it's been more of individual plays from even Lit Esports that we've seen so far. And I think it kind of had banked in couple of rounds to Yan Yendi and of how he's going to perform. If that does again here, I think Lit Esports should kind of build on that momentum of how they'll be feeling. On top of that, I think a little more is going to be banking on Rainy being the IGL. Is going to be a lot of weight on his shoulders that they've already lost one game. Now they're jumping into the second and they try to pull off even better. And if they're able to, as you said, and as we are looking forward to, match number 6 is theirs.
Yeah, this is going to be very close here. But the vibe seems good here from Lit. They're going to be enjoying themselves. They're very happy to be here as well, to travel all the way to Delhi, experience the weather, and also play some games. Play some fun games, I'd say.
Yeah, and they're having fun. We've been seeing them here for, I think, almost 3 days now. They've been up and about. We've been seeing them around. They've been telling us a couple of their experiences that they've had. And yes, I think one thing that everybody in common is that it's cold, but for some, it's not that much in terms of to be worried. We did see some people who were like, we've had it worse. I think this was from Oceania. We spoke to a couple of people. They're like, Australia has it worse. There's nothing much to be worried about. We are good. We are running around.
Very used to it, I'd say. Makes a lot of sense. But now, one thing's going to go, we're starting the games here very soon. As you can see, Lit is about prepared to jump in towards the game. And it is going to be very rough here. And things are going to be very close. But I heard you have a spoiler for me. I heard you have a spoiler for me that you gave a spoiler at the start of the day saying that RRQ might have won the game.
Oh yeah, I was a little hard bent.
What happened? Like, you know, Todak, man. Like, Todak
Oh yes.
won a game against RRQ. So you were saying that RRQ was going to be the team to beat. What happened?
I
my
think
friend?
this is something that I had in my mind when we was even standing with the production and we were just checking on the standings, and I was like, no, there's no way RRQ is going to be losing a game with all that's banking upon them. And I ignored a loss that they had with Toda. Literally just blindsided, like Yoru was throwing something, and eventually realized that Todak did manage to put them down, and puts us in an interesting spot now. Like how we were talking about the favorites, right? Todak might actually put them out of the tournament run as well. That could be interesting on Group C.
Yeah, that's going to be a fun one to actually watch as well. But see RRQ in that situation is just heartbreaking. But again, you cannot afford to lose a single round. That's the brutality of this round-robin group stages itself here. If there was like more teams in particular,
Yeah.
it's still a possibility if you lose a game. But based on this format as well, having 4 teams in a group, that means you cannot afford to lose a game at all.
Not at all. And
Yeah.
anything could happen, and it's not about you just affording it. You have to take it round by round. If you let go thinking that, hey, we'll look at it after the half switches or something like that, you cannot. Because every player and the team as a whole is looking at winning that particular round. They're not looking at the game as a whole, because if they look at it, they don't have any other game in case they lose, if they mess up. And I think that might be affecting for a couple of these teams, thinking that this is the best of one. But by the time they're in the server already, trying to play it out, it's like, hey, there could be another chance.
That's
And
the
another chance is another different match altogether.
Yeah, that's the brutality of best of ones, right?
Yes.
Like best of ones means that there's no time to adapt, there's no time to figure out here. You have to be on the fly into an unknown. It feels like a random game of ranked game, but on super hardcore.
Oh yes.
A competitive match, instantly queue up. You don't know who you're gonna be queuing up is, and hope and pray you win this game.
I think that's how it happened for Late Esports as well, right? As soon as they jumped in, it was such a hot streak of a match that GGEZ had already taken away the momentum, that for them, by the time they regained or understood what was happening and adapting it to it, already GGEZ had offer. And this is something that we keep talking about when you bring up maps such as big as Haven. You have enough leeway that you also put up on the scorecard, helps you in terms of pushing you to even a couple of losses, then you instantly ramp it up, bring it back, like with the help of the coaches, and then you make sure you close the map. And that's what GGEZ did. And now Lit Esports, after having a chance to watch how NKT play, as well as them figuring out that they've started their momentum in Valorant, and they've made sure that they've figured out what they need to do for the APAC Predator League 2026, it could work out for them. Lit Esports, they could be a little banking in their favor right now in this matchup. Again, depends on the map.
Yeah, it solely depends on the map here, and NKT obviously the team to watch out for. You can see they're still smiling, but I understand them. Like, I understand the pain as well.
Yeah.
Like, they are in a situation where they fought their best. To be honest, I enjoyed watching them.
Oh yes.
Play in that scenario. There was a really fun here match coming from them, but unfortunately to say, it is a competition. That's the brutality of it. So let's introduce our team lineup here coming from NKT. We have Boom One Love, we have Darf, we have Andorra, So
Cool Star.
Soda, and also QC. And that's going to be something we will have to remember them by for Ellie.
Yeah, I think NKT, as you said, yes, they know there's a heart-stuck stone right in front of them that they have to lift all alone. And that's going to be a very tough job that they will also look forward to if it works out. But individually, let's talk about the players. Pumwan Law, we did see him trying to pull off as many amazing stuff with the Wele. We did see his conversion parts coming through, find those opening frags, but it was not just enough. Darf on the other end was a little too far away from his teammates at certain points on that Astra. Let's hope it doesn't affect them now, because that could become a little bit of an issue. But on the other end, So Cool Star, he did run around whenever the team needed. He was the one, but I think a lot banked upon their sentinel. It was Hadura, who was the one who picked up a lot.
Now, I want to see how things have happened here. The map veto has been in play here, and that's going to be Abyss, Corrode, Pearl, Bind, Sunset, and Split completely taken out. And once again, it is going to be Haven again.
It is the decider. I told you.
Yeah.
I mean, okay, let's do a map veto, and if we ban certain maps,
Uh-huh.
where do you think we're going to end?
I'll ban Haven first.
It will ban 2 maps.
I ban Haven first, and I ban Abyss.
Oh, okay, I go for
I don't care. Any map but
Other than Haven, you're already
yeah,
like.
I don't
it's done.
care. I genuinely don't care what I bet. I'll first bet Haven first now in this situation here.
I counter veto that now.
How are you gonna counter Vinto when I just first banned Haven? What are you gonna counter with? As long as I don't want Haven, I'm happy to see any other map but Haven right now.
But I think, again, coming to Haven, it gives every team the chance. It doesn't one-side the map entirely because certain teams have a map pool which they decided and they know they're really good on it. So Haven turns that around in an equal balance of things. But let's jump into the agent select, and we are going to be seeing the same comp that we saw from NKT in their matchup, and the same thing going in from Lit Esports as well. Not a change at all. We do end up seeing the Breach. We end up seeing this Jet coming through. They've pulled off the Viper this time. I was thinking about maybe not a Viper that they would play out, but they are actually pulling out a Viper.
Yeah, didn't see a Viper on Lit at all.
We didn't.
Right?
It was
So
Melee. It was a
little-
double duelist.
Yeah, it was a little bit of a switch up here coming from Lit. Seems like NKT is gonna mirror a little bit of a switch up here. They are gonna be bringing the Breach and the Astra as well. We saw this just now as
Yes.
well. But this time they're bringing in the Cypher on top of it all. So that was a... I thought they actually went for a
He
KG.
did, no, he played the Cypher
No, they actually
itself.
played Cypher. Yeah, seems like a... Yeah,
Same.
it's identical.
It
Again,
is only Pum Lao who's changed. He's gone to a Melee, from a Melee to a Viper.
Yeah, that was something I did not expect at all.
But with that, let's jump into the matchup itself. Lit Esports versus Team NKT. This is almost close to being a redemption match. Whichever team wins here stands a chance to keep their life alive.
Ooh, it's tough considering that Boom. I think Lit Esports the only one that has a chance here. In terms of net play wise. But we shall see because NKT now going to be having a little bit of fun time. The offense comes in. They go through, they get the spike in as well. One Love may have whiffed a couple of shots.
Spike
We do
planted.
see Lit also getting a couple of trades in here. 2v3v2 jump starts here from the
One enemy remaining.
Bam's true. Yeah,
One
they
enemy
it
remaining.
as well. Now it comes out towards a 1 versus 1. But guess what? The spike is peeking. Adora's got all the time in the wall. He's trying to jiggle his way through. He sees him. He knows what's up. Secret is gonna try and hold it down, but could not make it to this halfway point. Chip damage comes in. Hadora outplays him, and that's gonna be the first pistol round in the hands of Team NKT.
Whenever there was a clutch situation, Hadura has always done it for the team. There was once only against Boom that he did lose, but after that he's always been holding the back line, making sure there's no backstabs, and on top of it, whenever it comes to clutch situations, he's the one. And right here in the 1v1, as a Cypher, make sure his opponent doesn't get a chance to defuse the spike and finds the first round for Team NKT. And here, I think it was maybe a little bit of a technical hitch. It is Waylay itself, Boom One Law. That's what I was wondering, all the way to a controller from a duelist. It is a Waylay that he is playing. Now NKT have the round start and the weapon advantage to move to the second.
Yeah, this is very here now. Oh, shot in with the Marshall here for One Love. Is able to get a shot in. Secret has been a menace here in the previous round, getting a lot of initiations here for Lit Esports. This time he's going to be the first one that gets taken out. Now, looking for some shots in, but no! Winner gets the shot in. Out there, that's going to be the Marshall lost. Redeemed by the Cypher. 40s available. Trying to get some sort of frags in. But TD was on the board, but pushed up here.
One enemy remaining.
They want to make sure that none of the weapons or none of the players make a mistake and give away the weapons. They take it all back. Team NKT, not much of an econ damage that they have because their 3 players did survive. They pulled the second round as well in their favor, but it's time for the esports to now start making the dance in their favor. Because if they lose this, then their chances completely look bleak.
Well, speaking of chances here, Lit Esports definitely needs to fight for their dear lives. NKT losing a little bit in terms of economy. They were able to, make use of that Marshall. It's not exactly a very, very expensive buy. Does get the job done eventually. They have paid a little bit too much, even though they have 1 round. Bams are coming in, Rainy. For a little bit of blades here, Jet actually too long. Wasn't scouted out though, so he's able to get the jump in. Dwarf gets taken down. Hadora sneaks in. Are kind of blinded as well, but Hadora also winning their fight too. But winner, oh!
Down.
The timing,
Last player
NKT
standing.
looking in the wrong direction here. Now, coming down to a 1 versus 1. The spike has been dropped, and Hadora needs to
Poison's
team
off.
this. But the Neuron tab is there, knows exactly where winner is.
Viper on the end of Lit Esports.
Cage.
And NKT will recover the spike. Winner will actually let that happen.
Uh-oh. Maybe
But-
going to rotate away. He sees it, but he misses the shot. Hadora actually checks it. And that's going to be another round in the hands of NKT.
NKT at a 3-0, and it was not their complete full buy. So there's going to be a big economic deficit and a damage coming towards Lit Esports. And if this continues, Lit Esports again, it seems like they're taking their time to get back into action to figure out what's the best move, and if that continues, it could be a runaway for NKT. They would want to close this as soon as possible and move to the next game. Try to see if they have a chance.
That's going to be really rough. But let's take a look here. GG. Couple of sprays. Having all funds here. This dwarf pushed out a little bit long here. It's Lit Esports. He's got a couple of shots in. Secret was chipped up pretty low. The wall is up. Trying to find something.
Gonna fall back here.
Absolutely nothing is happening now. Absolute Wonder goes in, finds one. Secret hanging out. Lit.
Go.
Unable to do something about this, but Shorty's through the smoke. Find another one, and it is going to be in a complete mess right now. As NKT will get the spike back.
Last player standing.
As of now, nothing working in their favor. Last man standing thing will be cleared off. It's going to be a 4-0. Brutal usage on point coming in from NKT, making sure their entry is flawless. They're getting stunned as well. You could see, even though Secret wanted to make a quick run back towards the defender spawn through the link, he was denied. His movement speed, he was stunned, and there was nothing he could. He was trying to jump as much as possible. But with the light speed, Boom Love going so up close and making use of these shorties at that close range is even a lot more mentally hitting for the players of Lit Esports. They're up close and personal at all times with that shot.
Hey, it's a value, man. It's just, if you want to spray through smokes here, you want to catch a couple of local things. Shorty is slow them down. Space onto the garage. Very quick push in as well. Get a couple of frags in. But NKT, they know what's up. Oh, they're gonna try and group up as well. Thunder comes in, doesn't really connect with anyone as well. They know they do have ultimates. As now they're trying to retake this one. Let the complete site open for them as well. Shadows. 1-for-1 so far. Everyone scrambling, trying to fight this as well. Not to be exposed. The convergence coming in. Here comes the convergence. Lit. Not gonna be able to get a spray down in. NKT is just buying a lot of time.
One
Pick up
enemy
two.
remaining.
Fighting one, not just one, fighting everyone as well. As NKT takes them all out.
There was an AWP on hand. YNLD tried to see if that's value. I feel like it's similar fate of what we ended up witnessing in the initial game, that the AWP for Lit Esports is not working out, and it doesn't work again, and they end up losing the weapons. However, this time there's something to bank upon. Is going to be their ultimates. This is the Viper Pit as well as the Overdrive in their favor. If they have any more banking, Lit Secret as well. He's one ult orb away, and if he's able to do that, get that ult orb right at the push at long, and that's what he's staging himself for. There's going to be 3 ultimates, and maybe Lit Esports find their opening. Not the best of time, however.
Oh, well, he got taken out. That's very, very unfortunate. No ultimate off for Secret. NKT has got it completely locked down, and here comes the push.
Still gets his ultimate for the next round, but for now, the numbers are not there. Lit Esports to move forward. NKT, let's just amp players. 2 damage, 5 players down. And Long, he might have changed the roles, but the fate of his loss is still the same, replicating. Rainy, however, he always was there for the team, stepping up as the IGL, finding some or the other value, but it was not enough to convert.
Yep. Seems like the dream is real. We saw a couple instant replays as well. NKT is completely popping off on towards them. And just like that, they get completely cleaned out. We saw a little bit of moments here from Rainy. But as the journey continues here, why do I have a feeling that 13-0 dream is real?
It is inching closer. This was the same team against who we ended up thinking that it could be a possibility, and that's when they pulled it back. Lit Esports made sure that's not going to happen, and I feel like it is similar in stance. Still having 3 ultimates this time, however, to oppose that we have the Blade Storm and Cosmic Divide using so early. Nice flash, and the free frag on long. Caught out with Util is going to be a winner, and that's already players lost with just the commitment of 1 ultimate.
Now, complete retake here. So you have to overdrive as well as the Hunter's Fury from Lit Esports. But they've got to make every single shot count as well. The operator's still available coming in from Lit.
Last player
Esports
standing.
for the fight. Madora finds out Sacred here. Yan wants to save up this operator.
They spotted.
Rather, he misses the shot, but he's going to push with the classic, but he misses the timing, and Adora jumps right behind him with the shorties. Goodbye, operator. Oh.
What an entry that was. Flashpoint, entry move in. It was so fast that even with the winner trying to kind of slow it down with a snake bite, he was caught out. And eventually, Puma and Love went for the big 3K and then this closure. That's a 7-0 coming in from Team NKT. And as of now, it just seems like Lit Esports are dabbling between a buy and an eco, a buy and an eco.
This goes
Very unfortunate here. It's like they're getting desperate every single round. They're trying everything, but nothing is working right now. Seems like attacking not their strong forte, but defending as well could be a problem. Hopefully Lit is going to be able to move a little bit bounce back here. He at least 4 rounds, maybe he's making a comeback here. He's able to do that recovery earlier today. Maybe they're just comfortable attacking in this scenario.
Love finds the opening, ultimates are there, but they're not committing any of it. This could have been a chance with Yan covering them back, but both of them get taken down with lockdown going down, overdrive as well, and the last man standing long. Not going to survive for any more, and that's going to be an E&O. Team NKT. They're taking all their aggression, the anger that they had against which they were almost so close to convert against Lit Esports, and not even giving Lit Esports even a small chip from it.
So, I'm going to ask you a question. How do you and release your anger onto another team in this scenario?
Placing alarm bot.
Like this.
I'm
Be
out of
a
here.
little bit more specific.
After this round. So now another op bought out. And Puma Love the commitment!
Bye-bye.
Uses the light speed, plants, and just reflects back.
Well,
Spike's done. Planted.
that's really quick though. Wasn't expecting a very easy plant right there.
That's how you test it.
Okay, fair enough. Sneak your way through like a TPR. Rundown now with the convergence coming in. Defenders, they do have the KJ available here, but the lockdown has been destroyed. But Spikes has still available. Looks like we have a lineup here for not so cool Soda. But here comes that. Here comes NTT as well. They go for the repick, but they're losing a couple members here. 13-0. The dream is real. Yes, it is. The dream is still alive as Boom One Love cleans up the last one as well. But a very cheeky lineup with the breach there coming from NKT. Lit Esports thought had a chance, but not today. Not this time.
They're trying their best, but nothing's working out. But their ultimates, that's what I'm seeing. It was only the lockdown which was ended. They had the opening frag that they'd also found, so it could have been working in their advantage. But hey, I think Boom with Love and Adura are having their time here in Haven.
Gonna fall back here.
And they're trying to push again. Look at the full fast aggression, and he's 1 kill and out. However,
Spike down
finally,
mid.
Yan committed the overdrive for how long? He was taken down. That's all the overdrive had written in terms of the fuel.
I did not expect so many jump Jories here. Game now, KB finally has to play his long fight. Goes a little bit around the gun.
Remaining.
Gets 1, gets 2. That's going to be the third one. Can you get the form? And there you go. Almost an ace. But Team NKT get 10-0. This is slowly but surely going to be a complete wipeout, isn't it?
Yeah. There's nothing much here. We can clearly see the aggression being matched with aggression, and anything that Lit Esports even tried to kind of put in front of the plates of NKT, it's being answered for. Maybe even gobbled up completely, and that's what was done here from Kivsi. And if you, to be honest, KFC was not at having the best even in the previous game, but here KFC is like, okay, Puma Love's not there. I'm gonna make my blades work. And that's a round. One away from an ace, and that is the 11th round that we are fighting for. And again, Puma Love with the opening. That's such setup for your first opening kill, your first blood. Both reflect as well as light speed being used. And now Hadura walks up the window, finds an opportunity with information on his ultimate.
Yep. And as of yet, a rough one.
One
as
enemy
well.
remaining.
Goes down. That's over. And KT, they're keeping Dream alive. And 11-0, the instant replay comes in. There's just nothing much you can do about this as well. They're just getting outgunned, outmatched, and outskilled on every fronts right now. As Lit Esports just looks like he just could not do anything. And now forced to bring in the Odin spam as well. It's interesting now, I haven't seen a single Odin spam this whole day. Like, there has been a lot of talk.
I think I'm not sure about the other groups, but yes, first.
Yeah. Like, I was expecting Odin spam as a meta here, but guess what? NKT actually matches it as well. They themselves bring in the Odin. Do they have, like, ESP or something?
I'm not sure. Oh, the Odin is gone! A nice, meticulous, spicy shot coming in. Winner matches that up by taking down Darf. And it seems like Lit Esports might actually be destroying the dream of a 13-0.
Oh no, Hunter's Fury is there. They're trying to find someone. He's not connecting with anyone at all. As NKT now getting crushes. 2v4. Can they keep the dream alive? It's gonna be really, really rough here. Here comes the pick, but Yan straight off, and that's it. The 13-0 goes out the window. But Lit Esports takes the final round of the first half, taking at least one game.
And for Lit Esports as well here, I see it's their stint out of their region. They've come out, they're trying to experience the different teams, players from different regions. And I think this first exploration for them is also about understanding of how every other teams, in terms of their meta, in terms of their playstyle, in terms of their whole strat. I think in the first game of how we witnessed them, they tried to adapt as much as possible, but here it's another league for them and they're still trying to match up. And they found their first, maybe even two with the Odin. It's still the same gun. There is a gun in your buy block, and you still make it work and you win the round.
Yeah, and it's going to be something that they have to watch out for as well. But Hadora on this Cypher is 17-4-1.
And now he's going on defense.
Times. And he's going to be playing on defense here. He's going to be somebody you have to watch out for.
Be right back.
One love now. Maybe a little aggressive. Sees the turrets. But they know exactly it's going to be pushed out. Yan Yan holding the angle but misses the shot. Boom, one love. Backs out just in the nick of time. Gets the confirmation. And gets QC.
Spike down mid.
Void with him as well. Secret. Getting taken out as well.
There.
The esports losing out in the pistol rounds here. Defense looks good. Seems like they are going to be swarming down all the way in the middle, trying to push out here. The jump spot scouts one right outside, but the spike is dropped in the hands of NKT.
They win this, they're already on match point. There it is, down 6-1.
Last player
for the
standing.
trade, but it should be long gone. Trying his best to hold off his teammates, trying to push forward as much as they can, but Lit Esports, they end up losing that round and the pistols
Match
out of their
point.
hand, and this
Let's close up
matchup
shop.
as well
I have
as the
things
match point strikes to Team NKT.
Match point, NKT. Odds against Lit Esports. No choice but to 5. He's got see 3 stingers, maybe a couple of monkeys here, and a sheriff to work with. Lit Esports have to try everything, but with this win coming from NKT, it's pretty much solidified that Boom Esports will advance.
I still have
Believe?
a little yes.
Okay.
You're a believer until the end. Until, as you said, right? It's not over until it's over. But for now, making a quick run up, Long finds the opening with the stinger. That was very smart. They were very aggressive in this execution. He quickly switches that to an outlaw, and Dark takes an opponent down, make it Hadura as well. One tapping his way across. And finally somebody putting him to a stop, but is it going to be enough? As NKT have the numbers, the spike planted, and winner is the last one. And he has only a sheriff on hand outside the site, and Givesy walks right behind enemy lines to put him down. and seal NKT their victory.
Oh, that is it.
Not one day,
NKT walks
Defenders
out with
win.
the win in the 4th game here of Stream B itself. And that is it. Congratulations to NKT. They make a little bit of redemption arc, but unfortunately for Team Lit, that is 2 losses in the bag. It's really, really unfortunate. You can see NKT just complete smackdown coming in from NKT.
They're happy about this victory. It was a quick one for them in the office. They were able to clean shop, and they're going to be taking a little bit of a rest for the time being, but their rest is not going to be enough. They have another game instantly after this. They're going to be matching up with GG Easy. Now, GG Easy have had a loss. NKT have had a loss. Now, let's see who's going to be able to win this out. And after that is going to be the last matchup that we were expecting to see if there is a belief, if there is a chance for a tie. That was supposed to be Boom versus Lit Esports. Now, how that will fare, we'll wait and watch once it kind of happens. But for now, that was match number 4 that we just witnessed. And it seemed like Team NKT were ready for this joyride and concluded it as soon as possible.
Yeah, that was a very, very quick run at it as well. This is completely steamrolled very, very quickly here. Outmatched, outskilled, and outgunned.
Yes. But we did get to see Odin.
I didn't see any spam though.
Oh, okay.
The Odin spam.
Yeah, it was also not spammed at the Odin spam spots that we generally end up seeing.
Saw
But
nothing.
nonetheless, it was a matchup that we did witness with, as we mentioned, right? Lit Esports, it's their first stint that they've been out of their region, trying to play with the other teams, trying to have a little bit of a situation where they get an understanding of how every other region plays. And for their initial stint, it looks really good. But we are also having the other group matches, and we just heard a shout. I think it's some other group, maybe the RRQ matchup.
Oh, maybe. But at the same time here, let's take a look at the highlights here on how things happen between Team NKT as well as Lit Esports here. Obviously, you know, when the pistol rounds, it came a little bit close. Hadora was able to clutch things down into a 1 versus 1. But as the game progresses as well, NKT's aggression was just unstoppable. And Lit Esports just could not deal with it as well. Saw a couple of jump shorties into a close battle as well. A lot of smokes has been deployed. But truth be told, Lit Esports, they were walking in towards smoke spots that NKT was anticipating and lying in wait as well. So a lot of cheeky positions, and eventually it crumbled to a point that there was just nothing much Lit Esports could have done.
They tried their best in terms of at least individually finding frags, and I think everybody did find value in that manner. We did see Long pulling off his kills. We did even see Rainy stepping up with the sheriff shots coming through. Yan, I think, did not have the best in terms of performance, as well as Winner. I think that change up in the role to move to a Viper might be a decision to kind of stall the opponents, but it was maybe not the right choice for them as a team, because we did not see much of a synergy with that playstyle coming through a double controller setup.
Yeah, it's just a little bit sketchy, I would say here. It wasn't really clean as well. QC was doing a good job as well on this jet with the Bladestorm, but unfortunately when he tried to win against Boom Esports, it was just not working out. It's very, very unfortunate though. He tried his best, I would say. This is a very masterful performance coming from them against Lit Esports.
It also seems like Lit Esports kind of wanted to pull a hook and a straw coming in from the side of Boom Esports, because this is the lineup that they also run in terms of the agents, and that's the reason they brought out that double controller setup to see how that it fares for them in terms of their map in this Heaven matchup, and not much. And it feels like maybe they were not used to this setup that they would want to have to win on. But Long, he tried his best in terms of the opening, which we kind of did expect a lot more in his first matchup as a duelist. Now as an Omen with the shrouded steps, he did try to take that approach, but it was not enough. His teammates had to support him in that fight. Eventually, it concluded to be the last round as well. A scoreline of a 13-1 coming through, as we end up seeing Long this time being at the top with the MVP status for his particular team at a total of 11 kills. But on the other end, Boom One Love, having the best game as much as possible compared to the previous, is at an 18 kill. That's a 2 KD.
Yeah, that's so quick as well, considering like Boom One Love was the top fragger in previous rounds against GG.
Hadora has a 4 KD. And
yeah, Hadora is the guy that you had to watch out for. Well, is it 48? No, it's close. It's almost 4 KD here. But all things considered, I think right now it all comes down to whether or not Lit is going to put a dent onto its Boom Esports. Because the moment Boom Esports gets a 3-0, there's nothing NKT going to do. There's nothing Team GG Easy could have been able to do as well.
True, that we saw that matchup, and GGEZ tried their best. They pulled as much as they can in terms of their strategies, in terms of their exchanges, and that time is when we spoke about the buddy system, which was eventually activated. And it was so smooth that we never even realized that they started with that. But with the scoreboard that we've witnessed, let's jump into the MVP of this game so far that we've witnessed. It has to be from the side of NKT. It has to go towards Pum One Love. Played really well. As you can see, the 2KD that we already spoke about is at a headshot percentage of 32.6. That is big coming in. And an average damage ratio coming in at 200, meaning at least he was dropping close to 2 kills per round.
Yeah, this is, he was the guy that actually entered his way through, right? With so much confidence. Well, we saw this coming in from GGEZ. We saw this coming in from Boom Esports as well here. And the moment you find those timings and win your first entry frag, it's just insane, right? Normally, in theory, a duelist, yeah, it looks good. You know, entry fragging is great and all. But normally, they're sacrificial roles, right? They're supposed to bait out for the teams and then get traded out a majority of the time. That's logically, in theory, what a duelist should be doing for the team. But Pum One Love is just having fun. He's fragging on his own. He's getting not just one, multiple frags on his own. And just, you know, completely roll from there. So very nicely done coming from Pum One Love.
Also, not an agent that we generally end up seeing here in Haven. Could be on Sunset or Korod. We end up seeing Vele. He's making it work. We even saw when they were trying to play with Boom, it did work out to an efficient manner compared to the Jet. You even kind of, while we were starting off or behind the scenes of this desk, we were talking about even maybe a race. Maybe we get a pick
I want to
off
see
somebody.
a little bit of mix-up here.
A little bit of mix-up, but they did pull up a Wele, which we kind of did not expect on Haven. But for now, this is the matchup that we witnessed. That was NKT versus Lit Esports, and NKT had a breeze and a run in this matchup. However, their run and stint is still not done. They still have one more game to go.
I think it comes down to the scenario where it comes down to the map preference, right? I personally, I'm getting bored on Haven. Everybody has figured out what to do in Haven, but if they keep repeating Haven over again, they're trying a few things to Iron Kings. I like the ideology that you're training for something, but in the competition like this, it's just not enough. It is the best of one. It is brutal. That's the brutality about the competitions. Sorry, in best of one formats.
Yeah, you can't ask for much. You cannot go for an unobvious pick. You cannot try to pull off something that you're not unfamiliar with, and that is the reason all teams are going for this. But with this, we are still not done. We still have 2 more games going, and the next one is going to be NKT versus GGEZ right after this break. Don't go anywhere. ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to Asia Pacific Predator League 2026. We are here in the group stages of Valorant and we are down to the last two games. It's NKT versus GG Easy, the one that we're going to be stepping into. My name is Lucifer. With me on desk is going to be IC Baby and IC. With this game where both these teams have had their losses, have had their victories, sitting at a scoreline of 1-1. Do you think GG Easy has a chance against NKT? Because we just saw what NKT did.
Well, they have to keep the hopes alive here.
Yeah.
And in this case, whoever wins this, in this case, GG Easy or NKT, regardless of the situation here, in terms of head-to-head here, they've pretty much already lost to esports.
Yeah.
So whoever wins this, and in some miracle, boom, esports loses towards Lit, we have a little bit of a tiebreaker situation, but in terms of head-to-head, Boom Esports is still gonna advance. Which, I don't know, like, well, we are playing for formalities, I would say.
See, at this point here in Group B, we're going to be looking at teams getting their best foot forward, right? While they're trying to go for a fight like this, it's about proving for their region that they did win out on these games. And right as now, let's take a look at the standings and see where the scorecards have turned. It's going to be SATUL who've had 2 losses, meaning another Indian team here have had a loss. And I think looking at the scoreboard, SATUL will not have a chance to move ahead. Exist on the other end, they did have a loss, but they've had a victory as well, which does push them forward to a chance. But E-King and Fancy United will be the decider to see where they head out. On the other end, Group C, we end up seeing Zipto winning both their games and making Todak also lose, meaning a scoreline of 1-1 for RRQ as well as Todak and Zipto ready towards semi-finals.
Yeah, that's going to be a little bit interesting one as well here, because seems like to me, you know, a little bit upset here is Todak and RRQ actually taking the loss here. So Zipto will be the one that advances, but it's still undecided for Group D though. There's IAM and also MTV with 2-0, so it comes down to their head-to-head match to see who wins and who will qualify. So that is going to be I would say a very, very unexpected round to watch for, to be looking forward to on who's going to be the next part of the 4 to play on towards the playoffs itself. But now on the schedule as well, you guys are currently watching NKT going up against GG Easy. Whoever wins this will be having the bragging rights of being the 2nd seed here on the group stage itself.
It's going to be an interesting situation to figure out who's going to be moving ahead, because on Group A, while we are looking at this matchup of NKT versus GG Easy right before Lit Esports and Boom, on the other end, we are going to be seeing the other groups also figuring out who's their qualification criteria, because I think all the groups right as now are in a similar, equal situation.
Except for Group D.
Yeah, Group D, both, we have 2 teams at a 2-0-2-0. But before we see what happens there, we will have a full list as well that we'll be walking you guys through. It's going to be NKT versus GG Easy. Now, NKT have had a breeze in the previous game. It was a quick matchup that they had. Therefore, walking towards, if another Haven, should be similar in terms of momentum and in terms of conversion. But on the other end, for GG Easy, they have a loss. And was not an easy loss that they could gobble off. Now that they're down, it could be difficult going against NKT as well, because a loss could also affect the mental for a lot of people.
Exactly. And now let's talk a little bit the lineup here between the players again here, in case you guys do not know who they are. Team NKT all the way from Thailand is going to be up on screen, and then GG Easy is all the way representing from India itself. But now on screen, let's see Team NKT. One final time at least here for NKT as well as both GG Easy. This will be their final time to appear on stream B itself. This is going to be NKT on screen here. We have Pum One Love, we have Soku Soda, Dwarf, Hadora, and also QC coming in from Team NKT all the way from Thailand.
And we just saw an MVP performance coming in from Boom on Love on Vele, on Haven. He pushed it to all fronts and it did work out really, really well. And we ended up seeing the best of the usage in terms of the util. We were even talking about the role, fulfilling the criteria of the duelist, finding value on, and I think filling all the brackets. We even saw a really good game coming in from Kifsi. But is that going to be enough? We have to take a look at it. But before we jump into the game itself, it's going to be the lineup of GG Easy. Trinity, DC, Lightning Fast, RVK and Kohli. And we already saw a splurge of an amazing start coming through of a 6-7-0 coming against Lit Esports that Lightning Fast with his Neon was able to do. But however, when it ended up towards the matchup against Boom, it was not the same replica we could see.
Yeah, it was a little bit of a tough battle here, but I feel like this matchup between both GG Easy and also Team NKT is going to be a little bit closer compared to how NKT played against Lit here. But again, it comes down to confidence, right? GG Easy,
Yeah.
they definitely have tools to actually work with to try and compete against this. But let's see how the vibes are looking like here on the stream, because we are going to be taking a look at how the teams are going to be feeling here, the vibe here, because this is going to be Team NKT, because they were having a little bit of fun here just now. It was a very, very easy stomp here, but it seems like from GG Easy, they are very locked in and focused.
Yeah, I mean, before starting today's day as well, I did speak to the coach as well of how the team's feeling. They're like, we are set and well, and as well, right? They're not a roster who have been playing together for a long while. It is just a week or before that they made this roster with Lightning Fast as well as RVK joining them in the fray and them pushing forward. But on the other end, NKT, they don't have a lot of surprises coming into this, and they have a set roster that they're playing with. It is working out for them. They did put up a best performance against Boom Esports, their rivals ongoing. However, their still loss stands at an 0-3 against Boom Esports, something that they would want to change. Maybe not as of now in the APAC Predator League 2026.
Well, all things considered here, NKT does understand that, hey, vibes is very, very important here. In this case, you know, the momentum, the morale needs to be kept all-time high. NKT, they realized that they are a top contender. It's just that they needed just one more shot against Boom.
Yeah,
maybe a best of 3 would have been a little bit of opportunity. But of course, training continues on. The journey, the grind, especially in a live and esports player, is still a very, very long and brutal one. But let's take a look at the map veto now. NKT versus GG Easy. We do see Abyss, Bind, Corrode, Pearl, Sunset, and Split. And last but not least, the decider will be Haven once more. It seems like everybody is going to be playing Haven again.
Yes, everybody's going to be playing Haven here in Group B. I'm not sure if they did change on the other streams. We'll get an update after this for all of you, but yes, Haven all across, and I'm pretty sure it should be Haven all across all the streams and all the matches that we've been witnessing. But on Haven, it's going to be NKT starting off in defense, meaning GG Easy have the attacking advantage at least for the first 12 rounds, and if they're able to squeeze in as many rounds as they can, maybe it could get a lot more closer and maybe even denial for NKT on a victory.
Yeah, it is going to be the way to go here. Haven, pretty much the decider once more here in Stream B, NKT versus GG Easy. I feel like this is going to be a really fun one here, because NKT is going to be as close as it gets as GG Easy. And it is, I'm looking forward to see Lightning Fast. You know, maybe he could be the Intel MVP, but after seeing someone else, I don't know, I'm subjective. I'm keeping my hopes alive first.
I think that's what everybody is doing for, and hoping that there is a loss on Boom somehow and something works out of the blue to see their favorite teams qualifying, along with, as we said, the Intel All-Stars, where you can vote until 11th of January, 4 p.m. and that's when the voting lines close. But for now, let's talk about the agent selection. There's nothing much that's changed, all of it being same. I was kind of hoping that maybe there's a change here and there. It's going to be the same ditto lineup that we were seeing from NKT in the previous 2 games, and same goes for GG Easy, with both of them having a Vele, with both of them having a Cypher, not a SOA as an initiator, not a controller as an Omen, as well as their second duelist.
I really like how NKT is designing this composition in the draft here. They're playing towards the strength, which is post-plant composition. The idea is to get in and then hope that this breach is going to be able to buy time here. It's kind of very similar to how back then the Brainstorm's orbital strike has been used here. It's like, oh, you can stay in a very, very safe distance. And then, oh, if somebody taps a spike, boom, drops the orbital strike, Hunter's Fury, etc. But the breach is able to do that almost every single round, especially when it comes in Haven in particular. It's going to be the side takedown. But that's only possible if he's able to get the garage control. So that's going to be another thing that NKT is looking forward to. But without further ado, let's waste not any more time. We are going to be jumping straight into game now. It's going to be NKT versus GG Easy for the 5th game for Stream B here.
Hey, when it is, and Team NKT looking forward to their second victory. They're sitting at a scoreline of 1-1. Same goes for GG Easy at a 1-1. And there could be a situation of a 2-1 and hoping for something to turn around out of the blue. Maybe there's a blue moon here, one of the red moons itself. But for now, it's going to be the first round on defenses, NKT and GG Easy. Looking forward to keeping the hopes alive for the Indian contingency here in New Delhi.
Very quick reactions here. Smacks coming in, Lightning Fast. Not able to get a couple of picks here. They are able to take a little bit space, but But Trinity finds out so cool for his aggression, and GG Easy just sees that, hey, there's just not one player here, there's at least 4 players here. Let's back off and re-rotate for side. So great call here coming from team GG Easy to actually going for the C push here, and NKT, they actually doubled down. At the same time, they're all pretty weak themselves here. The trips has been spotted out as well, but the spike will be planted. Now they're still grouping out onto his garage. What is this stack here coming from GG Easy? It feels like everybody's going to be crab walking their way out of this. You see?
Hello? I don't think
Oh no! Hello, there's 2 guys here. Surprise!
And they're all walking towards this. There's more than they kind of fought for, balanced here for, and they end up losing all of them. One last player, Poom1Love. Again, he's also tending towards garage, and again they've repositioned. They've re-strategized to get 2 more players inside, make it 3, all of them ready for Poom1Love. And Poom1Love is just making threats here for every kill that he's getting. Almost the 4th. He could have made he's already made, what, 600?
Probably a lot.
Could have made 800 as well.
Yeah, but all things considered here, there's still a lot of ultimate all points here.
Yes, that too.
From Poom1Love. But all things considered here, first round goes towards the hands of GG Easy. And NKT, they're hovering here. Do they want to force a marshal here? Especially like you said, Poom1Love has been able to make a decent amount of credit with this 3 kills, but it seems like he's gonna just go for the marshal. Oh, he's actually gonna go for the marshal here, trying ego challenges.
And Sheriff.
Alright. He actually got both?
Yeah.
Wow.
Doing a thing.
A little bit of tricky spot to work with here, but here comes the camera. The combo has been taken up, but 2 more flows has been spotted out. But what you don't realize is that there's 3 people hiding behind those boxes, so easy.
And look
Looks
at
like
that.
they're a little bit hesitant about this.
DC picks out Poom1Love, the man who had made an investment. The Sheriff was dropped to his teammate. However, Dav is pushed out window, holding to his attacker's spawn, but somehow it was already red. They knew if there's no sounds being made, if they've not tried to kind of initiate anywhere or at least use any amount of futile, there should be somebody on the flank and they sniff it out. But for now, another player has been spotted. Doesn't work. Another player gets taken down while being stunned. Hipsy will be able to pick one off, but the judge doesn't find anything. It was just a weapon on the ground that they were able to pick up. Not the round at all. That's going to be a 2-0 start for GG Easy.
Oh, small little chip damage onto his GG Easy, but NKT definitely wasn't expecting that. But this is going to be the buy round coming in from NKT, and GG Easy on the bonus round. The Sheriff's available, a couple of armors in. Not sure exactly what Cody is going to be holding in. It seems like he's bought the armor, and he's expecting if his teammates die, he is going to pick up his guns instead. But nope. A little bit switcher as well as half shield as well as a stinger. For a second, I thought he's going to be a little bit of a loot goblin situation, but alright, okay.
Go, go, go!
That's something I would do all the time.
But now quick plays right at A-Long and gives him in deep trouble. The judge right to his face with the Bulldog. They should be able to recover the Vandal, and Sokuza along with Poom1Love will not be able to do much. Saturate being used. They will be attacked with stun, and Poom1Love and Sokuza together pick up. And now all DC is doing to try
enemy remains. Gonna fall back. Last player
teammate also fallen down, but DC,
oh wow,
what did he just do with the ghost? Takes both the players who are anchoring A side down.
Wow, what a shot as well. He's got the outlaw done as well. The damage has been done. He's chipped away the way through, but eventually came down to a 1 versus 1. Oh, what a whiff here. Coming from Poom1Love. Just like that.
That was their buy round.
They actually lost their buy round as well, which is kind of surprising. But GG Easy definitely making work here. As NKT, maybe fatigued, maybe red out here. But you see a couple of soft buys coming in from them. Sheriffs across the board here for NKT trying to chip away at GG Easy here this round.
3-0. GG Easy again having a strong start here. But they know they're not out of trouble because NKT can pull out something out of their hatch at any moment. But for now, at least, NKT, they know they're on the defensive side of things and they don't have much that they have to be worried about. But also making sure that they're not giving a lot away to NKT.
Patience coming in once again. GG Easy trying to spot things out. Nora scouts out that thing here. A little bit of cover fights here to up here for RVK.
Take flight.
One more point away from this Hunter's Fury. Now, drones coming in, scouts out the Cypher. Cypher is in C after all, but who's one left? He's going to try to play aggressively as well. He does have a little bit of time here. One, yes, he goes, but misses the shot. Here comes the rush. Seabush comes in. Lightning fast is looking for a little bit of a time here, but RVK on the side cleans out everyone from sights out. The sight is on the hands of Easy now.
NKT down to the last two. There's going to be a breach as well as Astra and Soku picks up with the bucket, but only the one, as his teammate and himself will be eventually found by Trinity, which is close on their fourth, and they've been very quick on these attacking halves. And Easy, they want to make sure they put up some score on the board for India, for the viewers, for their supporters, as much as they can. But 4-0 for now. And NKT, this looks a rather surprising front from their end after the fight with Lit Esports.
I know, right? Like, this is a very different NKT that we're kind of used to this as well. Like, this is not what I was expecting, but GG Easy did definitely awesome. But as soon as it's staying hit, guess what? Boom One Love gets a very nice headshot here with the off. Manages to zip out into position here. I didn't really realize that he's got an off angle, misses the shot, but the invade comes in. GG Easy still on Boom One Love, finds another one again, and NKT keeps the dream alive. Location is reviewed. This operator form Boom One Love is just phenomenal. But DC says nope. That is it. That is it. A complete spray down from DC instead.
This is the second time that it's happening. Just when you believe that there is a round almost that Team NKT pulled off in their favor, and DC is just, hey, I'm still alive. Not gonna happen in front of me. And he pulls out another clutch for his team. And that's 5-0. The previous matchup that we ended up witnessing, NKT did start off an attack. Maybe that gave them the advantage. I'm not too sure, but here it's a complete different picture that we're seeing from NKT.
That goes there.
Whereas GG Easy, it also looks completely different of what we witnessed them against Boom.
Yeah, it's going to be very difficult to see how things are going to progress here. A little fun here. The aggression comes in. We've seen this at the start of the day of how GG Easy was able to do this. But Boom was able to figure out how to stop them. But this time, NKT, they're feeling the full brunt of how GG Easy is playing here. Aggression, the unexpected variable. But NKT seems like in a lot of trouble. Drones comes in from GG Easy though. RVK doesn't spot out anything at all. As NKT still waiting for some sort of rotations here, but it is an equal round coming from them here. There's nothing much you can do. But it's really nice to see how GG Easy is just checking every single thing methodically here. But oh my god, that was a clean takedown. Ouch. Yum yum.
That's gonna hurt.
But they need to secure those guns though. But as you can see, the NKT, they're a little bit hesitant to go in for the pickup. They do not know where it is.
30 seconds left.
Commit to get the gun there. As Soko Soda. They're trying to secure this. He has to look for it, but he fights another one! A little bit of surprise with the bucket as GG Easy loses two. Can they get the weaponries? No, they do not. NKT is still down in weaponries here. Finally goes for the push, but no! The jump shot comes in, they outplay them. NKT wins with a unexpected eco round and gave them those guns.
Thrifty. A round when you least expected.
Definitely. A 50 round.
So I did not bring this point or say this out that every time there's a eco round from a team is when they win rounds. Which did not happen in our previous 4 games that we witnessed. Not even once the team was able to put off a Thrifty. And now we are seeing a Thrifty in such a manner that they did not even give GG Easy a chance.
Gonna fall back here.
They end up losing a round like this. That kind of hurt for them. And how it started from Boom One Love. Now that's weapon. Trinity destroys the trap fire and crosses across in the garage. They know that there is already one player stuck.
Slowing them down.
Has to try and take control of long, and it does. DC was not able to answer quickly and take away the control, or at least find the open angle, and now it's lost. However, Trinity is quick on his trigger.
already where
One
he is, but
enemy
NKT
remaining.
gets a couple refrains as well.
Spike
Seems like it's going to be
down,
strange and
C.
stroke and finding another one as well. But just like that, GG Easy left all with RPK all by himself and he's going to go down. It's a 4K in hands of Kill C. And just like that, a bounce back here coming from Team NKT. Let's take a look at the instant replay on how things actually happen as well. This Trinity walkout was just unexpected. Just pulls in, knows that there's going to be somebody there, jumps there. The shot came through, but it wasn't on the head. But the shorty comes out first.
And you could see leaving one position open, how much it affected them. KFC at long taking control of it and then completely ruined the game. 3 ultimates on the ready and Dav has 1 ultimate orb away from getting his Cosmic Divide. On the other end, it's only 2 Kohli as well as Lightning Fast. The overdrive could be kicked in this round. But Fault Line, nice, pushes Lightning Fast off. Boom1 Love denies the recon any information. Damage done, saturate used, but Trinity covering for his teammate over there.
Nice little cover fire and trade here. Very focused on this, but now the Vandal is something that GG Easy wants to kind of take it for themselves, and Soku Soda is going to deny this gun retrieval here as he's holding down the mark. Have 2 guys. Drone scouts out. The sewers is clear here from GG Easy, so they may consider doubling down on this. But as you can see, 3 fires are coming in. Concuss is there as well. The push comes through, and they retrieve the gun. Guess what? GG Easy. I'm backing out. That's my gun, baby. It's my gun, but Killway. Ooh, here comes a little bit of a DC action. What happened?
Now they're all trying to go towards B as it's required as well. Ardura should be able to find overdrive completely denied. Can he deny a lot more? Tries his best. Dav is
Spike
still on
down,
his feet to
B.
try and help his teammates recover. Brings this down to more 2-8-2 from a position which should have been closed and smoked off.
30
Unfortunately,
seconds
they
left.
couldn't drive this time
enemy
because they lost
remaining.
Kohli. However, DC still picking up the losses in his favor. It's down to a 1v2 situation. The timing was good enough, but couldn't land the kill. So 1v2. Soku Soda are really playing well with the aftershock. Trying to
enemy
push and
remaining.
they did their best. The white swing messed up his aim, and he couldn't transfer to find that double kill.
Oh, the spray transfer is just
better off with
unfortunate as
me
well because he
kicking your
didn't
butt than
go
those
for a
assholes
normal
shooting
white
at
swing.
you.
He
Yeah.
went for an ultra white swing as well. So that definitely threw him off guard. But nicely done though, coming from GG Easy to hold down the fort, get the spike planted down, and NKT will not be able to make a potential bounce back. But it's not over yet until it's truly over though. But as of yet,
There.
NKT now this time they're going to be bringing in the operator on Boom1 Love.
There.
Again, we saw it just now. Looks flashy,
Go, go, go.
position was great, but missed the second connection. But this time, they're trying to open up with A here. When you get someone, location is reviewed, they know that he is there. Here comes the jump shot, but does not connect. Gets tagged up for a little bit though. Looking for another attempt again. But the operator shot has been made, so A is going to be, the plan to go A is going to be bailed out here. As GG Easy looks to try and contest Garage instead. But no sound, no noise from NKT at all.
Just because of that, because long control is there by Boom1 Love. They're slowly moving towards B and C, and now they finally decided they're pouring towards Garage. But there is a charge ready. If C defines value, it gets done initially. Position nicely checked and revealed, cleared one by one. And they don't leave even the slightest of edge for a player to sit down and take down a kill. That was very well executed to entry into a side coming in from GG Easy.
Yep, the flush comes through. Now the saves here. NKT still have those guns. They still have the operator. No point contesting this as well. And GG Easy. Whew. Definitely making things hard here for Team NKT. Now with the operator available, might be able to spot one. The gun gets the connection. That's gonna be a DC down. 4v2. The operator is in A, and it's everybody from GG Easy. They're on the hunt. They want to deny these operator as well. They have to defend this. The recon vault is there. They see the shot it out. Yes, they do. Soda finds another one. That's gonna be a little bit too much. The hunt continues. GG Easy 2 versus 2. The spike is done, but they're giving up bodies. Boom1 Love finds another one as well.
Now suddenly they realize, hey wait, not all of us have enough money to buy back. You just saw Kohli was just sitting at 750. Yes, gets 3,000 for winning. But still, that could have been a long list of losses and maybe a little bit of an uneven buy from their own end. And there it is, a timeout being called. I think it's time to kick NKT to high gear because this is not something that we ended up seeing in the previous game. Wizard, their coach, calls the timeout to bring them to their momentum. They had 2 KD, 3 KD, 4 KD, and right as of now, they do have a 2 KD on Poom One Love, but the scorecard doesn't say the same.
Okay, it's a game of comebacks here. We're putting out a show. Now, with this operator, what can they do? Because as of yet, GGEZ, they are still on full buy, so they still have a little bit of economy. Maybe not so much on RVK, but it is going to be a little bit of a tricky situation here because I agree with you. What happened to Lightning Fast?
Yeah.
He's on 182.
Trinity is at 11. DC on an attacking Cypher is at 13 and 5. I mean, you could say one thing that Lightning Fast is getting themselves a little space, but we are actually seeing Trinity being a lot more proactive than Lightning Fast. We could see his aggression, we can see him refracting, we can see him using his speed and making a jump right into the side as well at certain times, and I think that is the reason he has a lot more kills.
Yeah, but at the same time here, let's see how things go. One Love now holding down the fort, trying to bait out the operator again, doubling down that they are going to be pushing A. I was expecting maybe a C push here. It seems like GGEZ realizes that the operator is available. No point playing long range, just take barrage. Noise has been made, and it's going to be the exact here. Everybody's going to be walking in front line. Oh, doesn't connect. A couple of jabs in. Seems like GGEZ, they are going to try to bait rotations in.
And utils.
But no hard utils though. Coming in from NKT. But GGEZ, they've put out a lot in this scenario.
Deploying drone.
Now, has to drone up to re-clear the sector. For A side at least. Nobody's pushed out. Disciplined plays coming from NKT this time though.
Op is still stationed out at long. They know they cannot push now. But on the other end, 3 players have made their way towards C. That's where the run is. That's where the spike is. And if they're able to line up all the kills, it could work. The spike's down. Gives the find one on Trinity as well. It's only Lightning Fast. They're not yet cleared, but they will. They're hard on it, and it is Hardura itself doing it. And with that, So Cool Soda will put down DC as well. And that timeout. Wizards called it end of games. It's time to get serious, and they pull off around him instantly.
Yeah, this is phenomenal here coming in from NKT, but it's not over yet. It is going to be on the defender side still, as NKT is struggling to try and defend this, but this time no operator.
3 rounds are still fine on the defense.
Yeah. It's not bad. At least 4 would be ideal, I would say.
That's the best.
Goes here.
All things considered here, this time NKT is middle. They're going to get a quad. There is one. That's going to be second one as well. And they go for the double peek from up top and middle. Wasn't expecting this, and now GGEZ looking for the tree. Going to go for a bait here. Expect some more rotations. Nice little small fake here with the Omen TP. But QC says that there's no one outside. There's no one inside at least though. Does not believe the fake out. That should be a little bit of small pause here before they go to re-engage. NKT slowly getting out of B side, expecting the GGEZ may have re-rotated away. But here it comes. That small little pause actually forced NKT to back out, but it looks like they want to try to get push. Here it comes, and no, there was 3 people inside the smoke. A complete disaster for NKT. GGEZ knew that they would push out, and it actually happened. The double push from NKT was spot on. But what they did not realize was that there was 3 people instead of 2.
Cage triggered.
Now,
30 seconds
Spike
left.
coming in. It's gonna push through.
One enemy
comes in,
remaining.
Adora finds him as well. RVK gets back. He knows exactly where he is. Here comes the shorty, and that's gonna be NKT making their bounce back. Gets the retake and defuse Spike.
They're closing the gap here.
Slowly.
And looks dangerous. This is where it all started. Puma in love with his outlaw, and then Kivsi. And Kivsi is just having a really good game from game number 2, now game number 3. This is also the last game for both these 2 teams that we are witnessing here in Group B for our viewers who might have just joined or who are wondering if there are any more games. NKT is on their last leg, as well as GGEZ, while Boom still have one more game to go, and that's going to be fighting against Lit Esports right after this. But if this keeps continuing, as we are seeing, almost all ultimates are going to be ready. Hardura, he's the only one who needs one more ult op, and it's going to be 5 ultimates on the ready for the defense, whereas GG Easy, they just have 2 to right now bank upon, and it's going to be DC striking hard, taking Boom One Love. You're completely denied and put to dead rest.
Yep, DC's opener coming in as well. Hunter Spirit from RBK trying to zone out, trying to make space here. Buy a little bit of time, but he's holding the spike. The spike is not on site yet. So GG Easy may consider re-rotating this, knowing that they do lose out a little bit of time. Finally, the repick comes in. Dwarf is able to get RBK. Spike still not down yet, but Holy Thunder comes in. Try and make a little bit more space. But NKT says, I don't care. I'm pushing with you. But Trinity, a spray transfer comes in. DC also with the shutdown. Just like that, GG Easy. They take 8-4 in this first half, I would say. Almost first half. Well, yeah, they do take the first half, so now they are gonna swap.
Yeah, that got a little bit messy as well as close, and it was a lot more scarier, because if that loss did happen, then GG Easy would have given a 5th round away. You were talking about maybe if they get 4 NK, they should be happy, and they've already gotten 4. They could have gotten 5th over there. That's how close it was. The retake almost seemed doable, but somehow Trinity as well as DC held their ground.
We have ourselves a match though.
Yeah, 8-4, and now the side switched. NKT on attack, a side that they're a lot more comfortable on, and this is where they would have wanted to start things off.
GG Easy. India versus Thailand. As of yet, a lot of sprays here. RVK hoping to get lucky ahead.
Concealment. Taking that back.
Making it a little bit easy here. It all comes down to early pistol rounds. Boom One Love. A lot of action here on towards Garage. Nothing yet, but here comes the repick from Kohli. The timing was a little bit off here for NKT, but GG Easy shuts him out. That's a big catch though. Okay.
Oh no! There was a lot of damage, but still ended up missing his shot. Only lightning fast. There were 2 players on site, and they were able to only get 1. And that gives NKT a chance to plant the spike and as well as play for maybe post-plant. But looking at the numbers, they have to be a little aggressive. Propulsa is, he finds value, brings it down to a 2v2 situation, and Boom One Love gives him info that both the players are coming in from the defender spawn itself. And they double swing, they take down Kohli, and this round, which should have been for GG Easy, is now being brought back for NKT. And what a round it could be. DC, he is down to this 1v1, and Boom One Love, he's done the damage. And DC, he's the one who needs to defuse the spike.
Yeah, he's so low. He's trying to figure out where he is. And no, he does not win the fight this time. And Boom One Love will be the ones to secure it this time. A moment of brilliance came down to the clutch moments. And it is going to be Boom One Love. One of the stars here coming from NKT. Top dragging his way through this round. But now, let's talk about how GG Easy is. Still a lot of moments coming from DC. But what is up with Lightning Fast? Because he has been the one that's been popping off in the previous few rounds. But I feel like things are starting to kind of fall off here for him.
It's a big surprise. I mean, yeah, so confused at this point. What has happened to Lightning Fast? I think it was just that start that we witnessed, and after that, nothing else has been working in the favor of Lightning Fast. Trinity has been picking up the log for now. And it should have been a round that GG Easy could have somehow maybe tried to pull it back. They had the numbers in their favor, and all odds turned against them. And a buy down here for the NKT as they're moving in. Lot of issues slowly sparking up, even though GG Easy had a little bit of a buffer starting off in the pistol round of the second half. It's come down to 3. It should be, looking at the buy that they have, go down to a difference of just 2, but they're stacking at the same site where the execute is about to happen from NKT.
Here comes the rush. I think that this year, but Boom One Love lights it up. Fights 1, fights 2. And now it's going to be even more here. As the attackers goes in for a very, very clean takedown. And NKT rises up from the ashes and looks for the comeback. And let's take a look at this replay as well. My goodness. Concuss comes in instantly, lines it up. Boom One Love just cleans house here in this A execute.
Has got hurt, and Astra's utils have been on point
Yes,
to get that
catch it
stun
all.
down.
This goes here.
Both the players
That
stuck,
goes there.
nothing much to do.
Oh, this is a nice.
That's gonna hit a little too hard.
A bit unfortunate, I would say. For now. And KT gonna be switching things up a little bit here. GG easy to defend this, but here comes a jet here. Updraft comes in. B has been retake here. Now it's gonna be going here, but
Cage trigger.
looking in the wrong angle. Catches him off guard.
Cage trigger.
Takes him out. Now retake.
Last player standing.
GG easy gets cleaned out, but the rest of NKT completely hunted down as the spike from B actually pushed in all the way to C though, which is a little bit of a switch up here. Coming for NKT.
A 1v3 here. RVK not much with him to work with. DC tried his best before RVK could get closer. He was hiding as an enemy in plain sight, hiding behind the elevators, tried his best, but eventually with too many targets that he had to shoot at, Darf cleared him out. Difference, getting a lot out of the hands of GG Easy. They don't even have economy to play with, whereas on the other end,
This goes here.
has his Rolling Thunder ready. They have money that they could buy for, and KFC is
That
still
goes there.
kind of ranking upon the Outlaw. Even though his teammates can go for a buy for him, it seems like he's just now loving that he's in momentum. He's able to play these ranged weapons. Let's see if it continues for an equalizer.
Yeah. But now it's all about those patience here. DC sees a little bit glimmer, there's a double kick, doesn't want to re-engage it. He's gonna try repick this here, almost getting one the melee, but no! Boom, one love says, you know what, you've got a sheriff, I've got a shorty. Gets up close and personal, takes him out. And now, everyone from NKT, they might actually consider backing out. They hard committed it. They are backing out. They forced a couple rotations in, but they're hoping GG Easy is gonna overcommit and overtake this. Face the question here. There's a lot of noise. GG Easy realizes that they may have re-rotated this because it's opened up outside of Garage. But with this noise coming in and with Hadora selling the kill here onto his A side,
enemy
that's the
remaining.
third one. Hadora! Not one, not two. Make that three. Can he get the fourth? No! He cannot. The cell is real. They think the spike is in A, but guess what? It's planted all the way in C. GG Easy was completely bamboozled by Hadora.
KFC as well, the confidence coming through. He clearly knew where the player is going to be, and that is a kill. But this shot missed by RVK, it was a big whiff. He did spot the barrel. He was just making sure he lined up the player, but he missed completely. And unfortunately, that opened up a big pothole for the side of GG Easy that all the players just up and died against his rifle.
8-8. We are currently tied, and now the timeout has been called for GG Easy Hacker. But it's interesting to see how one timeout just completely shifted the momentum for NKT.
Yes.
Will we see the second momentum shift here for GG Easy?
They did this once in the very first game that they played against Lit Esports. There was a time when Hacker called that timeout and then a switcheroo happened, because that time as well, Lit Esports were getting too close to comfort, and instantly GG Easy realized that and ended up closing that matchup at a similar scoreline right now that we are seeing both the teams at an 8-8. It was 13-8. But this time, the swing could be on either ends. On one end, we see a lot in terms of economy for NKT. They can buy for days, maybe lose even a round or two and still have an advantage of a buy. But on the other end, no economy going in favor of GG Easy. In terms of ultimates as well, DC has his neural theft ready. RVK is one ult top away, and the others at least a minimum of 2 kills. But on the other end, NKT have their ultimates ready. One more ult op for the player, and it's going to be 4 ults on the stead ready.
Speaking ready, DC, Gums picks it. Spots here. One shot has happened. Burgess comes in, connects on 2. Now he needs to buy a little bit more time. They all surrounded. Kohli is trying to survive his way through, and he will. Oh, he whips the shot. He gets one. Here comes a little bit back up, but GG Easy, they hold on. They push back, and they somehow put NKT now in the spot to try and retrieve those spike here. Pum one love. Chip down so low. Needs some sort of backup. But Trinity has cleared out the entire long. They're all done for, but Dwarf, quickly realize that they're also creeping up on him as well. Doesn't check his back, the shots come in, does not realize. And gets traded off as well, leaving only Poom 1 love left, all by himself. Tough beat here, 1v2. 34 health left, doesn't have a lot of use left. Gotta make every single shot count. Spike out in the open, 35 seconds left, boy. This is your clip, this is your moment. It could happen here. No, denied. Lightning Fast sees him. That's gonna be GG Easy finally taking it out.
Yeah, they did not give away the lead. There was Reflect still that could have been played, but it was all Cole here. You would have to give him off how smart he moved around even after getting hit with the convergent pots. If he did not do that, because you could see already, Kivsi was like, where did the player go? He was a little perplexed when he was in that position. And eventually, it was Kohli picking up those frags, giving his teammates the time to get back to that opportunity of a fight rather than leaving it for a retake. Instantly battling head on, all gloves in. Right now, a timeout being called from Wizard. Somehow these coaches are completely turning the game in their favor after a timeout.
Yeah, like they need to figure out what's went wrong here, because it felt like it looked good coming from GG Easy with the takedown here, but considering that now they have got 3 ultimates here, how do they stack out this as well as they can? They've got the Neuron Death, they've got... Oh my goodness, they've got everything as well. They've got the Breach out, they've got the Blade Storm as well. But I don't think it's gonna be a major impact. But in terms of threat-wise, do they still want to worry about the AWP? Because Trinity has it right now. And he actually forced by
My thanks.
AWP without
this
the
is a nice
opportunity.
spot.
GG Easy.
Glass Cannon coming in from Trinity.
This goes here.
He's also a 1 ult or kill away from getting his ultimate.
That
So
goes
it could be a battle of all the ultimates coming through, because even NKT have an opportunity to get their ultimates up depending on their players getting the kills. They do have some of their ultimates, the Breeds, Rolling Thunder, but no Beetle or even a player being seen at A, and everybody knows it's going to be a C execution. The site was completely empty, but Dark spots the rifles, but he's not quick enough with the trigger. And Kohli again finding value. Units have instantly giving away the possessions, but Adura still somehow picks off Kohli.
Get out of my...
On the Hunter's Fury, picks only 1 off, but DC instantly helps his teammate out from afar, pushing from the garage, gets the numbers back in their favor, but it is still a little bit of a disadvantage because the plant's been done. This is a retake.
One enemy remaining.
Oh, okay.
My
Split
ultimate
it back.
is ready.
Team Trinity. Okay. Not 1, not 2, but alright, sure. Very, very clean here. I don't know if it's clean or
Don't miss.
he just made it dirty, because that is so smooth.
It was very clean, and as you said, nice usage of utils, forcing them off their positions, getting that kill on Poom 1 Love, forced Breach to also swing over there. Otherwise, So Cool Stuff would have waited for an opportunity. Didn't even put on a fault line, but you could see how ahead of it was Trinity, and it has just been Trinity. Look at him at 19 kills,
this
even
is a nice
DC
spot.
along with him at 20. Lightning Fast not having anything in this game at least. He set a scoreline at 10 and 8 with his team. Can we see much? Trinity going for an aggressive conversion path, and he slows down the opponent. Has it out. Trinity picks it off.
know
Lightning
exactly.
Fast, however, completely denied. And that is
Spike
3
down
kills
mid.
found, and the ultimate splurge from GG Easy shut down.
Yep. Now, NKT. A little bit more. One love! Shorty outplayed. Complete shutdown. Operator, no problemo. Gonna completely take you out. Get close and burst though. Now
Planted.
spike planted as well. GG Easy only so far remains. What a very convincing takedown here from NKT. Created about, they know where he is as well,
No
and
wahala.
RBK
I
goes
end the
down. So
trouble.
that's gonna be another win here coming from NKT. 9-10. It's gonna be very close. It's gonna be very tough. But for GG Easy,
Going to
making it is
Astral to
close.
do
And
them
one thing I've
Astral-
realized is that from every
This goes
match you
here.
play is a learning experience.
Yeah.
And right now,
Yes,
NKT and
this should
GG
go.
Easy is just making things
That goes there.
really, really tough on each other right now. What a
This
match
is a
though.
nice spot.
This
This
is
goes here.
off to a very interesting setup, and we are still not sure if it's going to be NKT or GG Easy.
It's a match where they're just playing for absolutely nothing.
but they're gunning it for all.
Yeah.
At this moment, it's for all pride, for their nation that they're fighting for, to make sure that they're going to be at a win at the end of their matchup here in their own groups. Fast.
Really, really good sportsmanship coming from both teams, though.
Mm-hmm.
We're feasting some good battle here. Is good luck, have fun? No, this is good game, having fun, Ren.
Yes. DC thing with his camera, and Darth wants to see if he could maybe slightly spot somebody moving around. But now the reason he's pinged behind the boxes, calling
Here.
that there should be one player hiding towards the logs. But with the camera closing down,
Cage
and right on DC is going to just saturate, spot him, and he will
My
be
ultimate
slowed. He will not be able to act as quickly as he would have wanted. His reflexes denying him because of their ability being used, and that's a quick plant on the spike coming in from NKT. However, Trinity on the back lines for this retake.
Now Trinity baits this out. Finally, Hedorah gets taken out here. Now he's going to try and go in for the flank. Unfortunately, could not do so. NKT has got the spike down. It comes in. One Love goes down the board!
Didn't want to join.
One Love! Ding, ding, ding! Gets all four! What was that?
He found the very first and then he had backed off, but after that, finding those last three in a stretch, that was so quick. And you could see how, at this point, it is as clean as possible.
That is gotta be the sexiest shot ever. That's a clip right there. One Love. Ooh la la.
Woo, woo. Hacker calls in a timeout and a much needed one after the player pulls off something like that.
He is feeding himself. He is about to drop a 30 bomb here. One Love. Oh my god. NKT.
I mean, we saw NKT kind of getting to their form. Even Kivsy, we spoke about it, but to an extent like this, One Love on a Wele when there's an opponent Wele also dropping a 21. Ooh. This is a game.
Ooh la la. Wow. Did not expect that at all. This is as close as you get.
Let's see how it turns around after the
is
timeout.
really pushing NKT to the max.
Seems to be. Now, we did see them play out with Boom as well, and this is not something that we did see from NKT. They did still get the scoreline to 39, but to an extent like this, the matchup between all the players performing at best as they can. Amazing stuff from NKT to pull off.
Okay, let's see. Now, the timeout coming in. They have to figure out who One Love goes for the aggressive spray. Seems like the call here is to just let One Love do his thing and then catch him while he's lacking here. Retake has to become true here from GG Easy.
Bad eco.
Now the Cypher trips. They are going to try and pick this out. They know there is going to be a flank here. Finds one. Trinity down. Trinity also down as well. Lightning fans. Going to be able to train him off, but if they've lost too much here,
player
it needs to be
standing.
good. But they all getting chipped away. RBK finds himself a fan though. All by himself. And One Love is ready for him. 11-10 for Team NKT.
That was
No
written
one's
11
gonna
for the
give you
favorite
what
of
you want.
NKT, the
Work
Reds,
for it.
and this is something that we've been talking about. After the second half, it has been all NKT. And you can see it's only 2 rounds that we end up seeing coming in from GG Easy, and that was also after a 4-round stretch coming in from NKT. And that is the reason their economy is not even working out for GG Easy. They've been finding
This is
nothing
my
of value.
stress.
No op in this round, but it's a crucial round in their end. If they don't win this, it's going to be match point for NKT.
You are divided.
Rays coming in. Tony not going to be able to do much of divide before he popped off. Soda chipped him away. And now with the spike planted as well, a little bit of
Spike
an
planted.
awkward spike to play in here as a divide.
That's a nice pocket. Nobody can spot you.
There.
Yeah, very interesting pocket, right?
Yeah. And
I
Puman
don't
is
think they
staying
can
there.
actually walk through it.
No, they can't. They're gonna just get stuck
body
because of
block,
Puman
bro.
now. Yes. And now look at him. He's just holding the position, but light and fast. He was fast enough. But Rolling Thunder's on the ready. Tipsy did spot them, but that's information. Rolling Thunder gonna stun only one.
Okay.
One
Distance,
enemy
still
remaining.
manages
Knocking them.
to take down people, and now the numbers work out in favor of NKT. Gravity well being used, and RVK can do nothing about it.
Concentrate,
Oh,
Sova.
he's gonna defuse, he's gonna try as well, he's gonna get straight down, hunted down, and NKT takes this to a match point. He's as close as it gets here, but now it is gonna be match point. Let's take a look at the replay here as well. It was a very nice cubby play here coming from NKT. Catches them all got on the side of the cubby and goes in for pick. They were all completely finished off, so I was very surprised that GGEZ wasn't able to push out, but again, they were all boxed in.
That goes
They
there.
were all, they
This
all
is the
tried to
nice
push
one.
out
This
together
goes
to make
here.
sure that there is no proper post-plan positioning, but the Rolling Thunder came out at the right instant as soon as they found one kill on Kivsi. But now moving into this maybe last round, because it's match point for NKT, the economy is not at all great. We saw a mix of Guardians here and there, maybe a
I have the
Sheriff
spike.
or Half Shield. Not much working in the favor here for GGEZ. At least maybe there's an ultimate that they could work out on, which they have found
Right
value
there.
in certain rounds by Trinity. But this is a very deep Cypher trap. And the camera as well, but they're not trying to break it as of now. They're just letting
They
it
found my
be.
watch.
And
Camera
finally they
taken out.
decided they try to make a move. DC is all alone here. Spot line, quick refact being used. He's stuck, there's nothing that he needs to do. He still finds one. Goalie on it, and lightning
Spike
fast
down,
comes through.
C.
The teams were so quick to act that there seems to be a life that's been breathed into this round.
Well, we might go all the way towards overtime as well. GGEZ keeping things alive. Kivsi, unless he has something to say with this outlaw. He's gotta make every single shot count. That's one. Doesn't find the second. He needs to go to reload as well. They've got armor. Not gonna be a one tap here unless it's on the head. Looking for the jump. He
Ooh.
sees the hit. Ooh, he knows he's exactly right there. Come
Could
on,
take a shot.
jump, jump, boy. We want you to jump. He sees
30
it.
seconds
Take
left.
that shot.
Well, he can't do it for a jump shot. He doesn't.
One enemy
But at
remaining.
the same time, Trinity finds him instead, so mistakes were made. And Hadora boxed in. They know he is exactly in the garage vicinity. Gonna try and jiggle his way through. Hicks it. Doesn't get cracked. Gets one. Gets. Oh, okay,
10 seconds
Hadora.
left.
That's 2. 1v2. 8 seconds left. He's got not a lot of time here. The spike is down. He will go down. Defenders will survive. And we are one more point away for GGEZ to potentially bring this in towards overtime
And it could be the very first overtime.
on stream B.
Yes. We've so far, at least in any of the other scorelines that we've been seeing, it's been those 13-8s, 13-9s, 13-2s, 13-1s as well. But it has not been in overtime, at least in the matches that have happened. Maybe simultaneously, some matches have it. But for now, in this round, there's Lightning Fast, who's one kill away from an ultimate. However, his overdrive has not been kicking in as best as they would have wanted. But on the other end, the other way, there's going to be Boom Lao ready with the ultimate. What was the plan of action for NKT? They're slowly stepping towards B, maybe even planning for the B execute. Kivsi, was that a plan? I think he maybe missed his updraft and dash over there, and Poom Lao just executed using that as a bait. Finds one, back to a 4v4. Neural theft should give away the position. They've been quick to run towards A to get the spike planted out.
know it's
Surrounded with
player
lightning
standing.
fast.
Team A.
Only good for one, and it is gonna be
Attackers
Sokul
win.
Soda and Hadura to end it and win this last matchup of the group stages, and NKT with a total score of 2-1.
Wow, NKT denies the overtime. You can see instant excitement here. I don't know if you guys can hear it through the mic. I can feel the energy. The players are just absolutely happy. It was a very, very good game.
Yeah.
They had a lot of fun. I'm curious to see what the reactions are coming from GGEZ, but still, that was a performance I did not expect at all.
Not at all. I mean, this game was supposed to be a lot more favorable for NKT based on the result of how they played with Lit Esports, but that was an eye-opener. It did go the distance, but hey, NKT eventually still managed to close it, because kind of how the match started, it should have been GGEZ ending it.
Yeah, but GGEZ at the same time, sir, really gave us a very, very good show here. Very, very good sportsmanship coming from both teams, I would say here.
Big game.
At the same time, Team India versus Team Thailand, that was something I enjoyed. That was really fun.
It was till the very end of things, and I think every agent kind of swept our feats.
Uh-huh.
They made sure that they played on par of what we kind of expected in the very starting of today from every game that we witnessed. And to kind of enjoy Wele to an extent like this,
Yeah.
I think they built us upon to it. And for our viewers as well, I hope you guys had a lot of fun because we did. This was a game to watch, and this is a game that I think when you bring the best from either end
Yep.
to put their best game ahead to see if they have a chance, or if even if they don't have, just put the best game forward.
Well, was it a battle of wits or was it a battle of emotions? That was what we call fighting for honor here, because that was the definition of a good game that I enjoyed. But before that, let's take a look at the highlights here, how things actually happened between both teams here, because initially things looked a little bit slim here for NKT because things weren't really working out for some reason, despite NKT being, I would say, our favorites to a certain degree. But GG Easy really stepped out big time. What are your thoughts on this?
I think you have to give it to their coaches as well. I think they played a huge factor to step in at the right moment every time for their team to get better. But also you have to give it to DC. He had such an amazing game today, especially on this. He was just, whether it be an attacking Cypher or a defending, he was on point in terms of trying to find rounds for his teammates, finding kills as well. Something that we did a little bit miss out on lightning fast to how he started the day off. His ultimate's also somewhere on the end missing out, but Trinity, he went all as much as he could, and these shorties, they were fun to watch.
Yeah, there was a lot of interesting shorty matches here, especially when it comes to the earliest phases of the game. A lot of cheese, a lot of jump spots here and there, but eventually NKT was starting to lose their grip. And after that first pause coming in, the timeout came in play, things went a little bit out of hand here for GG Easy, but he eventually figured out the sauce. They eventually knew how to take down. But again, every single team has had a lot of games in Haven. They're starting to figure out what's the most ideal situations to actually work with as well. So I think one of the biggest improvement here is going to be KC here, because his first game wasn't really that great. But after that, things gotten really, really better as well.
I think if this Kipsy was there in the first matchup when they were having with Boom,
yeah, it might have been a completely different game against Boom.
yes, it could have worked out for NKT, but that's what happens, right? This is where we say your first game jitters kind of, you
Yeah, they
warming
need to
up
shake
to
it
it.
off,
Yeah, it was not there for Boom. They were right and ready. They were quick on their strategies, but here it was a complete different picture, even from Boom on Love.
Yeah.
Dropping a big 30 is what he was looking forward to and running all around. But I think one thing that NKT kind of somewhere made it better was the fights, right? They realized that whoever is quicker to do the fights, entry into the site and have it surrounded, they're the team that's winning it. And NKT decided, once that scoreline came to an 8-8 and you ended up seeing GG Easy pull off the 9, they decided, no, we're going to make sure that we are the ones who are, once we are executing right in their face for every fight.
Yeah, I guess so. But at the same time as well, you know, another player to actually stand out as well, Pumon Love is just phenomenal here. He's been very consistent in all three games, just popping off all the way through. And I really like what I'm seeing here, the confidence, right? Even if you're not winning, you're losing here, you're just having fun, fragging out, just doing the right things. And he's just been having a blast of his time. So I'm really excited to be able to witness one final time for both of these teams on stream B itself. So that was just really, really fun to watch.
This was their final game, and they decided to make sure that the final one is something that everybody is going to remember for times to come through 2027 as well, because their chances right as of now is not on the brighter end of things, because Boom is going to be now fighting against with Lit Esports. Lit Esports is on their stint of just now getting towards these bigger circuits on the bigger stage, and this is what Lit Esports now have an idea about. But on the other end, NKT, this was their chance as well on redeeming a lot of it. They've gotten an idea about that they need to get a lot more warmer into these best-of-1 matches and then eventually find the better results off of it. And same goes for GG Easy. I think somewhere in that mix of a break, they kind of did not catch up to what we did see in their first game against Lit Esports when they played with Boom. But however, in this game, they brought every guns in terms of them being on par with whatever they did want to do against NKT.
Yeah, that was a very, very interesting one here. But again, that was pretty much the 5th game here. We hope you guys enjoyed that as well. But now, this next upcoming match, what are we going to be expecting is going to be the question here.
Yeah.
There is, I don't know, the odds.
The obvious is Boom, but
okay, the only way the tiebreaker happens is that Boom loses this. And
exactly.
currently, Team Lit, as much as it's a competition, anything can happen.
Anything can happen,
They've
and it's a
lost
best
2
of 1.
match, and it's a best of 1.
And it's only been Haven so far.
If Lit decides to take a win off Boom Esports, which the percentage ratio of them doing that is very, very slim.
Yeah, very slim. They've not had other circuits that they've played for,
Yeah,
except for within Taiwan. So
Correct.
taking down Boom Esports without having any experience from the teams from Indonesian lobby, I don't think is going to be an easy feat to achieve.
Yeah, but if that were to happen,
Hmm.
we might see a tiebreaker.
We let's see if that happens. We will try to figure out all the head-to-head of what we discussed. But for now, we'll take a look at the scoreboard of what all these individual players had a great time in this final game for the Asia Pacific Predator League 2026 that they were playing here in the group stages of Valorant. And there is the 30 bomber from Poom One Love. Not far behind, I would say. Even Trinity, compared to his previous games, had a big one here. 24 kills coming in at his end.
Yeah, but we have 7 first kills here, at least coming from Poom One Love. He's been opening up the match as an entry fragger. And again, in theory as well, entry fraggers, they are supposed to open the map. But if they frag out, great. But most of the times, they are in sacrificial roles here. So I would say Poom One Love, he played absolutely bonkers. Absolutely out of mind here. And I really like the Waylay integration, which again is a hyper-focused, faster version of Jet.
Yeah.
But with Neon's movement speed.
Neon speed, but not on foot.
it really feels like Neon and Jet had a baby. And that's Waylay.
Well, it was a very fast, intense, and amazing game coming in from both these players on Waylay itself. The variability that they were able to show. But hey, this was the game between NKT and GG Easy, the very final game of theirs in the group stages for Group B also. That's something that they played. And again, to end it all, NKT will have Poom One Love as their MVP.
Yeah, he is undeniably the MVP here, but the whole one final time, we will see him on stream here. Will we see them again? Well, it solely depends on this next upcoming final match later on. So that's going to be something that we have to be watching out for. But congratulations, Poom One Love. You have definitely won a spot in our hearts here.
Oh, yes.
And of course, when it comes to the votings as well, do you think, if you guys believe that Poom One Love deserves your love, be sure to vote for him as well.
Yeah, he has love in his name. I think you guys should shower it for Poom One Love. He's been the player, I think, very consistent when we were talking about Nakia as well, right? Somewhere down the line for Boom Esports, it was a team game. But however, for Poom One Love, he's been there from the very first game for his team. So I think he deserves all that voting that we were talking about. You should be getting the QR code very soon. But this concludes the matchup for GG Easy. This concludes the matchup for even team NKT. But there is still a little bit that we would all have to wait for, is the last matchup to see if there is even the slightest of chances that NKT could maybe hint for. Now this is where you have to start chanting all that you know, pray for all that you know, to see if there is that slight chance and the belief if it works out.
I agree. But all things considered here, if you guys are currently watching here, this is pretty much group stages here. We're almost nearing the end, but it's not exactly over yet. So be sure to take a little bit chill here. We are going to be continuing on, and be sure to check out everything from Predator as well. Remember to check out the social media as well, because we also have our main event, which is happening this week here. Weekend, we have concerts, we have activities, we have a lot of things. But for now, we're going to be taking a very, very short break. See you guys right after this.
Welcome back to Asia Pacific Predator League 2026. My name is Lucifer. With me on desk for one last game is going to be IC Baby. And it's not sure if it's going to be the last game, because if there's a tie that comes in, then we might end up seeing another best of one happening. But before we jump into that, let's talk about the match on hand. It is going to be Lit Esports to see if they can take down the ones who are on their winning streak and qualifying to the semi-finals, Boom Esports IC.
Yeah, this is going to be a very, very important one here for Boom. So, in order for Boom Esports to qualify directly to semi-finals here, they need to win this round against Team Lit. And if they win the trio, they're guaranteed in towards the semi-finals, which we will be happening this coming Saturday itself. So we are going to be having the LAN event. The playoffs is going to be happening. Semi-finals, grand finals of see who is going to be the champion of the entire APAC Predator League of 2026.
Now it's going to be interesting to see of how Boom are going to step up, and because we were talking about the storyline from Boom as well, they've been stuck in these group stages. They've not been able to go forward irrespective of the year it's been. Now this seems like this year's Boom a tad bit different. They might make it out of the group, and looking at how they're playing as well, it seems like they have a good chance to fight off against their rivals as well from their own region if they make it, because they also had a loss.
Oh boy, that is going to be a really, really rough one here. I'm glad I'm not going to be worrying about some three-way tie. I'm not glad I'm not worrying about here, but all things considered here. But if Boom decides to lose this match against Lit, well, we will have a tiebreaker. It's going to be between NXT versus Team Boom again.
Yep, it could be an opportunity here for both of these two teams to kind of put up their best foot forward. But before that, let's talk about the group standing to see, except for our group, who has a lot more three-way tiebreakers if it's possible. On Group A, we see Fancy United have defeated ENG, meaning that it should be Fancy United if they win their last game up. On the other end, if you go to Group C, we end up seeing RRQ at a score and a status of 1-1. Torak have 2-1 and Zipto are at 2-0, and Zipto have their last game against RRQ. So if even Zipto lose and RRQ win, they have a three-way tie going on. I see not something that we have to crack our heads on. And in Group D, IAM has won against Motive. The team from South Korea have become an upset on that group, whereas Benkai from Motive, we all thought could have been even minimized. A player from ENG ended up going towards Motive, right towards this last finals that we are having for Asia Pacific Predator League 2026. But it did not work out. It's going to be IAM who make it forward.
Yeah, that's going to be our first team that we see out of all the four groups here is going to be in towards the playoffs that is going to be coming this coming Saturday itself. But let's take a look at the schedule here. It has been a long day. We've seen all 6 matches, well, all 5 matches here, especially coming from all the teams. And now for one final time here on Stream B itself, it's going to be Boom Esports going up against Team Lit. Lit has not won a single game, but if they decide to pull an upset right here against Boom Esports, we are going to see the tiebreaker between both Boom Esports as well as Team and KT. So that is going to be very, very interesting here. So, but without further ado, let's jump straight into the final game here for today itself here. It's going to be Team Lit going up against Boom Esports here. And I'm genuinely curious here, what is going to be happening in this upcoming match? Because the maps here so far today, every single game in Group B has been in the map of Heaven.
Yeah, none of the matches have strayed away from this map. And most
you had to jinx it, my friend. You had to jinx it.
I mean, okay, the Pact of Casters still having an opportunity to jinx seems to continue.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Quote-unquote caster's curse, huh?
Yes.
Anyways, in case you're wondering who they are, Team Lit is all the way from Taiwan. Let us introduce them for one potentially final time here. It is going to be Long, Yan, Rainy, Winner, and also Secret from this roster here from Team Lit.
The recent joinee that's going to be Long tried his best. He even turned around his role. We ended up seeing a double controller role coming through as he was playing an Omen. Yan tried his best. Yan he pushed it forward as much as he can. But with the last game against NKT, it was a lot. But who are their opponents? Let's introduce them as well, because probably looking at how they've been fighting, they are gearing up for the semi-finals as well. It's going to be Nats, Defo, NC Slasher, Shiro, and Nakia, one of the others who are looking towards even the Intel All-Stars, and you can vote for that.
Yep, that is going to be something that you guys will vote for as well, because that has been an amazing performance here coming from all of these players. Nakia as well as NCS Slayer has been able to do a lot here. Sorry, Slasher NC Slasher has been phenomenal in all these games here. But let's take a look at the cams here coming from Team Lead. Seems like they're having a blast here, as Team Lead still having an all-time vibes, and then seems like they have a very, very cunning faces here. They might pull an upset right here, right now.
I like how you're thinking. It could be a situation that we might end up going to a tiebreaker. The very first of its kind, because as we did kind of speculate, right? Group C is the group of chaos where anything could break out, and it is kind of fine-tuning its way towards it. Zipto have had their chances to be in the finals of Asia Pacific Predator League 2026. Sorry, the previous years, not 2026, but it seems like they're continuing that tradition in that group if they win the last game that they have. But on the other end, Boom, similar to how Zipto seem to have a clean run, they've already had a 2-0, Boom also have a 2-0, and Boom should have this opportunity. But you mentioned Lit looking like how they are excited for this game. Seems like they have a chance for an upset. They've had 2 games to figure out how teams play from different regions.
Yeah, it is a lot of things that they have to actually figure out here. But let's take a look at the map veto. It is going to be up here. Please. Is it? It feels like the same thing all day here. Pearl banned, Sunset. Oh, Haven's been banned. Let's go. That's gonna be Bind as the decider. Finally, the curse has been broken. Praise the Lord, ladies and gentlemen. Praise the Lord on stream. I'm sorry, guys, but yes, praise the Lord. We finally see
Bind, the decider for the very last game, which seems to be. And this could be a difference coming through, because this was banned by Boom. They heard our cry maybe, and they said, okay, let's give them a different map, and they move it to Bind. However, while they're on Bind, it seems like Lit Esports have decided to start off in defense.
Okay, seems like that's gonna be the case as well. So, yeah, sure.
Okay, I was just looking at their maps which they've played, and they've not played Bind, and it was also one of the maps that Lit Esports did ban in the very first veto that we saw, and they've not banned it here, and they let it happen. So
I'm kind of surprised to see this actually happen here. So I want to see how things actually goes in their favor. But without further ado, we are going to take a look at the agent select here coming in from Bind themselves. Seems like we are going to see a Brimstone play coming from Boom Esports. Raze, okay, pretty standard here. We've got the Fate, Yoru, and Viper. But I'm curious to see how Nats is going to be playing the Brimstone, though.
On the other end, we end up seeing Clove coming into the play, which is not something that we generally see. On top of it, there is Yoru by Secret, and a lot of changes happening. Rainy has gone in for Fate, not a Sentinel. Winner has moved to the Sentinel on that Cypher. And Wele coming in on this map from Yan Yan. We generally, yes, as you speak about it, Raze is something that we see. You did ask for a Raze, so Nake has decided that we're going to be seeing a Raze at least in this game. But I think in terms of firepower, in terms of damaging utilities, Boom have it covered.
Hey man, if you take a page off Paper Rex here, when it comes to Bind, Raze is the way to go. And Boom Esports is going to be following the trend here. But one thing I kind of heard from you is that I'm going to call you out on this.
Okay.
What do you have against Clove? How could you disrespect Clove? Clove is such a fun hero to have. One of the best smokers out there. A very one-dimensional smoke, and with very, very good self-sustaining utilities. How could you disrespect Clove?
I am not. I'm just saying that is something that we don't see often played.
In pro scene?
Yeah, I'm not saying
the audacity.
Here, I play Clove myself when I am playing Valorant, and I'm forced to play a controller, and that's the reason I always go for a Clove. But with that, we are ready for this one and final game between Lit Esports versus Boom to decide who is going to be making it to the semifinals.
Wow, this is going to be a fun match, seeing how things are going to be going here. Pistol rounds, Lit Esports to defend. And things is going to be a little bit of a tricky situation here to do about this here. But round begins. Lit Esports now. They go a little bit aggressive here. Long just it's going through, but oh, surprise! Did not expect this.
Yeah.
And Boom Esports was able to quickly react to this.
Rainy, he was the only one, and he had to wait out. Secret slowly creeps up, but they've lost side control. The plant is also coming through. Lamps was not taken, so Winner will still get a chance to take control of it. Oh, Secret. He is going through the poison cloud. Yan Yan, he ended up crossing over on a backstab, and he finds one, but there's one more player behind him. So he has to either push towards the side or fight the player back, but the numbers are better for Boom.
One enemy
as they put him
remaining.
down, make it 2 by Defo as one last player winner, the Cypher, trying his best to try and see if there's a possibility to pull this out.
Oh, spikes will be tapped out here. Boom Esports, they're just not committing to this as well. They've got the smokes and setups available here. They've got the Molotov lineup for this. Seems like it's not going to be able to do too much here. Time has been bought, and Boom Esports will secure their first round here against Lit Esports. That's a very interesting way, but the lineups, especially from the Brimstone, we do see this on towards top games or even top lineups as well. But again, you see this happen right from the get-go on the first round itself with Pistol. They are committing a lot of utilities to this. But seeing how this happened as well, we do see how buys coming from Boom Esports. A couple of Guardian buys as well.
My camera is
One tap
destroyed.
perhaps. No Outlaw.
Down and out.
Never mind. Marshall is good, just as good. Nats finds the opener. Shiro as well, looking for some sort of commitment, but looks like he's gonna try to back off. Consider going for A side here. Does make a little bit of noise. Lit Esports expects this to be a B push, and even the TP comes in, but oh, he's gonna go back here, back to his U-Haul.
Grenade!
Yan gets tagged up pretty low. He goes for a white swing, but guess what? He catches them slacking, takes one out. But it's dropping down so low. Here comes the jump spot. Doesn't connect, but wait, what? Where did that come from? Secret, where did you come from? Comes in for the save. Boom Esports. Losing some of the bodies here. And Yan goes in for the zap, but eventually loses out in the final trade to Shiro. But Boom Esports, very, very near miss there.
Ganya was just right-clicking to all their faces and he was doing the damage. If Shiro was not at full health, he would have been taken down because he got dinged. Thankfully, it was just a classic and was not much in terms of damage. Otherwise, this could have been a round that Lit Esports could have pulled in their favor.
Yeah, that was a
goes there.
very, very
This
flashy
goes
play
here.
there coming from Yan.
Wow, this is a nice spot.
Chelsea. All things considered, Boom Esports now forced to go in for a little bit of a soft buy there. Kind of let out a little bit of that high round. For a little bit of push, but fortunately, Boom Esports going to run to get the thing. Nice spray there coming from Winner. Basically looking for the first one, and the tap comes through, double tapped. 2 down. The smoke. Ness finally shuts him down, but Lit trying to hold on. Wants to go for the reset. Esports there.
enemy
There's a couple
remaining.
shots in, but there
Spike
he went
down.
shot. Now comes those one person squad. But Nats holds down the trigger, clutches it out on the third round here. But Lit Esports making it very difficult for Boom though.
Yeah, they're matching toe-to-toe in terms of performance, and something that we kind of were thinking about. There could be a matchup, there could be an upset. But so far, at least in those individual duels, we've been seeing that Boom Esports are the ones who are standing strong, standing ahead of it. But Lit Esports, they're trying their best. However, that was their buy round, and after them losing it, they're on the eco. Sheriffs across, a half shield in the mix of it. There's Wele with the ultimate, but in this round, we might not see much of its use at all. But on the other end, Yoru is going to be trying jumping from the opposite to see if there's any information. That is information from his end. Take shots from the Sheriff, quick rotation using the teleporters as well as the defender's spawn, making a run, but they get forced off back into hookah.
Wow, Yan re-aggressive, knowing that they were
Spike
a little
down,
bit aggressive. Picks up 2 players, and now it just comes down towards a 3 versus 3 retake. Gonna be in play. Lit Winner pretty much smoked up. Looks like he's gonna try and find the lurk behind. Seems like Defo doesn't scout it out as well. They don't see each other, but eventually Defo checks. Takes him out. 2v3. Spike finally planted here along with this one. And has smoked them out as well. But it's too late. Boom was able to clean both of them.
And you could see how well Defo was communicating with his teammates, making sure that they had cleared hookah, because they did not have control at defender's spawn, they did not have control at elbow, and that hookah was already invaded by the opponent. So making sure that Defo took some time, went back and re-entered hookah from the other end, and Winner was not even having the slightest hint that there could be a player who could
This
come
goes
right
here.
behind.
Wow,
And
this is a
eventually,
nice
it did happen. It did work out, and that's going to be a 4-0 for Boom Esports. And now they are also having the ultimates on the ready. Brimstone as well as the Viper Spit are ready. Race should also have one of its own, along with the Yoru. Just waiting for it.
Speaking of plays.
Oh.
Okay. Off has been shown here coming from Secret.
And a big TP out.
Yeah. And now Boom Esports, they have to figure out here. They basically want to try and commit and retake space from B because they don't think they have any sort of control. But Lit Esports, they're doubling down on everyone inside A side. This execute
Time to
may be
jump.
a little bit interesting as Shiro.
I'll
Try
handle
and use
this.
the dimensional drift here, try and scout things out. Seems like he'll look around to find people. Ganyan is able to take down Xiao, and also Slash goes down as well. Good defense here coming from Lit to make that surge from Winner. And now even Yoru will go down, and just like that, Boom Esports, they crumble. Very successful hold here from Lit Esports.
And a flawless being pulled out from Lit Esports. Something that they were trying to build upon in the past few rounds, and it eventually worked out in this 5th round, and they were able to conclude it. And now they have opportunities of ultimates of their own as well. Secret on the Yoru, one away. On the other end, Winner has his neural theft ready, and Yanyan on the convergent paths. The others a little bit far, but on the other end, it's yes to the Brimstone as well as the Viper Spit. For that, they have to get towards the entry or go for a full aggressive execute on the orbital strike.
Very, very tough battle here.
Big damage on Nakia.
But seeing this play here, he's big, but oh, he gets Nakia. He gets the second though. Comes Convergence, connects on it, but nope,
Spike
instant
down.
trade-off here
Three.
from Defu as well. 3 for 3. Shiro finding those angles, but Lit just holding down here. But with the trip comes in play, that's pretty much a clone in play. Does they realize that it is him as well? Looking for those off angles. Wait, but here with the orbital strike, looking for the flick, but no! He gets things off by Defu instead. Winner goes for the flick, and that's gonna be the turn! Winner! My oh my! What was that shot?
We saw something like that where Kivsi was getting stuck at the entrance of Heaven's B, and just as happened him to exit that hookah, he got stuck, that jump, and eventually Winner just took advantage of it. But that positioning from Winner, Defo was caught, he was not aware of it, but before him, the Brimstone itself, and by the time that Shiro could react, and Shiro is playing on a
Time to
duelist in this matchup. Boom Esports, the winning run that they had started with now is in big trouble.
Cancel out. Cancel out.
Comes to execute, knockout, going in blind here, try and catch somebody off, but his legs will show it, Radius freezing ground. Now, trying to do a little more damage out here on the globe, but crazy from Rady, Lit, they're trying to make things work. Boom Esports, they're crumbling, they're shattering. Where was this Lit Esports in the morning? What am I watching?
Not even a single game that I see that Lit Esports have on record at least that they've played on Bind.
Hold up, look at this. Timeout has been called. Boom Esports, guys, something is not right here. This is Lit Esports. this is should not be happening. What is going on?
This should not be happening. Fields is been forced to take a timeout for Boom Esports after seeing that they've lost rounds. And look at this. It's not like the rounds have been back and forth, I see. It's a 4-stretched round that Boom Esports won at a go, and after that it's going to be Lit Esports who are now picking up their rounds at a stretch.
Yeah, this is a little bit scary here because I was expecting Nakia to do a little bit better in terms of our execution here, but the race is not working out. Every single time he goes for an aggressive push, he gets smoked off somehow. He tries to sneak from U-Haul, he tries to sneak from the flank, but he just doesn't find anyone. And Lit Esports is able to like somewhat predict that, oh, because of the race, there's only a few things that Nakia can do, and every single time they catch Nakia in one of the most awkward positions to be in.
And on top of that, they don't have a sentinel at all.
Yeah.
So Nakia on one end is just jumping in with the Satchel, trying to go ahead and to see if he can go for a direct 1v1 duel. It's not working out. They're catching him while he's turned around. And on the other end, his teammates are trying to make an entry which works in their favor. All that's been working so far has been the individual 1v1 duels. And now that Lit Esports are not giving any 1v1 duels, it's becoming very tough for Boom Esports. Let's see if something changes out of this timeout that they've had. Boom have ultimates. Nakia with his showstopper, but can he stop something? flash. Hit them. Unfortunately, blindsided the own teammate, but now against Defo will have a chance and instant get crash.
Yep, instant back off here. Boom, still has the numbers though. 4v3. Try and reposition this, but oh, the spams come through. Shiro catches winner. That's gonna be Boom. Looking to try and retake it as well. Secret. Going for the flank. He's got a U-haul. He's gonna try and get a little bit too damage. There he is. Here comes the swing, and Boom takes him out. That's Boom Esports. But then he got a little bit of scolding from the coaches. Stop messing around, guys. Stop messing around. Do take this out as well, but I agree with you. Where's the Sentinel?
3 ultimates on the ready. Again, on the other end, because there's been a stretch of rounds that Lit Esports won, their economy still strikes to buy. Are they looking for an op? Yes, Secret buys one again.
This is
This time,
there.
he's going to be stationed at A from U-haul.
Yes, this should do.
This could be an opportunity to bring that defense back, the rounds that they won, but it seems like they'll be trying to play it slow. Path is where they want to go aggressive, but it's been smoked off for now, and Clove is watching the corner.
It's going to be baited out here. It's going back all the way back. Hero looking for a couple of picks here and there, but not find anything though. But oh, the jiggle comes through. Long. Getting taken out onwards, bathhouse. But this is so tricky here, especially for the esports.
Who's next?
The players. Now, oh, he makes a winner. The timing, the barrel. Oh, that's so unfortunate. The thing comes through as well. D4 also flanking from the sides. Timing is impeccable. As the spike gets planted through, Lit Esports is on them to retake. 2 from the front, 1 from the back, and Yan, oh, nice crouch peek there. Takes down Defo. 3v3.
Here.
Drift, scouts 2 in U-hauls. They got the information. Showstopper denied as well by Rainy. Nakia could not do anything. And now with the AWP available, he's gonna try and jiggle this as Z-Slasher takes out Yan, but eventually it comes down to a 2v1.
But the time's ticking, they have to be quick on it. The Nightfall being used, and Rainy, before Secret had any vision of it, Rainy will be able to put him down and as well get that defuse done. But how did this round even find value? How did they even turn things around? I was banking on the time not working out, the showstopper being denied. That was a big kill to be found by Rainy on that fade, and then using the Nightfall, making sure there's no audio, and that is the reason I maybe think that he had no clue of Secret being close. But also Rainy, quick on his trigger, he was sharp with that Phantom. It did work out, and that's going to be Lit Esports staging their chances to get back.
What happened to Nakia? It seems like he's been being picked off left, right, front, and center. This is not the Nakia we've been seeing for the past few games.
Not sure where it's going wrong, but it is not working out. That is honest. This is not the Nakia. We would have wanted him back on the Neon.
Way late, or Neon, yeah.
Yeah. But for now, Nakia on a 1v1 with Long. Smartly, Long has positioned himself right at Hookah. Yan, he takes a TP, so that's going to be trouble for Nakia. But he just heard the sound, did not see the player, but oh! Long! He did not clear Hookah. And that is a free kill here for Nakia. And Yan, he has to try and find value, try to stay. Yes, he was seized. But nonetheless, look at Secret.
Well, this is going to be tough here. The reposition comes in through the teleporter. Seems like Boom Esports is going to be making indicators right now.
Launching smoke.
Face your fear!
Now, fade out comes in. Here comes the jump winner. Does not connect the shots. Nats is able to b-hop his way through. That's going to be spike planted as well. Lit Esports now forced to play with Secret, saving the operator, as Boom Esports will be looking to try and hunt him down. They know for a fact he's got the operator. And can he save this is going to be the question here. Very tricky spot to be in here, but as we can see, Lit Esports, they are putting a fight here towards Boom Esports, but it's going to be close here. Hero, does he check this? He's on his left. Yes, he does, and he sees him. Oh no, he commanded him! He tried to sneak past him, and Secret saw his hair, shot him, and then disrespect comes in, and Secret gets the clip! He gets the second one as well. Mistakes were made. Boom Esports, what were you doing? What were you doing?
Oh my
Dimension of
Can we get a
God.
replay on? Watch this replay.
The first one.
I'm sorry. You tried to go in. Sorry. Oh.
Guys, anybody styling your hair next time, make sure you don't make spikes. You don't have a little bit of a showing up. Oh, that's gonna hurt, man. That was almost a sneak.
I'll find you.
I have a lot of words.
LIT Esports are at a big difference. They are trying to match toe-to-toe against Boom, especially at a time when Nakia is not having his game.
They found my wire.
Good workout, but with at least the paint shells that destroy the setup of the Cypher. But with that gives information, and you can see the lot of LIT Esports, they all make their way towards the B side. Small little fake out, but Secret's there, and he spots and he tells that there is nobody here. It was mostly just a fake. And everybody's stationed out ready for the Boom's entry.
We'll catch them.
The push coming through.
They found my wire.
It doesn't work. Back. The pick your close. Down the port. He's still there, but tries to beat this.
down.
Brady is gonna be able to get a couple shots in, and Lit, they hold on 2v1. The convergence comes in. Now he's gonna go for the pick, and he takes down the Viper as well. Yan feeling absolutely confident about this match, and Boom Esports
Last round
go in for a big win.
That was a big one indeed. They're matching this score as well. One more round away from the first half's end. And it seems like it's working out. Ultimates, it's going to be Winner who's just one Ultob away, but on the other end, it is going to be Shiro who's going to be quickly ready. Defo is already there with Nats. So it's going to be 3 ultimates against 1 on the side of LIT Esports, but they have an op still. Yan is having a really good time on that Wele, and it's working on it. Boom seem to be not playing at their best here on Bind.
Oh, back comes through. Nakia need to go for a little bit of a cheeky situation to down you go. Spray. Nats gets a little bit of off angle here, punishes the aggression coming from Secret.
Who's next?
Gonna be a tricky spot to be in. Lit, here he comes, the break spray down. Rainy,
Spike
big
down
massive
A.
pick-off here coming from Lit.
I got the spike.
Boom Esports now
back.
forced to disengage Shiro. With the ultimate available as well. It's going to be able to TP out, but it is a 4v2. As Boom Esports, they may need to count their losses here.
Oh no, he's stuck at the teleporter's exit.
Oh boy.
And right there is Winner. And if the doors open, Winner should have a free frag, and that is the man who has the spike. I think now he will have the idea. They all jump in with the
my
flash, and the spike
Spike
is stuck.
down
It
B.
couldn't even make it to the Viper's Pit, and therefore he's just going to activate the Viper's Pit in 30 seconds. There's nothing he can do. Ooh,
Oh,
the dart was so close.
Yeah,
No.
it looked like it was about to track him.
30
Seems like
seconds
Lit
left.
is looking to try and go in with hard. Eventually, Winner hunts him down. Defo goes out, and we are going to go towards a 6-6 here. The dream is real.
Switching sides.
We might see the upset happening here. But Boom Esports, they are trying to make this work. This is very, very scary though. Such a tricky situation to be in.
I mean, when we started this, we did not kind of predict this, but hey, I think all of our speculations for maybe an upset is kind of somewhere pushing that belief to find its place.
But at the same time here, this is going to be the second half coming in play. Boom Esports is going to be on the defense here.
Yes.
And I'm genuinely concerned. Who's the Sentinel?
At this point, both the controllers have to play as the Sentinels, and you can see both the controllers are on one side, and it is the initiator, Fade, who's going to be playing at B. And all the players are now making their move towards Hookah. There's nobody at even any of the attack sides at A.
Now, comes the melee from Yan. Still some engines to back off here. Nats picking off a couple here as well, but Boom Esports, they definitely need this win. Nakia, big step up, but gets completely rushed down by Lit Esports
Last
here.
player standing.
Just like that, only
Spike
Defo
planted.
remains here. He's gonna whiff a couple of shots through. Like this. Holds down the board, finds a second, but doesn't have the ammunition or the health to hold on. Elite Esports takes 7-6.
LIT Esports, they take away the lead for the very first time, and it is going to be a matchup against Boom Esports that they are doing it. What a situation to be in a matchup which is the very last from the Group B, and this is why we told you all that Group B is the best stream that you're going to be witnessing.
Hey man, I know we're the best team, but I wasn't expecting this at all. I thought Lit was done for. Like, there's no stakes involved for Lit, but seems like they are here to pull a potential upset here.
Oh no, Shiro. I think that was seen maybe a little bit of a pixel, and they've already banked upon it. Yan Yan is ready for it. He's going to get it. One shot. But on the other end, even Defo, he was able to find and quickly trade. So the numbers still being better here for LIT Esports. Oh no! Long.
Okay.
That was a classic kill.
That's
Bring them
hurt.
down.
And from long range as well.
Yeah.
That was unexpected. Seems like Boom, you still have some sort of numbers, 3 versus 3. Spike hasn't exactly been reviewed yet. Stock
Caution here.
A couple of ammunition. But again, this is a forced eco round here for Boom Esports, so they are trying to protect the guns here, at least for Lit Esports though. Nakia still hasn't been able to retrieve a gun. Got to hold down the fort. Very tricky spot to be in. Lit taking this bit by bit, checking every single angle. Cannot afford to lose even more here.
30 seconds left.
Nakia is the only one here.
Yeah, such a tricky spot to be in. There he goes. Here comes the execute. Yeah, gonna go for the plan here, but Nakia is gonna try and remake this, and he gets another classic kill. Nakia now looking to try and chip away at that damage here, but they're all hold on. The spikes is there.
10 seconds left.
They're pretty much stuck in this 2-3v2 scenario. Secret looking for the big misses. The shot though, jiggling their way through. Yan Yan finally takes down Nakia, but it is a 2v1. Secret gets completely overrun by pistols. Boom Esports wins a eco round. A
Thrifty.
Wow.
Next time we'll use wooden sticks.
And
Make
all
it
with
fair.
classics. That was a complete classic round.
Yeah, did not expect that, but well, guess what? I've got a couple of free guns now. I'm very happy. Yum yum.
That's a full upgrade. Look at the Guardian they have. The Outlaw that they pick up. And on the other end, the team who should have won it got caught off guard in such unbelievable positions,
Yeah.
in even situations that they wouldn't even thought about it themselves.
When we talk about the bonus round, it's supposed to be a somewhat bonus round here coming from Lit, but guess what?
They have Sheriff's Frenzy.
Well, Boom Esports this time has the bonus, I would say. Or in this case, the advantage round for them.
Fall back.
Oh, no. Whoa. Shiro, okay. You know, try to get a little
There.
bit sneaky, but no pickoffs.
That was
But he
very
dropped,
quick.
yeah, he almost dropped down the fade though.
But that was a nice move. Nats just starts following them through the angle he has, and he keeps getting more. That's 3. Right between the triple and the truck, and eventually Shiro, using the fake out as well, walks right into the enemy's face, and that's going to be a flawless for Boom Esports to not just equalize the score, but to take the lead back.
That's the easiest tap of his life. Just tap through the smoke. Tap, 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 tap. They just walk right in. Wait for him. And Boom Esports now 8-7. Lit Esports slowly facing a little bit of issue, but after all, it is, after all, a forced eco round. But look at this. That's just tap, 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 tap.
Also, defense favored map kind of working out in favor of Boom Esports here. Now Boom, now that they've gotten this lead, they have to continue this forward. Now Boom are the ones on the highway towards the semi-finals. Nice tag on the horn, and then the blind side as well, to get complete control of B, along with a hookah push coming through. So it's a complete execution towards A. With the player already being lost, they all have to do is just hold. But for now, in the close, Yoru to be a little bit smart, did not work out. Thankfully, Defo eventually clears it out. Tried to walk through the own cloud, but waiting for it was Rainy. But they're all on the backstab. What can he do? Not much in his name. It's up to Long and his teammate Winner. So the secret.
One enemy remaining.
Wait for me.
Nakia finds the last one. Now Spikes comes in. Secret's all by himself. Repositions with the teleporter. But they know where he is. They heard the teleporter as well. And looks like they are going to try double kill. Secret. Oh, he finds the isolate kill. And that's going to be NC Slasher looking to hold down the fort. And he will be able to clutch things out. Boom Esports takes another one. And now we are in crunch time, baby. 9-7. And it is hurting. Lead Esports needs the economy. Do they force fire now, or do they come up with something new? But as of yet, they do have ultimates available on the Melee and the Cypher.
Seems like they might decide to force buy. We already see a Vandal coming in on long with
Really?
a half shield.
Don't buy, sir. Your teammates is not buying. Why?
The ultimates on the ready.
He's messing, right? He's gonna sell it, right? Okay, they are actually gonna force buy this.
Yeah. I mean, the others are looking for just a half buy. There's a Marshall on pick. There's again, look at this. Finally.
Okay,
said,
finally,
yeah,
it makes more sense.
balance that buyout. Go for a Sheriff. Half shield is still fine. But now another Haunt position reveal. A Marshall against an Op. Sometimes you've seen the Marshall doing the deed better than the Op itself with the flash. Good. He did not have a great crash ready and therefore no TP. That's going to be a fight. And on the other end, keeping a check on Elong with the Prowler. Shiro so quick on the teleport. He's already at B and finds value.
Yeah, now still off angle as well. All timing the scope as well. Winner. Try buy a little bit more time, but then you have to push through this one. Looks like you do see a pixel here. Gun barrel from NC Slasher spotted out. And NC Slasher takes Long out in that regard. Just like that, boom, they hold on. Take another round here. 7-10, force eco coming in from Lit Esports.
Cutting through.
But this time, it's going to be the buy round here from Lit Esports here. It's now or never if Lit Esports wants to make a complete turnaround. Full buy coming in from both sides, and even the operator up on Secret as well. This is going to be the battle of wits in this particular round.
They could even have all 5 ultimates on the ready. Rainy is 1 ult away. Long has 2 ult ops away. On the other end, same goes for Shiro as well as Nats. So if they are all going to be getting their ult ops or kills, they should all be available on the ultimates. But for now, it's going to be a 3v3 on the ultimates as well, and a very quick Viper's Pit committed at A shot, making sure they block that entrance completely. And Secret is slowly losing health.
Who's next?
Face your fear!
However, he uses the dimensional rift to reveal therefore his vision. It does not get revealed. And it is going to be Nakia helping his teammate out, finding value. Spike's been spotted, it's dropped. And Nats' incendiary. It files long. Lit Esports, this round is out of their hands now.
It's going to be tricky here. The fix of Shiro. Echo shot, that's one.
My ult's
Like
ready.
a winner knows he's trapped on as well. He's got to make Yoru clone. That's going to be big. Give him space here. Reposition, but he misses the shot. Winner goes for the swing, takes him out. And just like that, boom, Esports denies the potential comeback here. Another force eco for Lit Esports. And we are going to be expecting the impossible now for at least for Lit Esports here. But you do have enough creds here. Seems like Winner is looking to try and force buy this. They do want to go for the overtime situation. It's now or never. And whether or not does Boom Esports realizes this is going to be the question.
See, as soon as defenses come out, there's been only 1 round that Lit Esports were able to find. That was the very pistol round. And after immediately the anti-eco was taken away. Making use of this map at its best. And therefore catches Yan Yan in his movements, those jump peaks. In trouble is going to be every player. Shiro covering the paths. And there is no way you could dodge their sights and step a foot on the A side.
Very tricky situation here. They forced buy, but just got completely demolished here. They still have the orbital strike. They still have the dimensional drift as well for this Yoru. They've got a lot to work with as well. Lit, they have to pull every single card. It's all about patience. Oh, but they see him, and that's going to be long taking him down. 3 versus 3. Opportunity here, and Secret finds another one. The spike comes in. The orbital strike going to try and buy a little bit more time, and there's a lot of time in favor of Lit Esports. Perfect timing.
Planted.
Somehow flips the script.
All 3 are stuck at triple though.
Oh, why? Okay, Nakia. He's got to make this work here. They're holding the angles once it happens. But it looks like Nazi reveals himself, and then he's gonna get taken down. Trades comes through, but Nakia 1v2. He's gonna push through, but Lit is so afraid. Look at this.
He doesn't know where Secret is.
They really don't know. And here he comes. They don't even check, and they clutch it. A big clutch here from Secret to keep the dream alive. 8-11 here for Lit Esports.
even after finding the initial 2 frags, a little bit of an overextension happening here from Boom Esports, a little too confident on that move. Thinking that they have complete control of the A side, this push coming in from Shiro and them losing the control with the Viper at A shot. That gave them the entry, but it was also for a second. If Nakia was a little bit quicker, he was able to see through the smokes at the truck as well as the triple. He could have spotted that all the 3 players were stuck at triple itself. Nonetheless, for now, LIT Esports are a round up. They've dropped to 8. Shiro knows there's a player very close by. Right side misses and Shiro thinks he'll not make a push. However, Nakia quick on that teleporter. Gets that kill, bringing it back to a 4v4, and now he has more information as well.
What a save though. What a save. And now, here comes, it goes to a little bait here. Pretty weak as well. Liddy trying to go to reset. Wood just comes in, throws a couple of reactions, but Nakia, he misses the shot off. He's able to trade him out. Now here comes the spray down. Forced to miss a 4v2 Lit. They're going to be swarming in. They will be able to get the spike as well. Long. Spotted out through the smoke.
Last player standing.
Now it's only 1 left, and eventually a very quick takedown here as Lit Esports is able to hold on 9-11, keeping the dream alive here. It's not over until it's truly over. Lit Esports may not be able to qualify, but Boom Esports, yeah, potential ticket towards the playoffs might be denied right here, right now.
They're trying to become the thorns in their way. And it seems like it is getting closer. The scoreline at 11, they just needed 1 round and they were almost there to get that 12th round to get to match point. But now LIT Esports are making a comeback of their own. They're pushing it as fast as possible, making sure the trading potential is not much. But a 3-man push out of Hookah. And instantly they decide to back off, make a move towards A.
Right here.
And it's only 2 players. If they're quick and act upon it, it could work after denying Shiro the But's control.
It's such a difficult one to be in as well, but oh my goodness, Secret. What is he? Oh, this guy is popping off left, right, front, and center. As Lit Esports might actually try to tie this up. We might actually see it.
Yeah, I mean, looking at this, their comp right now in terms of the roles that they're playing in the duelists, the initiators, all of it are so different from their very first game that they had with GG Easy. We could see that Long was not very comfortable with the Yoru, and maybe we were expecting that he was not comfortable with the very first game, but it finally, we understand that it had to be a completely different player in that role to make value for Yoru to be finding it. And they are doing it. They have secured their 10th round, double digits on board for LIT Esports as well. And they're on the hunt of the players to find their weapons out, and they do. Nakia, the player who's not at all finding value in this final matchup for Boom Esports, was also found with his weapon left out.
Shoot the
score
bad
is
guys.
at 10-11.
How's that for a plan?
Oh, it's crunch time, ladies and gentlemen. 2 points left for Boom Esports in order to take the entire Group B by storm. But right now, Lit Esports is their biggest spoilers for them right now.
When we started, you asked me, do you have any surprises coming through? None of us would have ever been prepared for this surprise today. And that's the last game of the day in Group B.
Yeah, I wasn't expecting this as well. I was pretty much done for Lit Esports, but guess what? Today is a day of surprises. Expect the unexpected here. It's not over until it's truly over. Formalities or not, we've got to watch them all. And Boom Esports might actually come on, believe in Lit or not. Here comes in, here comes Nimble. Another push coming in. Oh, the end gets picked off, but it's going to be a little bit crazy here coming from Lit. Shiro now, fighting for dear life, but that's been a big flag from U-Haul. Completely denies the entry. And now they know exactly where they are. They're pinging him. They know where he is, and they will clean him out. And that's going to be Boom Esports on match point. As Lit Esports now getting taunted here. Oh my goodness, Shiro. Ooh la la.
That was a wonderful round. You could see on the map, right, how brilliantly they reeled the players of LIT Esports, thinking that it was just 2 players on site, and how they cascaded in terms of their utils, their flashes, their snake bites, and there was no trading potential for LIT Esports, and eventually down to the last man standing, who will also be cleared. And now with match point on card, this is the opportunity for Boom Esports to close this series, close Group B matches in its entirety.
Ooh la la. Tough match
Time
indeed.
to jump.
Now, Everything on the line here for Boom Esports. One more point is all they need, and Lead Esports might be able to spoil this here. Dimensional Drift is here. Secret scouts them all out. So much info here, but he's gonna try and flank all the way to the back line. A very sneaky approach here coming from Secret. And can he catch the offline back line? That's gonna be a question. Yes, he does. There's gonna be one. He TP's back. He wasn't expecting this. Nuts was caught off guard.
So deep, he had the orbital strike
Bring
as
them
well,
down.
and now no smokes for the
Face
side of
your
the
fear.
Esports. If there's a retake that'll happen, Nightfall being used. Yanyan just quickly jumps in, spots the player. He knew the gun animation was not ready and instantly retracts back. But Shiro, what can he do? Blindside, he knows the Cypher is here. But on the other end, Secret, the man who found the opening, is the man who's still concluding and pushing it forward. But finally, he's been taken down on side, and it's down to Rainy. Can he do anything on side? But
Oh my
no,
God.
the showstopper's out.
down,
Nakia,
B.
the man who's not been able to find value in its own, now
30
down in a
seconds left.
1v1 against Winner. And it's
No!
going to be Nakia who finds a 3K and ends it for Boom Esports. And they go into the semi-finals of Asia Pacific Predator League 2026.
You can see the hug coming from Nakia. What a play. They were like, oh, thank
Finally!
God. Thank God. Thank God. We may have made a mistake, but Lit Esports, do not count them out. That was a fight for a run for their money here. Boom Esports wasn't expecting that, but they still clean out. That is going to be a 3-0 victory here coming in from Boom Esports here in the best group here in Group B here for the APAC Predator League 2026.
What a final game of Group B. While we thought there is about to be a tiebreaker, and Nakia, the player, he did not have a game at all. He
What
was
an
barely
insane
finding
flick, though.
anything.
What an insane final
Yes.
flick, though. That was a clutch, though, but it felt like Lit really,
He
really
redeemed
could have
himself.
put it.
He redeemed himself at that last fight.
It is
Wonderful stuff. And I think this goes down to say that this is why we mentioned that every team who's trying to play out here in any group, irrespective that they are playing on, they are trying what works best. Because if you see from the very first game that even LIT Esports started off, their roles were very different. They came to the second game, they made a couple of things work, however it did not. They understood that they have to make a lot more changes. And when it came to this, those roles were picture perfect. Everybody was in their right socks and it worked out.
Yeah, it really worked out in every single front here. But all things considered, we pretty much conclude Boom Esports as the ones that is going to be the second team to actually advance here based on our timings here. I'm not sure about how other groups has progressed so far, but yeah, as of yet, 2 teams done and dusted, and I'm genuinely excited to see how the grand final is going to look like.
Yeah, after putting up fights like this, after teams showing us that even if they're having a worse game individually, they have a chance to make a comeback, stage it in their favor. And I mean, surprisingly, Boom, who had a lead at the very start with 4 rounds to go, and then a big staged fight coming in from the sides of LIT Esports, and they take away the lead away from Boom. That was big, and eventually Fields had to call the timer and say, guys, listen, you're letting this game go, and if we do that, that's going to be a tiebreaker, and the tiebreaker would be with the NKT.
Yeah, it is a little bit of an awkward spot to be in here. But all things considered here, NKT, they were hoping that Lit maybe have been able to do it for them, but unfortunately, there is no tiebreaker.
Believe me, I'm pretty sure NKT, they're watching behind the players' booth.
They were
the
supporting.
ones, yes, they were
Come
like,
on, Lit!
yes.
Come on, Lit! Let's do it!
Almost, it was about to happen.
Yeah, it is truly about to happen. But Boom Esports definitely, they deserve this win. It was a close call, but eventually a little bit of mix-up here. Was very surprised that Boom Esports decided to switch things up without the Sentinel, but it felt like this wasn't the clean Boom Esports.
Yeah.
You know?
I mean, that is true. With Shiro also playing on a queue list over there, it felt like they were trying a little bit here in terms of what works best, and maybe that put Nakia in a different footing as well, and that is the reason he was trying to figure out what he could do better. Or maybe him just doing his Raze antics. We've seen sometimes when we expect a lot out of Raze's utils, and especially the showstopper, it barely does anything.
Yeah, it's hard to replicate what Jing does though.
Oh,
this moment was just hilarious.
It has to be the highlight.
Hilarious. Like Shiro, he tried to get a little bit sneaky.
Yoru needs a haircut.
And then just got completely punished for that. That was so unfortunate.
I mean, see, he was doing everything right. He was close enough. He could have just passed.
He forgot to look down. That was the reason why his hair was spotted out.
Yes.
Oh, that was a fun
But
one.
this round as well that Boom Esports pulled out on that anti-eco, just classic all across the board. Something that I think could be for LIT Esports to look forward to, right? And everybody else as well, to pull off a round with just classics. They did not invest anything else in that round and they still were able to convert on top of it. Just tells us the caliber of what Boom Esports is preparing themselves for.
Yeah, I agree. It feels like a really, really fun, entertaining match coming into this match as well here. But still, LIT Esports really, what a time to be alive though.
Oh yes. And I'm pretty sure the region of Taiwan is going to be now very proud because Boom Esports, if any of the other teams, if you would want to kind of bring into picture who have put up a really good performance or a competition, I think Taiwan's LIT Esports extend it to an imagination that none of us would have ever even thought of.
Yeah, it was a really tough match as well. Like, if you think about it as well, every single team that is here today itself, from regardless of Group A, B, and C, they have fought tooth and nail from their respective qualifiers to make it down here. And it's been a long journey. This is a very, very tough day for some of the teams, but unfortunately, we are looking for the best of the best, and only 4 teams will remain and exit from the best of 1 format. And this is where the semi-finals and the grand finals, the best of 3 format, is going to be a complete switch up. So let's take a look at the scoreboards here between Boom Esports as well as LIT Esports here, because Yan, this is something that I did not expect as well, because he has been popping off really, really well in this particular round.
He was also playing on the Neon, just like what we were seeing from Nokia. And yes, he was doing the deed. But now with the Vele, the switch up coming through, yes, there were questions, and especially Secret on Yoru as well. That's a different role switch up that we are seeing in this matchup with Bind. And also on top of it, that we had a different map in this very last game. Bind coming through even got us excited to keep it going. Winner on the other end as well had some amazing highlight rounds that in his favor, because of which his team ended up winning the round as well. But on the other end, I think amazing stuff by Shiro, a change in terms of his role as well. He was playing on the controller, switches to a duelist here on this map, and it works out. He's also the top fragger with 21 kills coming through, and then it is Defo, and Defo has always been consistent. Nats as well, and Nakia a little here and there. However, because Nakia was not able to find value, it seems like NC/Rose's deadly duo or buddy was also not able to do much in this match.
Well, the MVP for this match here is going to be Shiro here. He did pop off a lot as well. He's doing a lot of work here with his information. And I think him catching people off guard with his Yoru was, well, you know why he's the MVP? For making an attempt of trying to sneak past the off. Is this really an MVP, or are we seeing a comedian in the making?
I mean, I'm pretty sure he would also take a look at this stream after that happened. Everybody watching that was also caught off guard. Move on. That was a moment. That was a moment that everybody had to take time on. That was nice.
He was definitely a comedian. He was definitely having a lot of fun here. It was really, really fun.
Imagine if it actually worked out as that close-up sneak.
There'll be, you know, maximum pain, maximum slap in the face.
Yeah. But with this, we conclude our MVP as well for the very last game of the Group B. While the other groups maybe are still going on, we will still talk about that. But right as now, the standings, as we said, of the groups, and as you can see, concluded is the matches in Group A as well. Fancy United, they're going to be the team who make it out of Group A into the semi-finals from Group B. We spoke about it, we saw it on our stream. It's going to be Boom Esports on the other end. The 3-way tie that we were talking about has happened. RQ, Zipto, and Todak, and meaning that it is going to be based on their stats. It's going to be on the round differential that their qualification will be decided. On Group D, we already spoke about it. I am as the team who make it through. So we are still waiting for only one last team, and it is depending on the group differential. Sorry, round differential here, I see.
Yeah, this is going to be a tricky one as well. I don't really know who Group C is going to be advancing through as well here. That's going to be a very, very tricky situation to be in. But all in all, well, GG well played to Boom Esports, because Boom Esports will be the ones that advance from our side. Fancy United also going to be the ones coming in from Group A to advance. But for Group D, we have IAM that is going to be qualifying as well. So who do we have?
We have Vietnam, Indonesia, and South Korea right now in the semi-finals, and it'll be dependent between those three of who make it through. Is it going to be Indonesia or Malaysia making it or is it going to be Philippines?
Yeah, it's going to be tricky here. I don't really know how the system is going to be Group C here. We leave it to our Group C casters to actually decide the fates for some or what's going to be happening on that side. But of course, we would like to thank all of you guys watching here because we told you guys, I would say Stream B is the best stream. Wasn't expecting here. A lot of ups and downs, roller coaster of emotions that definitely happened here. But what a lid. Why? You could have, you know,
a little early if they had started.
Yeah, yeah.
I know, right? I know the feeling, but this is what gets us excited to see LIT Esports once again. Next time that we are going to be seeing them here, group stages and beyond is what they'll be performing in.
Yeah, and of course, now speaking of this final 2 matches as well, we are about to sign off here. We hope you guys have been enjoying yourself, but be sure to check out all of Predator's social medias as well, because we are going to be having our LAN finals happening this weekend as well. Yesterday there was Dota, today we had Valorant, but on Saturday we're going to have the grand finals and the semi-finals and also the grand finals for the Valorant tournament as well, and Dota on Sunday itself. It is going to be live here in New Delhi. So
it's going to be
check it out.
Championship weekend that we're going to be seeing on both the ends, and it's going to be fun. But before that fun strikes, now you have a chance to vote for your favorite players. The Intel All-Star QR code up on your screen. All you have to do, scan, and as you saw, you could vote for any of the players that you witnessed. They had such an amazing performance. Go take your pick, make them the All-Star.
Yeah, be sure to do come so as well. Like, be sure to vote. Who are we voting for, Ruby?
Confused. We were on Nakia the last time that we were discussing.
But after seeing that,
yeah, we have Yan, also Shiro. Also,
this is a tough one to vote.
Yeah.
You know what?
Everybody played really well.
There's a reason why we're not going to be voting here. We're asking your help to vote for your favorite.
We are always a little
players.
diplomatic in terms of this.
Yeah, says the guy who went GG easy all the way, huh? Says the guy who went Secho all the way, huh? Says the Indian caster here, huh?
Wow, that is a nice way to sideline me all of a sudden, man. It was fun, man. It was indeed fun, though.
Anyways, for all of you guys here, we hope you guys had a little bit of fun here. We're going to be signing out right here, and we hope you guys are going to be coming back here. Be sure to come to the event here as well. If you can't make it, it's okay. You guys watch the stream and support the Asia Pacific Predator League 2026 here. And now, we're going to be signing off. My name is ICBaby12, and he is
Lucifer.
Obviously, you got to introduce yourself right now.
Lucifer.
And we're going to see you guys this coming weekend. Bye-bye.
See ya.
HD display. Lightweight at just 1.59 kilograms. It's powerful, flexible, and ready to go.
sleek, swift, Neo, power in hand, watch it go. AI smart, runs the show. Style and speed, you already know. Lightweight game, heavy on mic. Work off late, it's just right. Color that pop, style and glow. Swift Neo, oh. That's how we roll. Click, sleek, swift, Neo, power in hand, watch it go. AI smart, runs the show. Style and speed, you already know.
Swift Neo. You feel me?
Lightweight game, heavy on might. Work out, play, it's just right. Color that pop, style and glow. Swift Neo, oh. Let it lead, let it grow. Turn it with every tap and glow. Swift Neo, that's how we roll.
Don't see it, vibes up, you feel me? Swift Neo.
The all-new Acer Aspire Lite with up to 13th gen Intel Core i7 processor. Enjoy sharp visuals on a full HD display with a flexible 180-degree hinge. Lightweight at just 1.59 kilograms. Powerful, flexible, and ready to go. The Acer Aspire Lite with up to 13th gen Intel Core i7 processor and a full HD display. Lightweight at just 1.59 kilograms. It's powerful, flexible, and ready to go.